easily, which I laid out for you.
No,
Yes,
this is
it
you
was a trap.
contradicted.
It was a trap. You literally destroyed your own argument. You contradicted yourself, and now you're trying to backtrack it. You're trying to backtrack.
Contradicted yourself.
It makes you look bad.
I destroyed my own argument that you want to use. Now, if that's the case, you contradicted. You contradicted yourself.
I didn't even tell you what to say. You did it yourself.
You contradicted. Which one is it? That you can see effects and then know what the cause was, or you can't do that.
No one brought that up. No one.
You contradicted again. That no one brought it up. It's me. I brought that up.
Yeah, me. It's all about you, Britt. It's all about you.
You're in a contradiction. So you got double contradiction. Number one, this other guy did something, and you understand why he did it, but you can't do it, and he couldn't do it either. Then you said, I don't want to follow my own logic that you invoked because I said it. I brought it up.
You argue like a toddler. You're talking like a 10-year-old child.
You contradicted, dude. You're in a contradiction.
You're rage right now, and you can't control yourself. You can't.
Dude, you're inside a contradiction. You're still engaging, even though you said you wouldn't. And
I hope you find
contradicting yourself.
I hope you seek treatment and get what you need.
Yeah, okay, you can hope all you want. You're inside a contradiction.
No, I'm not going to continue and engage with you because I feel sorry for you.
Follow the logic.
I feel sorry for
your logic. You're still engaging.
Someone else picks up the mic, I'll just mute myself.
You're still engaging. You're contradicting yourself.
All of you guys are going to hell. You know that, right? Like all of you so-called flat earthers. Not even flat earthers, by the way. There's a bunch of lying grifters. You're demons.
Oh, wow. Okay, projection much.
There's a triggering. Now we got a triggering. So we got a dude who freaked out, and then we got a guy contradicted, and now another guy tells our eternal soul.
You've been yelling for an hour straight.
Yeah, you've been yelling the entire time, dude. Like you're the one.
He holds the keys to the gates of hell.
Like it's pretty hilarious. Like I don't know what's wrong with you guys. We gotta figure it out, man.
Like I was in Whole Foods, just like shopping and
Dear Diary. This is a Dear Diary. Listen to the Dear Diary moment.
Listening to this guy yell the entire time.
Here it is, everyone. I was in Cub Foods and I was looking at this, and suddenly now I'm still here. Dear Diary.
I got my soybean sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean
these guys love to write their diaries for the public to hear.
Just because he's in Whole Foods doesn't mean he's a vegan. They have really good meat, dude.
I buy liver and meat over there and ribeye. They got buffalo ribeye, bison ribeye. Delicious.
I don't normally go to Whole Foods. I just had to get some specific.
So where's that Earth curve at? Anybody got direct measurements yet?
Yeah, I posted raw data, direct measurements from satellites, and it just gets deleted.
Nope, that's what I thought.
She just ignores her comment.
I literally am not allowed to type now. Like they deleted it, and I can't type.
She literally just
raw data.
That's hilarious.
We know how fast light travels in lasers and radio waves. We can shoot it at a distance and see how long it takes.
I didn't hear.
That's how we measure things.
When you say we, do you mean like you and I?
Yeah, if you want, you could set up a radio signal, transmitter, and bounce it off a satellite.
So me, not you.
I took the data that you presented.
I think that you're having a pronoun problem. This is a common issue with the right.
So have you done this yourself? Have you done it?
Well, the guy who does this professionally was here about an hour and a half ago, and you called him a liar.
Not you, therefore not we.
Have you personally measured the flatness of the Earth?
Yes.
With what? Can you post the measurements?
Long distance observations.
Yeah, that's not a measurement.
Known locations,
that's not very scientific.
Landmarks.
You didn't do it.
Landmarks.
Yeah. Okay.
Positions of the Earth. That their locations
and you took air pressure data.
How do you know? Did you measure it?
And you took air pressure data to account for distortions.
You can also pull out an app called Marine Traffic, and you can know your landmark and look at vessels at the sea, and it will tell you the distance by radar.
What app is this?
Marine Traffic.
And it uses radar, right?
You it uses
radar?
GPS.
Yes.
I guarantee you it uses
radar
GPS.
confirms the curvature of the Earth. You're welcome.
Incorrect.
No, it doesn't.
Radar will actually debunk the curvature of the Earth. and it does.
Can you lay out how you debunk the curvature of the Earth with radar?
Well, you can see vessels on the sea.
I can't see anything. I want you to lay it out.
30 miles away, and you can see them at 5 feet above the water.
What's the atmospherical refraction?
Yeah,
it will be less than 8%.
He asked about radar.
Less than 8%.
Did you measure it?
So I'm seeing 1,000
I don't know what you're
times,
seeing. Did you measure it?
And refraction only allows for less than 8%.
Show me the calculation.
And I'm seeing 1,000 times.
Yeah, based off
Show
of
me the calculations.
What? Based off of our numbers.
Well, I told you already. The vessel is 30 miles away, and I'm looking across. I'm 5 feet. I'm 5 foot 1 inch high, right? That's my eyesight. Because I'm
30 miles away. Yeah, post this. 30 miles with the measurements. I want to see this right now.
Yeah, the boat should have been. The boat should have
right
been
now.
Like.
Post it right now.
Don't tell us where it should have been.
Show us the
calculations.
If it's the oil rig, you are flat out lying.
Oh, the oil rigs. You want to see the oil rigs?
No, I don't.
I'm saying the Black Swan. He's going to go into the Black Swan.
What's the 30 miles? 30 miles, post it. I want to see the air pressure measurement if you have them too.
Like the fifth person to say conspiracy, completely out of context.
So, his question.
What he means when he says, what is the reflection of the radar? What was that?
He made a claim. He said he had evidence. I want to see it posted.
JJ,
I posted raw satellite data.
JJ, when you ask him if he measured himself the surface and confirmed for himself that the surface is flat, he didn't ask him if he published or recorded the measurements that he done or the thing that
it's irrelevant.
Done.
He could
if you take measurements of air pressure, it's going to by definition be recorded. So now it's just trust me, bro. So now it's not only. So now it's just your observation and your memory. So eyewitness memory is going to prove the flatness of the globe. Got it.
I want to know, was it you, the one who made the satellite and sent the satellite to outer space and collected the data and posted it?
That's exactly what we're saying. You're proving our argument. You don't have to build something.
Satellites. I got a lighter
I'm gonna trust,
image
I'm gonna
of a
trust hard
satellite
data
for you.
and reproducible GPS over your eyewitness memory of something you once saw, and your vibes on, I don't know, air pressure, which I'm sure you measured.
It's another Dear Diary moment. Another Dear Diary.
No, you just admitted that his measurements is off of something he saw without any actual measurement. No air pressure, nothing factored in. We give you raw data from satellites. Bouncing off the surface of the Earth.
By the way,
and
satellites.
Just so you know,
you can say no, but it's raw data.
You sent the raw data, and I responded.
Just straight up Dear Diary moment.
Like GPS.
Oh my god!
GPS is not a closed source system, dude.
He sent the data, and I responded to him in the side chat that data doesn't include any measurements of curvature or radius of the Earth.
Yeah, look at the data.
I did look at the data.
And what does the data show? What does the data show?
I even took it further. I put it to the AI to let it translate the data to text, understandable text.
Show us the text. Just link us the text channel.
I can take it again. Just
again, you should have it. Just link us the text channel.
I have it.
Time and time again, just post it and you won't.
Just wait.
You're just lying to us.
It was yesterday that I responded to you when you posted the data. So I will just go back in my navigator to take again the transformation of the data into text, and I will put it for you.
Yeah, fuck me busy with a ring, mom.
There's a lot of crying in the text chat right now. Damn.
Yeah, I'm going to screenshot that one where these people just argue from negation. It's a rage bait room.
I think the reason why you had to mock that in particular is because you know that's actually true. Like, you're basically just doing the Freudian slip right there, bro. Like, you're just telling us that's what you're doing, bro. So thanks for going ahead and confirming that for me.
No, that's the most epic bullshitting crying.
That, man. I appreciate
right
you
after you try to condemn everyone
doing,
here to hell, you then say, well, these guys, they're just trying to rage bait me. You can't even follow your own logic.
And
you think someone's trying to rage bait you,
fucking atheist.
so you click.
So not only are you a bunch of liars, you're also atheists and you're man children. How much more pathetic can you be, bro?
How
much more retarded and pathetic can you be?
Yeah, thank God I'm not you.
You can't even flesh out your own worldview. You can't even tell me what the Earth looks like. You can't tell me what the container looks like. You can't tell me what asteroids are. You can't tell me what atmospheric refraction is. You can't tell me what any of it is. You can't even tell me how this shit works. And then you're gonna say like, oh, but what you said doesn't work. Even though
there's answers to all those questions. You are so incapable of understanding it.
Even regular flat earthers say the Earth is a dome. But you won't even say that because you're fucking pussies who don't want to be wrong. You just want to bully people.
Oh no, dumbass! Are you gonna listen?
He's crying.
Yeah, look at this fucking whore right now. It's fucking like this childless.
Yeah, we're not gonna let you to talk to women that way, dude. That's fucked up.
Ridiculous. Okay, why won't you tell me what the Earth looks like? Because I've never seen the entire Earth with my own eyes, and neither the fuck have you.
Well, Crit just asserted you don't have to see something with your own eyes to assert that it's true.
And you contradicted
laid out that argument. No, I didn't. You contradicted yourself when you said that.
No, you contradicted that.
So that is a checkmate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you contradicted it because you said I don't want to use that argument that I brought up.
I didn't say anything. You're just making shit up because you look bad now.
And then you contradicted again.
Literally, it's all recorded on YouTube. Everyone can go and watch it. This guy's making shit up because he's fucking
and you started
weird.
to anyway.
What his problem is, but
and then after you stopped, you started again. You are in a contradiction.
And then you made yourself look bad, embarrass yourself.
Dude, you're in a contradiction.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Dude, that's a contradiction.
Mighty Sorcerer. Mighty.
What?
You were talking about satellites earlier. I'm gonna post for you an infrared from a satellite across the Atlantic Ocean.
First, you're gonna have to tell me who built the satellite and how did he build it? What science did he use?
He contradicted. The satellite doesn't mean someone built it now.
Crit, it's impossible.
You contradicted again. So you see a satellite. Do you know someone built it?
Bro,
I was talking to him. Stop making it about you all the time. Just
you contradicted.
He can't shut up. It's insane. Holy fuck.
Look,
I don't think I've ever seen a flat
This is the biggest water level you'll be able to observe. Mighty.
Like, no, I don't have to see it with my own two eyes, the entire thing, to know that it, in fact,
you changed your argument completely.
To know that it does, in fact, that we've got long-distance observations and measurements that far exceed what a globe Earth with a 3959-mile radius would allow for, right? I don't need to see the whole fucking Earth to know that.
You don't need to see the whole fucking Earth, but if you had you have visual fucking footage.
Look, this is a big section of this. This is a big section of the Earth. I'm trying to bring up this point. Stop speaking. This infrared lidar image or observation of a satellite is across the Atlantic Ocean, and it's 1,120 kilometers of the surface of water across the Atlantic. That's 600. That's 659 miles.
Can you show me the source?
Yeah, it's called the Calypso satellite.
Mm-hmm. The Calypso satellite.
And what about the satellite?
This is an image from it, and it's looking across the Atlantic Ocean. This is near Iceland.
Calypso or Eclipso? What did you say it was called?
And you can see 1,120 kilometers of level water.
For it. Just not a picture. Just don't give me just photos. Give me a fucking source that I can read.
You're gonna read the image?
No, I want to provide context for the image. If you just show a picture and say this says that something, that's not enough.
Wait, you don't believe in satellites, dude?
I didn't say that. I said I want to see
Are you denying the satellite?
Again, you're ignoring my fucking claim. I said I want to see context.
So you looked at it? Did you look at it?
You're showing me a purple picture and you're saying it says something. I want to see the context.
Take it as face value. What do you think?
No, I'm not going to take it as face value. I don't use trust me, bro, evidence.
So you're denying the satellites then? You're denying the satellites.
You guys are impervious to fucking logic. You can't use logic. You can't use fucking facts. You can't use logic.
That's a contradiction.
The guy who sent the picture.
You can't use evidence.
That's a contradiction again.
Evidence.
Who sent the picture? Okay, the guy who sent the picture. Can you tell me why?
Why are you muting him? You guys are insane. Holy shit, you guys are fucking spurging.
Whoa. Whoa, so someone gets muted and that means what?
That you don't want to hear his argument because you're afraid he's going to debunk your...
Afraid now? Okay, so it followed the logic.
You're literally scared.
Afraid, would they be muted or not muted?
You're literally muting him because you don't want to hear what he has to say. Literally, like a fascist.
Sorcerer.
Okay, so if you don't want to hear... Follow the logic. If I don't want to hear what you have to say, would he be muted or unmuted?
Because you can't hear arguments that contradict.
No, hold on. Let's dissect this.
What it means.
Let's dissect it. Your
worldview
is contradictory. Your worldview is broken.
Someone has contradicting evidence.
You are contradicting,
and you're afraid your whole bubble is going to burst.
Yourself.
So you mute him. We understand that.
Yeah. So then, if I unmute him, then what?
Then he's going to debunk your stupid arguments and make you look like a fool. So you're not going to do that. Ergo, you're going to keep him muted. That's what we already established.
Okay, so therefore, now what happens if he's unmuted?
Then maybe we can continue this discussion without you being a little pussy and stopping the conversation every second to talk about you.
You contradicted again.
Oh my god. Holy
dude,
fuck.
You cannot maintain a logical string of thinking. Your brain is broken. Your logic is broken. Your epistemology is broken.
Well, remember, he's a sorcerer, so he thinks like his spells works on everyone, but it doesn't work here.
Yeah, you fail, dude.
Needs thick meds.
You fail. Epically. You can't, you say something, then you contradict it. Then you say something, then you contradict it. You are a walking, talking contradiction. You can't even go back and use the same logic that you asked for.
He's not taking the satellite images.
Yeah, he's throwing out photos now. Like, his worldview is based on the photograph from space. You show him a photo of a satellite, and he throws it away. He contradicts. Like, holy shit, dude. In your worldview, is a photo proof or not? And he's like, yes, and no.
So, sir, just keep your spells out of the equation. And
so you want to play that game? I can post you a picture of Earth, okay? And then what? Does that
I'm
showing you an infrared where you can.
Yeah, I showed you. I can't send in side chat. I send you in private chat.
But don't show cartoons, okay?
No, not cartoons. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, actual photo. I sent you in private chat. I sent you an actual photo. There you go. Case closed. So sent you footage from outer space. There you go. Curve, right? There's the curve.
I said no cartoons, though.
It's not a cartoon. Can you disprove that it's a real photo?
Is that my? Wait, let me check. Is that my?
Can you disprove it's a real photo? Can you disprove it's a real photo?
Where do you post it? Where do you post it?
I sent you in side chat. Sent you in side chat. Are you lying now that I didn't send it to you?
Are you in the correct chat, though? Are you in the correct chat?
No, you're lying.
No, he's fucking it up again. This guy's dumb as shit. Has no clue where he is, what he's doing.
Are you lying because it makes you look bad?
Post it in the side chat.
I didn't say side chat. I sent him in DM, dumbass, because I can't post in side chat because you guys.
Well, you contradicted because you said side chat and then now you're saying.
I didn't say side chat, moron. Open your ears. Learn how to listen. I said in DM to you. Look at your DMs. You'll see the photo I posted, which you literally said was fake before you even. So you're saying you didn't even see the photo? You said it's fake and you didn't even see it.
See.
Now everyone knows how dishonest you are and how fucking what a liar you are. You didn't even see the photo and you said it was fake.
How did you verify the authenticity of it?
I don't have to. I just sent you a photo. I don't have to provide context, right? That's the game we're playing. That's the game we're playing, right? That's the game. He just sent me a photo, right?
You said you can send me a photo, right? I'm gonna post what Mighty sent me. I'm gonna post it.
Thank you. Thank you. Post it. Send it to everyone.
So Mighty sent this. Mighty, there's an issue with this image I posted for you.
There we go. Case closed. Earth is a globe. Thank you very much. No
there's
context
an issue
provided.
though.
You don't need any context.
Earth is not a cartoon, bro.
But it's not a cartoon. Can you prove this is fake? Can you prove this is fake?
Earth is not a cartoon, though.
Can you prove it's fake?
And you know what? And you know something?
Prove it's fake.
It's a misrepresentation.
You said satellites
of the
are
Earth
real.
Because
you said satellites are real.
Remember the infrared? Remember the infrared that I sent you? That is showing that the water is not. That's showing that the water is not curving.
And you're Gish galloping again. He's lost.
No, you're the one on Gish Gallop because you won't tell us how you authenticated that as being real.
I don't need to authenticate it. I just need to send you the photo.
You're the one claiming it. You're claiming it. We don't
claim you can send photos without authenticating them, without context. That's exactly what I'm doing. Because you won't provide any context.
When we check the surface of the Earth, the surface is
no. Don't try to Gish Gallop. This is what you said, right?
It's a fake image.
We're applying your standards. We're applying your standards to you. And when the same standards are applied to you, you start going wild about, but this is not
do you hear me?
blah, blah, blah.
Brother, do you hear me? I just verified that image. It's a fake photo of Earth.
How do you know it's fake?
Yeah, I can show it. Click on the photo, zoom on it. Look at the clouds in the right side. They are copy pasted. You see that cloud that resembles a hand? There is two identical next to each other. So, and your image. The image that you sent...
There's no two identical clouds. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just listen. The image that you sent, you look at the cloud that is in the bottom part of the image at the right side of the image. You see that white cloud? In the top part of that cloud, a little bit at the left, there is like two hands. It's the same cloud copy-pasted next to the other.
How do you know?
Just zoom in it. It's the same.
No. You're saying two clouds can't look alike? Is that your claim? Is that your claim? Two clouds can't look alike?
There is the other.
Are you saying two clouds can't look alike? Do you want live footage? Is that what you want? How about live footage? Is that better?
Live footage? No,
I can give you live footage.
I never said that photos and videos and testimonies are part of my standard of evidence.
But you just posted a video of footage of a satellite and said that's your evidence, right?
It wasn't me.
I did. I posted a scan of the Atlantic Ocean.
So he's wrong, right?
You are wrong about the person. No, I'm not saying he's wrong. If photos and videos are part of his standard of evidence, it's his own way. It's not mine. I don't consider images and videos and
live
testimonies
and videos are not considered evidence.
Yeah, I can watch the live video now on YouTube about kids animation. Does that mean that those kids animation are real?
Can you?
I can show you.
Obviously, you can disprove.
I can show you a live stream. I can show you a live stream.
Real, right?
I can show you a live stream from CoComelon. Does that mean that universe of CoComelon is real?
Obviously,
your standard of evidence.
Obviously, it's very easy to disprove it's not real, right? Unless it's hard for you to distinguish reality with children's cartoons, then I'd say the problem is with you.
No. If your standard of evidence that live streams only present reality, that will be that if someone
live streams don't necessarily all present reality. They can present something else, which you have to prove that they're fake.
Why are you asking me to watch a live stream about something where those live streams can't present only reality? So maybe that live stream that you will present to me is fake, like those fake live streams.
Can you prove it's fake? Can you prove it?
I don't hold the burden of proof.
Of course you do. If I give you evidence and I tell you it's real, then the burden of proving it's not real is on you.
No, it's not real. It's not on me. That's a negative claim.
Real?
Let me explain it to you. Let me teach you about the burden of proof and who holds the burden of proof. It's the one who is making the positive claim. Only those who make the positive claim holds the burden of proof. So if I tell you that unicorns doesn't exist, or if you show me an image of unicorn, I can tell you directly that it's not real. It's not on me to validate that. It's on the one believing that it is real and who is presenting it as a proof, the one who have to validate it.
Okay, so if I send a satellite up to space, right? I build a satellite and I send it up to space, and I can literally see it with the telescope from Earth, right? And then that satellite has cameras on it that take photos of Earth, live footage, right? And I can verify when I'm looking through the telescope. I can see the satellite, right? And then I can see the live footage, and it corresponds to the location. It corresponds to the directory, and everything corresponds. Is that enough evidence for you, or is that also not enough evidence for you?
No, it's not.
Oh, so now you're just a denier of evidence. You're not.
No.
This isn't a burden of proof. This is just shutting your ears to evidence entirely.
Just tell me, if I take a little horse, white horse, and I glue.
Again, you're going back to the unicorn, but this is not the unicorn example.
Try to listen. If I take a little horse or a pony, and I take a horn, a plastic horn, and I glue it to its forehead, and I take a camera, a real camera. I use my hands, like you are doing with that satellite, and you are presenting to me the data.
You can see that it's blue,
I use my hands. So listen, I will use my hands. I will use a tripod, and I will press the button on the camera while looking at that little unicorn, and the camera capturing the photo of the unicorn. If I present,
you know how easy it will be. You know how easy it will be for people who know how to decipher footage to say that it's fake. You know how easy.
Just tell me. Oh my God! It's not about easiness. If I present to you the image, the photo of the unicorn, will you believe? Will you be among those who believe that unicorns are real?
I will take the footage and I'll show it to experts who decipher video and footage.
Fucking footage is real. You are standing there with me. You see, you use the camera yourself. You take the picture of that horse with the glued forehead.
If I see it's fake, why would I think it's real if I see it's fake?
So if you see, no. I'm asking you to take the picture. You are not verifying the unicorn. The unicorn is like about 10 meters in front of you. You are not verifying anything. You are not touching that horn. You are not seeing the glue that is attaching the horn to the forehead of that unicorn. No. You are taking the camera yourself, and you are making sure that that image is real. Does that mean that you will believe that unicorns are real?
I just told you I would take that footage and I'll show it to people.
The fucking footage, you took it yourself.
So what?
The fucking footage, you took it yourself.
If I took it myself, I'll be able to see that it's not real.
No, the fucking footage, you took it yourself. You take it to a specialist to tell you that the footage is legit. It's a photo. It's not.
Yes.
It's not Photoshop.
If I took footage of a real, actual unicorn, I would show it to experts, and I told them, "Well, look, this is what I have on my footage. What do you think about it?" I'll take it to experts or basically people who are I don't know, people who are biologists to look at the horse and say, "Okay, this horse doesn't look legit. The horn looks like it's connected with glue." I'll take it to people who decipher photos who can say, "Well, it's taken from an angle where you can definitely see that it's fake because it's blah 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 blah." There are experts who can do this in seconds. You're telling me there are people who can't disprove the pictures from outer space and show that it's fake in seconds? If it was that fake, there would be millions of people going online saying, "Oh, I can prove this picture is fake, and I can show you this footage is fake."
This expert on biology that I can give you my picture, and they can give you the resume of my metabolism.
I can literally walk up to the unicorn and touch it myself.
Nowadays,
your analogy is really bad because you can literally show them the unicorn and they can disprove it's real.
You're telling me that nowadays there are some experts that you don't need to go to them to be checked out. You don't need an IRM. You don't need any shit of that. They just have to look at your photo. and they will give you the result. If you are sick, if you have this, if you have that. You're telling me that you don't need checkout and to go to the doctor and to go to those biologists, experts in biology.
You just strengthened my argument even more. Because when you have something and you assume something, you take it to an expert to analyze it, right? Like a doctor. You said that yourself.
It's not an X-ray, you motherfucker. It's not an X-ray. It's just a photo. It's just a photo, and there is no apparent glue. And there is no apparent glue.
Exactly, and biologists who know all types of species of horses can look at it and easily rebut that it's not an actual horse, and they can actually go to the horse that you found and took a photo of and check it out and examine it for themselves. You can examine the footage from outer space. You can examine the satellite itself. You can do all these things. So I don't understand your analogy fails because it's really easy to disprove that unicorn is actually real.
They ever examine the unicorn to compare it to? Because you are telling me that they will see a photo of a unicorn and will compare it to a horse. How do you do that? No, it's not doable. I'm giving you a photo of a unicorn. You compare it to something that you verified about unicorns. You are not seeing the metabolism of that thing. It's a unicorn. It's a horse with the horn. I'm not giving you an X-ray to see that horn, that plastic horn, is bone or not. It's not an X-ray imagery. It's just a normal photograph that is taken by a normal...
Let's apply that logic on my example. Let's take the same logic you use for the unicorn and apply it on the satellite, okay? Yeah. I'll grant you, you can't assert from a single photo that something is real or not real. You have to provide context. You have to provide more. You have to provide stronger evidence that what you're seeing in the photo is actually real, right? How would you do that? So, in the example you brought with the unicorn, I would argue you can show it to biologists, you can take it to people who actually know how to look at photos and know if they're real or not, and you can examine the actual unicorn, right? You know where the photo was taken, you can find the unicorn, you can examine it and see if it's real or not. Now let's apply that logic on the satellite. You can look at the satellite. One second. Satellite has. Let me finish laying out my logic, and then you can say whatever you want. Let me finish. I listen to you, Randy. Now listen to me. Okay, so remember. Okay, so remember what I said.
I'm begging you. Let me respond to the first part before you forget it. You will forget it.
Now I'm going to forget the second part.
When you say that you will give the photo, that is a real photo, it's verified by you, the one who took the photo with the camera.
What do you mean by verified? Verified that the photo. I didn't verify it. I just took the photo.
It was you who took the photo.
So what? I didn't say that it's real because.
No.
What if I took a photo of a person putting a costume on a horse and it looks like a unicorn?
So the photo
doesn't mean I took the photo, so it's real.
When you give the photo itself to any expert, they will tell you that the photo is
legit. Okay, sure.
Please,
but the biologist would be easily able to see.
I'm begging you, mute yourself. Let me tell you this point. Please, I'm begging you. And
then you'll mute yourself when I'm talking?
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay,
and when you give an idea. Don't give multiple ideas so we can discuss the idea.
It wasn't multiple ideas, it was two points in the same idea.
Just listen. When you give that photo to a photograph expert, he will tell you that the photo is legit. It was never verified. It's the raw photo. He will confirm that to you. When you give the photo to a biologist, because a biologist is a biologist, someone who studied biology will have to make analysis on the biology, not on photos. So because he is biologist, he's not expert on verifying photos. The photos, we verified that photo with the other guy. Now you're giving it to a biologist who will never understand what's in there because he can't verify the metabolism of that unicorn. It resembles a unicorn 100%. So he can't tell you if it is a unicorn.
Well, he knows what type of species we know. He knows the area was taken because I know where the photo was taken. Yeah, so obviously he'll be able to say, you're strengthening my point, because you never saw a unicorn where the photo was taken. Therefore, we can assert that there are no unicorns that exist in that area. Now, if you want to assert that the photo is actually real, you have to go and examine the unicorn physically, which we can do in the example that I articulated, which is the satellite. We can actually see the satellite. We can confirm where the satellite position is because we have the GPS, and we can affirm that the live footage that we're looking at is corresponding with the locations that we're tracking on our GPSs. So all of these things we can confirm. We can look at the camera. We can give it to experts. Examine the camera footage, look at it, see if it's legit, look if it's tampered with, look if it was recorded in a studio or somewhere else, look if it corresponds with the weather in this geographical position that it was flying over at the time. We can do all of these things, and the fact that nobody came until today, besides flat earthers who are just conspiracy theorists going, oh, this photo isn't real because it's CGI, without proving that it's actually CGI, then the burden becomes on you and not on me to prove that it's fake. Yes.
Because, like I told you with the example of the unicorn, you have to check the fucking unicorn to understand that it's not. So
yes, and we check the fucking satellite to prove that it's real.
Oh my God, we understand. I understand that the photo is real, but I checked out the Earth, the unicorn that you took on photo. I verified if it is curving like you're showing in the photos. It's not.
How did you assert that it's not? You're not even you have to be where the satellite is to know that it's not.
No, curving. I don't need. The surface can be verified from here.
How?
We can survey.
You can walk across the surface of the Earth. You can go high enough to see the curvature?
No. We can survey the surface. We can land. Just listen. We can land, survey the surface.
Okay.
We can verify. Just listen. Oh fuck. We can verify the water. We can verify the fluid dynamics. If the surface of water is flat on its surface, and if the water take the shape of its container. So we understand fluid dynamics, we understand the surface of water, how it's leveled up, and we can use surveying. So it's not following that image like we check out that unicorn. So it's not a unicorn. We can verify the metabolism. I can give you now the possibility to verify it. You can take out that glued horn on its forehead and you see that it's not a unicorn. Like I can see that it's not a globe like you're presenting in the picture.
No, that's not actually a good analogy. Because again, we can falsify the fact that there was a unicorn. You cannot falsify that the footage from the satellite is not real.
Yeah, I can falsify by verifying the Earth. Like you don't verify the unicorn from far. You go to the unicorn, you check the unicorn.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's why I'm landing on the surface.
So you're saying okay. Is it your argument that you can't? So you don't rely on footage at all?
Oh my God! Like if I want to check that unicorn, I'm approaching the unicorn. I'm touching the unicorn. Now I'm approaching the surface to check if the surface conforms to what you are presenting from the sky. So
that's a stupid argument. I'll explain why. You're saying basically only things that you can touch and verify by touching, and not by seeing the entire object, is therefore verifiable. If you can't touch it, even though you can see the whole thing, if you can't touch it to affirm that it's actually whatever it is you think it is, then you can't confirm that it is what it is.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Your mic is cutting out.
I didn't say that. I said precisely that I prefer to check the thing by itself. I want to measure. I want to check the unicorn.
How are you going to be able to do that with the Earth?
I don't just want to take another look at that unicorn that I took a photo of.
Let me give you an analogy that maybe you'll understand. Let me give you an analogy maybe you'll understand. Let's just say you have a really, really tall building, okay? And you're at the bottom of the building, and all you have is a ladder, okay? And I show you drone footage of the building, and I'm telling you, this building is very, very, very tall, and it's placed on, I don't know, it's placed on this and this terrain, and it's going this and this miles. And then you take out a ruler and you start measuring. And you're saying, "No, look, I'm on this ladder. I can't see the entire building, but I don't think it's as big as you're saying it is." And I say, "But I have live footage of it. I can show you on my drone." It doesn't matter. I'll show you the live footage.
Or is it tilted?
Oh, it's level. It doesn't matter. Let me finish my
But if the building is level, that debunks the globe right there.
Okay. Very, very, very clever. Let's all clap for the.
There you go. You brought up a building. Buildings debunk the globe.
That's not the point. You're just trying to obfuscate.
Yeah, but the building debunks your whole point.
So why do professional land surveys have to adapt for the curve and calculate it?
That's not the. Okay, try to understand stick to the analogy I'm giving you. You're saying you're not going to rely on the footage from the drone because you're measuring it with your own hands and your ladder. What I'm trying to say is that you're denying. You're not willing to accept.
The globe. Yes, you're correct.
I'm not talking to you. You're denying outright any evidence.
Someone else has a question. Go ahead, lady. You got a question? Go ahead.
Something that is verifiable through live footage or through footage. And saying if it's not measurable, then it's therefore not real. That's a stupid argument. There are so many things that you can't measure.
Let me correct you.
Bro, you guys have been going in circles with this thing
let me finish
now.
So let me finish it. Let me correct you. I'm not telling you that. I'm telling you that if the footage is against the measurement, the physical measurement of the thing, so it's false.
How do you know what the measurement is? You can't measure the whole Earth with your fucking hands and a ruler, dude. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I showed you 660 kilometers and you denied it.
You didn't show me anything because I never debated you in my life. I don't know who the fuck you are.
I don't care about the whole Earth. If I measure a section of the ocean, that's sufficient enough. Because we understand
it's not how it works. You can't show a section. You need to show the whole.
No, you can't. You can do it with a section.
Okay, so if I take a table and I round it out slightly over miles,
can you stop?
And you see one section of the table,
no one is hearing
the whole table is straight and not slanted slightly.
So you can measure curvature over. You can measure curvature over a small section. Yes, they just are refusing to look at the evidence.
What if it's a table that's 3 miles long?
So it's a table. It's a physical solid thing. That's not like just listen.
And I tell you, measure this 10 centimeters, and tell me if it's flat or not. On a table that is slightly curved.
Mister, it's a table. It's a physical solid thing. It's not like water. Are you telling me that water will?
The Earth is not entirely water.
Oh my God! Can you stop for a second? So, are you claiming that water will create angles that I can measure a flat surface of a section of the ocean, and then it will tilt? It will create an angle. Then it will start curving, or another flat section attached to it, so there will be an angle between them. Are you claiming that? Or the surface of water, if it is curved, following a curved ball, which is the geodetic Earth, it will be curved at the whole surface, which is 70% like you claim. 70%. If that 70% is level, even if you check one part of it, that's water, it will follow that part. It won't create an angle.
There are people that measure the Earth as a profession with lasers. Why don't you talk to one of them, because they have to calculate the curvature in their measurements. So
bring him in here.
Literally anybody who does surveys will tell you the Earth.
How about if they surveyed all of Kansas? Would that be good enough for you?
Yeah, they have done this. Yes.
Okay, what do they come up with? What was the answer?
I don't know.
What should we take a look at it and see what they said?
What, Kansas? I don't know. Kansas is pretty flat.
Yeah, like what would be flatter? Do you think Kansas or a pancake?
Oh, I don't know.
What if you were to take a guess?
I don't know. I don't think a pancake's too flat.
A pancake isn't very flat? Is it curved?
No, usually it's curved, yeah.
So there'd be
because pancakes have things in them to actually make them like puff up. So when they puff up in the middle, they get curved. Yeah.
And about what?
So here we go. You got. There's twice.
Okay. Have you never made a pancake?
Yeah, I made lots of pancakes.
The center is thicker than the edges. Yeah, it's curved.
Yeah, that's curve.
That is curved. Yes.
Okay, so let's look at Kansas and see if Kansas is more curved than the pancake.
Why are you bringing up Kansas? Why don't you talk to the people who actually measure the Earth for?
That's who did it. They did this. So all of Kansas.
So what did they come up with?
They said that.
So why are you cherry picking Kansas instead of the rest of the world?
Well, no, we will. We'll go over the rest of the world. We'll start.
Okay, well let's start. No, we can skip Kansas. Let's go to the rest of the world.
So right here, mathematically, perfect flatness would be a 1.0. Kansas, or a pancake, is 0.59 or 95. 0.95.
Well, we've already determined that a pancake is not flat.
Well, it's pretty flat, though. A pancake is pretty flat.
It is not. It's not flat at all.
Perfect flatness.
No, it's not.
So these are the people you were appealing to, these surveyors. So then they said, so now they estimated Kansas is 0.9997. That degree of flatness
Why do you care about Kansas?
Mathematically described, and I quote, damn flat.
Why are you focusing on Kansas? Let's focus on the
because you brought up the surveyors, and the surveyors told you that Kansas is damn flat.
Okay.
They said simply put,
what about the other places on Earth?
Kansas is considerably flatter.
Okay, well, what about the other places on Earth? What do they say?
Not just Kansas.
Okay, let's go to Florida now. Great, let's go to Florida.
No. Let's go to let's go to Canada.
Flat salt. Is flatter than a mirror. Flat salt. It's
Minnesota. Than a mirror. Would Minnesota be close enough to Canada?
No, I want the entirety of Canada.
Okay, well, go do it then.
It's already been done.
Well, okay. Well, we've got Florida, we got Illinois, North Dakota, Louisiana, Minnesota, Delaware, Kansas. Those are all above Kansas. Then below Kansas, you've got
I don't care about those
Nevada,
states.
And Indiana.
And let me guess.
Well, I mean, a pancake is not flat, so this article is already retarded.
About those people that you are claiming, let me guess. They survey the land as flat and they correct for the missing curvature using a model WGS84. Oh, nice. So they measure it as flat. Those surveyors, but they have to calculate for the missing curvature that they don't find in their measurements.
Green, she's contradicting herself because she said, let's ask the surveyors. Now we ask the surveyors. They say it's flat, and now she's saying
where?
No.
Well, no, where? Where is it flat? You're cherry picking specific locations, so I want to cherry pick specific locations. I select Alaska. I want you to measure Alaska. Go ahead.
We select the.
Well, that's for you. You select.
Yeah, no. You. So you're taking these surveyors' words for these locations.
You selected Alaska, so go do it.
Correct. No. People have already done it. So let's look at their evidence.
Okay. Yeah, let's go get it.
Go ahead. No. I so you went out of your way to find this flat Earth evidence. I want you to also go out of your way.
This has nothing to do with flat Earth at all. That's the best part. That these people weren't advocating for a flat Earth. They're advocating.
No, you are. You're cherry picking.
What you appeal to was survey.
No, I'm appealing to surveyors who do this professionally, who actually have to calculate.
And they came up with flatter than the pancake.
No, I've already determined a pancake is not flat.
You said it yourself. They have to calculate for the curvature because what they measure is plane. And planar.
No. What they have to do is they actually
curvature using.
No. What they have to do is
they have define flat. What do you mean it's not flat?
What they have to do is they have to lower the laser and actually and you have to tilt it. You have to tilt it down in order to hit specific targets over certain distances.
Is that the definition of flat?
No, that would be a curve.
All right. How do you define flat to know that you have a change in elevation from the flat?
What?
Yeah, how do you define or establish a flat surface to know that it's not flat?
I don't understand the relevance of the question.
You're saying that there is a change in elevation, either a curve or a upward change in elevation.
Correct.
Or compression downward.
Yeah. So you have to angle your laser down.
No. Down from what?
Down from the location in order to hit the
down
opposites.
From what?
Down from your location.
Okay, in reference to what?
Just tell her because she's
in reference to the other, like what?
Horizontal.
Yeah, you have to angle it down.
From what?
Yeah. Like if I am 6 foot and you are 4 foot and I point the laser down to your eyes, so it means that the floor that we are standing on is spherical, like that. Okay.
No, if you have two objects and you know the same height, and you put one of them on a very far away location, you're gonna have to angle your laser down.
How did you establish them to be at the same height?
Because they are made by the same manufacturer for the poles.
That's ridiculous. How do you know if something is at the same height as something else? That's ridiculous. To say that it's manufacturer, that's ridiculous. Come on.
No. Let's assume we're in a relatively flat location like Kansas.
No
right?
assumptions.
Oh well, okay. Based off of your evidence, let's assume.
Establish
Kansas
a horizontal plane of reference in reality. How do you do that so that you can know that something changes in elevation, whether it rises or falls from that horizontal plane of reference? How do you establish that in reality?
A barometric pressure.
That's how you did it?
Yeah, that's how you would do it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case.
That is how you do it, yeah. If you have higher air pressure, then you are lower. If you have lower air pressure, then you're higher.
Based on something,
what are you talking about? That's that is literally how it works.
That's just a consequence.
You can measure
fundamental.
You can measure how your altitude based on the pressure of the air.
Okay, so the points are at equal elevation. I mean, this is just a backwards engineering way of establishing.
Yeah. So they're the same elevation. The objects are the same height.
Okay, so no points are higher or lower than it.
Right. So then you would have to point your laser down over a certain distance in order for
steps. So now you have points that are no higher or lower. What are those points?
Relative to the center of the Earth.
No, what are those points in reality? Like a tree, a rock?
They are a location on Earth.
Okay. All right. So they're a location on Earth. And how do you reference that location to know that all points are at equal elevation?
Relative to the center of the Earth. And you can determine that based on your pressure. The question.
How do you establish a horizontal plane of reference? You said using barometric pressure. Now, what are you referencing? Yes. You're referencing thermostats across the surface of Earth. Who did that?
Thermostats? No, you're referencing the air pressure.
What?
No.
Barometric pressure. So if you believe that the Earth is a spheroid, so it's an oblate spheroid, barometric pressure is the same if you go toward the north, where it is closer to the center, compared to the equator, where it
it's different
from the center.
It is different. Yeah,
it is. I thought you said establish a plane of equal elevation. What do you mean it's different now?
Yeah, because the elevation is different.
Okay, so that's not the tool that you use to establish.
That is the tool you use.
No, yes. So what tool are you using?
I already told you.
All right. Well, you said barometer.
Barometer.
Yeah, you said a barometer, mercury. Right? You said thermometer. You said it already.
Mercury.
And then you said to Necros a second ago that they're at different elevations.
Do you know how a barometer works?
That's what well, the point is that you said they're at different elevations.
What is at different elevations?
A barometer. Yeah.
What? A barometer is at different locations. What are you talking about?
It's what you said. I heard you say just now.
No, he was talking about the north and the south. He was talking about the equator versus towards the poles.
Yeah, and you said the barometer is at different elevations. You said that. Are you taking that back?
No, what are you talking about? He said that there's a location. He said there's a location towards the pole, and compared to a location towards the equator. The location at the equator will have a different barometric pressure than the location further north.
Okay, but I thought the barometer was used to establish a horizontal plane of reference in your made-up scenario that doesn't happen.
No, it's not a horizontal plane of reference.
Okay,
it's a reference.
How do you establish a horizontal plane of reference so that you can know whether something drops or rises from it? I knew this was not what I was asking for from the beginning. So
it doesn't exist. What you're asking for doesn't exist.
Okay, so there's so the thing I'm asking for, which is a horizontal plane of reference,
it doesn't exist.
Rise or drop in the vertical from it doesn't
exist.
exist. No, okay, so you have no evidence of rise or drop over the distance.
You do, but it's relative. It's relative to the center of the Earth. So that's something that you.
That's just like a pre-assuming a model saying that this is how we define elevation change in the vertical through the center of Earth. It's just you're begging the question through a model.
Fine. So I want you to explain to me how the barometric pressure at a higher elevation is different than a lower elevation.
Okay, this is what I'll tell you. I'll tell you that a water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference. So that you can
what does that have to do
in the vertical datum, right? Which would be like a rise over the run, so that you can put something like a marble or water, so that it will flow downhill in regards to a change in elevation in reality.
And you can
hold on. Red herring of a barometric pressure that I called out from the beginning. It has nothing to do with it. It's ridiculous what you called it.
Great. So you can extend that distance with a laser, correct?
A horizontal plane of you can extend a horizontal straight line segment, of course. What's the problem?
With a laser, right? So if you did that, and you went to a location on the other end of the laser, you can visibly see that it is going to be above the location. It will not be a level plane. It just won't.
Well, listen, you want me to post the videos for you, so we don't have to keep on. I like.
I mean, I've seen. Hold on, I've seen videos of this like experiment over and over.
Of somebody shining a laser, right?
Yeah, over a long distance. Yeah,
and seeing it.
And when the laser doesn't go higher up, what does that say to you?
It does go higher up.
Does it?
It absolutely does, yeah. If the experiment is done correctly, it goes higher up.
We'll get you some laser options.
Yeah, so if you're going to actually hit the laser detector on the other end, when you're surveying, you actually have to angle your laser down using a level. The instrument that you listed, you have to use that level to tilt down at a certain angle in order to calculate that distance. Otherwise, the laser is going to miss the receiver.
That doesn't even make sense. If you angle it down, you're going to hit the surface of the Earth. So that's stupid.
No, that's not how that works because the two objects are not.
Laser observations.
The two objects are not directly on the surface of the Earth. They're on.
They're not on the surface of the
Earth. They're on a pole, right?
She's contradicting the claim of the Globers that lasers bend down because of refraction.
What are you talking about? That is not what people do.
That's what they claim, that lasers bend down because of the observation that we
That is not what they claim, no.
Yeah, that's
anyway, No Tank's posted a video for you, and then I have a playlist of 4 laser options at different times.
Have you ever done it?
Have I?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to do it yourself. I don't trust videos. I don't trust.
I've something similar, and I can walk you through it if you like.
Yeah. How far?
All right. So what I've done, right, is it's kind of a laser, right? And I can tell you the laser. It's like a Bosch. It's a Bosch measuring tape, right? So what I did was I established.
No, that doesn't work.
Well, here, I'll tell you how I did it, right? So I established vertical columns, right? Like just posts in the ground. Posts, right? And I established them to be vertical, and then I measured the shortest distance between verticals, right? And I imagine the laser tape measure. It measures 200 feet, right, at a time between posts. I would hold it at the post perpendicular to the vertical.
Nope, that's not good enough for me. Sorry.
Well, let me just tell you how you could do it.
I literally just
Listen, I'm
heard
tell you how you could do it. You could extend. I
heard you.
The straight line segment.
Yeah. No, I heard you.
Right. So now what you can do?
I can extrapolate. Yeah.
Yeah, what I can do, okay, you walk me through it. I'll listen.
Yeah, so you have each pole, you measure each distance, and then you just extend that out over a longer distance, and then you can assume that, you can assume that it's going to be the same, and it's not.
No, what I do is all right, so I don't know what you're saying. So I get the vertical poles, right? I establish them vertical, straight up and down. Then I measure the shortest distance between verticals, right? And using the Bosch tape measure. And then I bring my water level next to the shortest distance measured and marked on the post, and it matches. So the surface of the water establishes the shortest distance between verticals. So what do you glean from that?
It's not over a long enough distance.
No, you don't know how long I went. I went 200 feet at a
200
time.
feet. No, 200 feet increments isn't enough.
At a time.
Yeah, at a time, it's not enough.
All right, so let me run this past you, right? So I drop a plumb bob. This is just over 10 feet, right? It's a string, right? So it's a weight on a string, right? So I make 3 marks on the plumb bob. It's a weight on a string. A to B, let's say it's 2 feet. Then B to C, it's 2 feet. Right. Then A to C, it's 4 feet. Is there any
to the same?
Right. I'm just asking you. This is just something a little bit separate. Is that the shortest possible distance? A, B, C, 4 feet.
I don't know what this has.
Or is there a shorter line between the A, B, and C?
I don't even know what you're asking or what the.
Right. So I have a plumb bob on a string. I weight on a string. I just drop it. A, B, C. I just make the marks. Right. I measure A to B, 2 feet. B to C, 2 feet. A to C, 4 feet.
Yep. What's the relevance?
Is that a straight line?
Maybe.
Maybe. Is that a straight line or not?
Maybe.
The shortest distance between points, A, B, C.
The answer is maybe.
Well, listen, you're lost. Just go on mute.
Yes or no, 304. We're not asking you maybe.
No. It might be a straight line, but it might not be. It depends on how steady you are holding it. If you're swinging it, it's not a straight line. Do you understand?
Yeah. Who said I was swinging a plumb bob?
Maybe you were. Maybe it is not like. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, maybe like some guy was standing to the side of it and holding his finger in the middle of it, and he was stretching it into an arc. Who gave you these weird ideas? I just gave you the scenario.
Yeah. What I'm saying is it's not necessarily straight.
Why not?
Yeah, but because there's errors that can happen.
How do you prove that it's straight? The way that you prove that it's straight is the shortest distance between all 3 points.
Well, straight is relative.
I measure the shortest distance between all 3 points, and you're saying, well, maybe I can't. Maybe it's not the case. That proof is proof. What are you saying right now?
Something other than straight.
Straight is relative.
Straight is the shortest distance between points. So it can't be something other than straight. You have to say that. You can't think and say, I don't know. It can't be something else other than straight.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
No.
Yes, it can. I can think of like 50 different scenarios where it is not straight.
By definition. Following the definition of straight.
Maybe there was slack in the line. It wouldn't be straight.
Distance between 2 points.
We can assume it's straight, but like it's not necessarily straight, and that's my point.
So if it's not straight, it's not
necessarily straight.
So if it's not straight, it won't be the shortest distance between 2 points.
It might be the shortest distance between 2 points on the actual string itself, but it might not be the shortest distance if you extend the length of that string to another point. Do you understand?
Have you ever used a theodolite or a barometer?
Yes.
So how do you put your theodolites?
I can't understand that word you're saying. I can't.
Which orientation you put your theodolite?
A data light. What's it? What the? I heard barometer and I heard something else. What's the other thing?
He said theodolite.
A what?
A theodolite.
A theodolite. Yeah. I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what is theodolite, and you talk about surveying land?
No, I'm not a surveyor.
So why you don't go and do it and come back and tell us what happens?
I trust the people that actually do it.
Like you were you were asking Jamesy to go and do his laser test, right?
Yeah, but I'm not questioning the entire structure of my world around me and the authorities and government around me and coming up with an entire conspiracy theory and world around me. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just trusting the people around me.
That's what you are doing. That's what you trust. That's your conspiracy theory.
You have a belief.
What is?
That you have a trust-based belief system that these people are conspiring to do the best for you, and you don't need to check them.
No. That's what you are telling us.
I like this person. This is refreshing. I appreciate you.
You can't say no. By definition, that's what you said. You are a blind believer. In other words, you said it in something more respectable, but literally it's just saying blind believer.
Yeah, she has my favorite. I'm a blind believer? Theory. Yeah, you have my favorite conspiracy theory that everything's going to be just fine. That's my favorite one.
No, a conspiracy theory is usually the opposite of the status quo. I believe in the status quo. So anybody that believes in the opposite of the status quo,
just fine.
Right, but that's not a conspiracy theory. That's the status quo.
That's like just thinking everything's going to be okay.
Right.
Everyone else has got it figured out. They're the ones who are doing the work for you, so you don't have to.
Right.
That's my favorite conspiracy theory.
No, that's called being a sheep, right?
No, that's my favorite. That's my favorite.
That's going along with the status quo. Somebody who's a conspiracy theorist goes against the grain, goes against the entire society and everybody and all the authorities.
That's what
I'm not going against the authorities. No, I'm not.
Yeah, because everyone else is wondering, hey, it's time to start questioning authority. Let's look at what's going on.
Nobody is doing that.
There's protests going on all over America. You got like anti-ICE protests. You got
what does that have to do with flat Earth?
For you
so
think
she's anti-American.
Yeah, you think that they're all doing God's work for you, so you don't have to. That is my favorite conspiracy theory. That somehow, if you just believe, it will all come out. Everything will work out just fine.
No, that's not the conspiracy theory, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite conspiracy theory.
It is my favorite too, and I'm not gonna lie.
I guess from my perspective, it's halfway between, right? I don't think everybody has everything figured out. I think if you peel back the layers, everybody is like fumbling through, trying to put the pieces together individually. But I don't think that there's malicious intent. I do believe that most people are trying to do the best for their fellow man, or at least those that they consider part of their tribe.
Right, but I mean, you have to throw so many things under the bus when you believe in something like a flat Earth. You're going to have to. You at that point, you don't trust the government. You don't trust scientists. You don't trust your neighbors. You don't trust a school system. You don't trust your parents. You don't like. There's so many things.
Theory.
There's so many things you don't. There's so many things you have to just disregard in society. And
you're a conspiracy theorist.
Let me correct you because you were wrong in many points there.
Okay, go ahead.
So I never trusted the politicians.
I never said that
before flat Earth. So
I never said politicians.
Was it the globe fault? Because you said that it's.
I never said politicians. Let me repeat myself.
Governments. I don't.
The government.
For me, it's the same thing.
The government is thousands and thousands of people. It's not. Yeah, there is so much that would have to go into trying to cover up something like a flat Earth. That would be an insane amount of conspiracy. That would break everything that you possibly know in society.
She's incredulous.
If you have many blind believers like you, for example, I take you as example, and we use multiple people like you in those governments, so they won't question any shit like you told us that you will do. So they are saying that
no. I'm saying the people that wouldn't know, like scientists, right?
Just listen. They are blind believers. They heard that the Earth is a globe. They saw it in some photos, some videos, and
those aren't the people I'm talking about. Those aren't the people I'm talking about.
So they believe
the people I'm talking about are the people that are actively covering this shit up, right? That would be thousands and thousands and thousands of people.
Can you mention one of those people? Mention one.
What? Astronauts. It would have to be physicists. It would have to be It would have to be government officials. It would have to be every single president.
More believers.
No. These aren't believers. These are people that actually do. No, these are people that actually do the thing they're claiming to do.
Oh, so they're the priests. You're talking about the priests.
I swear.
No, I'm talking about Jesus. I'm talking about the person doing the miracles.
It won't be more than a couple of dozens of people. So astronauts.
So you believe in your priest? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying if you're gonna believe in something, it's the person doing the thing, right? If you see Jesus doing some magical shit in front of you, you're gonna believe it, right?
What thing did they do? What thing?
They went into space. They landed on the moon. They put satellites into space.
If someone goes to Narnia, you believe in Aslan the Talking Lion. That's what you're saying.
If they've documented it, heavily documented it, and somehow covered up that it was fake.
Aslan speak English in the United States, speak Spanish in Mexico, and speak Chinese in China.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Yeah, it's the belief system that you hold.
No, I don't believe in Narnia. Sorry.
Well, you're saying outer space, right? You're saying someone went to Fantasyland and you believe.
I mean, I've seen the ISS with my own eyes, so I don't know. What do you want from me?
Yeah, but that's not Fantasyland, right? That has nothing to do with the fantasy globe.
That doesn't have to do with space, having a satellite flying through space.
Well, when you're talking about space, you're talking about width, like the space between you and I. That space, that's real.
No, the space above.
But not the one in the TV.
Above
that
Earth,
one is not
right?
real.
That's not real. So when you see satellites flying across the sky, what are those?
Yeah, we do see satellites. We see equipment.
What are they?
We see equipment going across the sky.
Right.
But when you see a misrepresentation of the ground that you're standing on,
I don't care. I want to know what you think the satellite is.
Exactly, because you just believe. That's the point.
Because it's not that I don't care about your conspiracy. I want to know what you think.
No, you're the conspiracy theorist.
Okay, I don't. Just tell me what you think a satellite is. Go ahead.
Okay. So there's a difference between the equipment that we can use in reality, and then there is the ones that you believe in, the cartoon version.
Okay,
of that.
I don't care. Tell me what you think it is.
The ones that you see next to a spinning globe, that cartoon.
What do you think it is?
It can be any type of HAPS. HAPS is the abbreviation of High Altitude Platforming System. So it can be any one of that, but it's not a satellite like they describe.
But what is it?
But
How does it work?
You don't acknowledge that. You believe in the fantasy version of that.
I want you to explain to me the science behind those things. We put them there. Explain them to me. So you don't deny that they're there. Explain it.
No, nobody's denying technology, right? No one denies technology.
Great. Now explain it.
Is you, because you deny.
No, I demand you to explain what it is.
Explain technology. Have you ever heard of technology?
Right.
Devices
so
that can
we
have
see how fast they're moving.
These devices
right?
can go up, take photographs.
It's happening over a flat surface. It's happening over a flat surface.
Great, but they're traveling at a very incredibly fast speed. How is that possible with an atmosphere?
It's only happening over a flat surface.
Great. Does it have an atmosphere or no? Are these things flying through an atmosphere or no?
Atmosphere is part of your belief system. That's a contradiction of terms because
are they flying? Hold on. Are they flying through a gas? Are they flying through a gas? Are they flying through a gas? Tell me, yes or no.
The medium that they're up there, probably a very low friction medium, so they can go pretty fast. Sure.
What is it?
Is the medium up there?
It's irrelevant.
What is it?
It's over a flat surface.
You don't know. You don't even have an idea of what it is.
You don't know.
You don't know as well.
You're the believer, remember?
You don't know as well.
Yeah. So you're admitting you don't know.
But you are the believer.
Great, but I just want you to say that you don't know what it is.
We know is that happening.
That's fine. Great. Okay. I want you to be honest
is that the ground is not curving. We do know that. Do you believe it?
Yeah, we know. We don't know the medium.
Thank you.
But we know the Earth is flat. We know the Earth is flat.
Okay. I'm going to need for you to explain the entire government and system being completely.
Oh no, the government. Most of the government are believers, just like you.
So the presidents, the mathematicians, the mathematicians at NASA, of which I personally know.
Why are they dumping tons of money into NASA then? If they're believers, why are they dumping tons of money into
NASA? My brother is an aerospace engineer.
Oh, there you go. He makes a decent amount of money doing that. There you go.
So why would the government? Yeah. Why would the government?
He
cover
calculates the curvature in his calculations.
Yeah, he's a believer as well.
No, he literally calculates them.
Yeah, calculations
are measured.
You can't make up calculations.
You can calculate Superman's speed towards the sun.
Yes, you can. You can. Yes.
Yeah, you can calculate that. It's not reality.
That is reality. What?
That you get from
Superman going towards the sun is reality. Wow,
yeah, you
are definitely a believer.
You can literally create a hypothetical version of that and calculate it. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, and that makes it real because you calculated it.
No, if it did exist, it would behave in that way.
Yeah, but you know
what if I could mathematically prove that 1 + 1 =?
Go ahead, do it.
Like you said, if it did exist,
what if we can mathematically prove that 1 + 1 =?
Go ahead, do it.
Yeah, all right.
One droplet of water plus one droplet of water equal one droplet of water.
How?
Nice.
Add one droplet of water to another droplet of water. It will give you just one bigger droplet of water. It won't be two.
If they combine, what if they don't combine?
And that will be
the Noble Knight. I just want to say I appreciate the candor. This is quite refreshing to get somebody in here that is not just a circle jerk.
Oh my god!
What do you mean?
Dear Diary. Let's cut the Dear Diary shit.
You said that joke with the Dear Diary like 10 times and nobody laughed. Quit that fucking shit out already. Jesus Christ.
Okay, now cry about it.
I just wanted to let you know. I just had dinner with Alvin Drew.
Has he got empirical measurements of Earth curvature? Does he have empirical measurements of Earth curvature?
I mean, the man flew multiple space shuttle missions. So
does he have empirical measurements of Earth curvature?
You're part of the club. You're part of the priest club. Good job, dude.
Yeah,
you made
it. It's a good time.
Does he have empirical measurements of Earth curvature, bro?
You guys are scamming the world.
It's really easy to answer that question. Why is everybody talking over the top of me?
Yeah, come on.
Does he have empirical measurements of Earth curvature?
She already provided them. You weren't here.
No, I was listening on YouTube. There was no empirical measurements of Earth curvature presented.
She talked about the whole laser.
She never presented anything.
No, her
She's
whole
a believer. She doesn't have any of that.
Yeah, the whole epistemology is you have to believe that these exist, and if you don't believe them, then it's a conspiracy theory. If you do believe them, then they exist.
I don't really care about her government agencies and friends and all that. They're insignificant unless they have empirical measurements of Earth curvature. Same as you, Josh. Your friends, your little astronaut buddy. Yeah, big whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, I'd be curious next time. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, next time you talk to one of these astronauts, get their take on why the overview effect failed. What happened? But try to do an autopsy of the space age and why there was no giant leap forward. Nothing changed. If anything, it's gotten worse.
Because it's expensive?
I'm gonna say I'm spending the whole day with him tomorrow and a bunch of other.
Why'd you mute him? I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Well, okay, that's a test. Yeah, I didn't mute him, but we'll see. Like, if you want to talk to him, go to a different room.
No, I just wanted to hear what he had to say.
Well, if you really want to hear what he has to say, you guys could take it to a different room.
Oh, okay. Okay, Josh, let's go to a different room, I guess.
That's Josh's sister.
See, that's what I think is the best part of this. When you've got a testable claim, I want X, no problem. Are you able to follow through with that or not? And it turns out many times they're not. What they want you to do is something for them that they won't do for themselves.
No, it's because I believe in the system and you don't, and you're gonna have to tell me why the system is
your
fake.
brother gets money by scamming the world, and you get a benefit.
He gets money by designing airplanes.
We don't have to tell you shit.
So airplanes are fake too.
The globe scam.
No, that's a straw man.
No. He's an aerospace engineer. He designs airplanes.
Who
farmers
cares?
Make more money.
Yeah, I mean, he's making a claim that my brother is on this payroll when he just designs airplanes. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Nobody really cares. What's important is the empirical measurements of Earth curvature. Someone
how about you provide it for me?
It's game over for us.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to prove that it's flat. So go ahead and bring me the measurements. It's flat.
No, I don't.
Why not?
You have a positive claim on the table that there's
I'm not making a claim.
No, I'm
not making a claim.
I don't have to do shit.
She's a believer.
So so just continue on with your belief. You're welcome to your belief.
Going for it.
Right? You're welcome to it. You're welcome to your belief.
So for flat Earth measurements, there is 2 ways that you can use. So the first one,
she doesn't care
of curvature measurements. So the absence of curvature measurements, that means that the surface is not
beyond the science. You're gonna have to prove to me that the entire government system.
No, stop saying that.
Yeah, that's the thing you have to prove to me.
They are not important.
They are important.
As important as you. No, they're not.
They are, yes, because if you're making the claim that they're lying, you're making the claim they're lying. I need you.
No, listen.
Yes, you are.
No, listen.
You are.
No, they're believers, just like you.
No, bro. Hey,
you're making a claim that they're lying. Are you not?
Hey,
yes
shut up.
No?
Shut up.
Are you doing it? Yes
no,
or no?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay.
They're insignificant.
They are not insignificant. They're very important here.
Okay, so they're not insignificant. So they have empirical measurements of Earth curvature then?
They do. Or they claim to. Now, are they lying? Yes or no?
Bring them in.
Yes, they are lying.
Yeah, you saw this already. You didn't need flat Earth for that. They had astronauts on record. They called a documentary called Astronauts Gone Wild. They asked the astronauts to put their hand on the Bible and swear they went to the moon as the only proof this guy, Bart Sabel, needed. Bart Sabel hates flat earthers, even more than you do. Okay, this guy, he is.
I don't hate flat earthers. I feel sad for y'all.
Okay, this guy feels even more sad for flat earthers than you do. So whatever metric you're using, he thinks flat earthers are CIA, controlled opposition.
I mean, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, so he really feels sad for flat earthers. Like you guys.
If they're controlled opposition, why would he feel sad for them?
Because he's looking for the truth. And he says the government is lying to you. So he said, let me demonstrate how flat earthers are stupid because these astronauts will tell you the truth. And he says, hey, Mr. Astronaut, put your hand on this Bible and tell me you went to the moon and I'll believe you because you're an astronaut and you've sworn on the Bible before. You broke communion on the moon. You took communion on the moon. You said before every launch, you prayed to God. You gave the space age. You said it was the glory of God because God picked America to win the space race.
What are you talking about? I don't believe in any of what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't need to believe it. That's their claim. That's why.
No, she doesn't believe it. Then she believes it and doesn't believe it at the same time.
No, I don't believe in all that claim about God being involved and God choosing America to win the space race and all that shit. That's just nonsense.
They're claiming that they are liars.
Yeah, that's breathtaking. That's historical fact.
They're claiming that the
God does not exist, so that's not historical fact.
Okay, now you're a conspiracy theorist. Now
so they are liars. Then
so now are all the astronauts in on it? Every single astronaut has gave the glory to God. Are they all in on it? Are they lying to you?
What are you talking about? You don't have evidence for God. You don't have measurements for God.
Yeah, the NASA astronauts are.
You don't have measurements for God, so I don't.
They got the measurements. They read from the Bible. They gave the glory to God.
Y'all are skeptical of a globe Earth, but you're not skeptical of the Bible?
NASA, you're not paying attention to it. The current director of NASA, or the outgoing guy, Bill Nelson.
Come on, Crit. Do better, Crit.
Bill Nelson said that God of the Bible told him to come out of retirement.
I don't care.
See, you are a conspiracy theorist. You're being a conspiracy theorist.
No, it doesn't matter. Right, there could be a million people that say they believe in God. Doesn't fucking mean shit to me.
But the globe is a God creation. So you believe in the globe. You believe in God. That's His creation.
That's okay. So
wait.
How does point A to point B there? I don't get your brain. How did that work for you?
Hang on a second. Can I just get clarity? It's Deus Vult, right? That's what I'm talking to.
Yeah.
What you seem to have been contesting about what Crit was saying. Were you saying that you don't trust the statement that they say, or are you not trusting that he's saying they're saying it?
No, the contents of what they're saying.
Okay. The point is that I think he was bringing up is that they're saying it, whether it's true or not.
I don't care. It's irrelevant. Okay. It's irrelevant.
Okay.
So claiming that they are liars. Governments are liars.
Yeah, how about this? You walk into the vehicle assembly lab, a huge sign on the wall. In God we trust. Everybody else bring your data. You're telling me that they're in on it. They know there's no God. They're lying to you.
I just don't think people care, and it's a tradition.
Social cohesion. I mean, that's a McCarthyist side effect, and I don't truly believe that everybody in that organization is a devout Christian.
They have to be.
Correct. No, they don't.
They take an oath. They take an oth to God.
No, they don't.
Yeah, to work at NASA, you have to take an oath of office.
Okay, then my buddy who works at NASA, he just didn't have to do that.
As a civil servant, not as a
contractor. He didn't.
Yeah, if you're
he's not a contractor. He is an actual he's a mathematician for NASA. I went to school with him.
Then he took an oath of office where he said, I will support and defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I bear truth, faith, and allegiance to the same. I make this oath without reservation or purpose to defeat.
He did not.
And I ask God, so help me God.
He didn't do that.
Then he is not a government civil worker. There's no way.
All government civil workers do not have to do that.
As a government,
so, hold on. If somebody works at an ABC liquor store, they have to make that oath?
What I don't know what the hell you're talking about. ABC.
ABC liquor store is a government-run liquor store. Does a government-run liquor store? Do those employees have to make that oath?
Yeah, the state of North Carolina is not the federal government.
Yeah, you are very confused about a lot of these things.
Okay, the U.S. Postal Service. Do those people have to make that oath? No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. You're crazy.
She's confused. She's a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, she's really confused.
You think a U.S. Postal Service driver has to make that oath?
Yes, a U.S. Postal Service driver is part of the executive branch of the federal government, and to work for the federal government at the executive level, you have to be a U.S. citizen and take an oath to the U.S. Constitution. You are not allowed to work for the federal government without taking an oath to the federal government, which is enshrined in the belief that it's self-evident, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, endowed by their creator. It is the role of government to protect these God-given rights.
You keep saying that. Now prove it.
Yeah, you're saying a lot of things without proving anything through or for. I don't want to hear it.
I haven't made any claims.
Especially not from you.
She's a conspiracy theorist. She believes that somehow people in government are atheists.
What claim has I made?
She has a contradiction in beliefs, worldviews, because first she brought up surveyors. Then we gave examples of surveyors surveying the land, and she said
only specific locations. No. I said you have to do other locations. No, I said pick another location.
You have conflicting worldviews.
No, I didn't. I said those are great surveys, great. Now pick a different location that's not on this list.
Let's go to the Bolivian salt flats.
You wouldn't do it.
Bolivian salt flats. Yeah, we
no.
Many locations.
Alaska. Pick Alaska.
Sure, Alaska.
Okay, great. Let's do that one.
So Alaska, any location in any altitude, the highest peak mountains or the lowest valleys are horizontally parallel to the tip of Tierra del Fuego in Argentina.
There is no center of the earth.
To the center of the earth.
There is no center of the earth.
Yes, directly straight down.
That's retarded.
Okay.
Okay, so who measured to the center of the Earth? Who did that? Where do you learn that? In a cartoon?
No, what you can do is you can measure the diameter of Earth, and then once you have that, then you can determine how the
So you measure a circle, and the circle gave you the depth of the Earth?
No, you measure a sphere. You measure the diameter.
The diameter is of a circle.
The diameter is of a sphere.
The sphere, you will require a slope, a drop over a distance, added into that circumference. You only have the circumference. You don't have the slope or the drop over the distance.
So you don't think a circle has degrees or slopes?
Okay,
you didn't measure anything.
You gotta. There is a circumference.
360 degrees, right?
But where is it?
You didn't measure anything.
Well, no, a circle has 360 degrees.
You didn't measure anything.
You don't know the Earth is a circle.
The point is, if you're going to get a diameter on a sphere, you're going to be basically getting a diameter of a cross section of a sphere, which is just a circle.
Correct.
Right? Okay. So that's what's being asked of you. Where did that come from?
She doesn't have a slope drop.
Doesn't have any measurements of anything.
Well, that's the thing. In reality, we don't actually witness that. Right? So they must have had some other method by which they actually determine this. So if you're aware of that.
Yeah,
belief.
Geometry. No, it's geometry.
Belief.
Yeah, everything I just pointed out to you, yeah, this is geometry too. So you just uttering the word geometry is not an answer. Do you have the method?
Yeah, which one do you want? Do you want the original calculations of Earth? Do you want the modern calculations?
No, we need the measurements that you said you had.
So the way they measure the way they measure them is what they do is they get an angle based on a specific location to an object in the sky. No, I'm explaining the number.
We don't need to explain how you do it. We need who did it, where, when, how.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I asked for the method. That's an explanation. Is a good overview to start with. That'd be fine.
Yeah. So what you do is you look at an object in the sky and you look at the angle, right? Well, let me finish explaining, and then you go further south, right? And then you do the same measurement, and then what you do is that creates a triangle, and once you have a triangle, then you can actually determine the entire size of Earth.
Okay, who did that?
So they're taking angle measurements of the stuff in the sky, and then what? Presupposing a ball and then mapping it onto a ball.
No. You have two locations. You see the point. You see, you just math out the triangle. So you have point A, point B, and then you have the object in the sky is the other side of the triangle.
I get that, right? So you're taking angle measurements of something in the sky, right? You form a triangle, and then you map that to a presupposed ball.
No,
right?
No, it maps itself.
Okay, how?
Triangle makes ball. Okay.
Okay.
So what it will do is it will actually show the curvature.
Okay. So provide what they did, please. Now we got the general idea. We got the general idea. Show us the work, right? And let's see if they're actually making any assumptions, which of course they must be, right? Because they have to assume we're on a ball in the first place, right? And then fit their data to it. So just get
so which one do you want? Do you want the very first one?
Well, the one that you just pointed out. Taking angle measurements to shit in the sky and all that.
Go ahead. Yeah, you can Google it. So.
There you go. You can read that.
Okay.
Did you read it?
Walk us through it.
Yeah, what did he do?
Did you just provide like a giant paper, dozens and dozens of pages long?
No.
Or something? No?
Did you even read that?
What did you provide?
No, I read it in school.
Okay, what happened?
He did exactly what I just said. He measured the objects in the skies at different locations.
Oh, Eratosthenes.
How did he go from point A to point B? On a camel? Or like a horseback? Or a walk? Or what happened?
Oh, that's not even the main issue.
Yeah, she didn't read it.
No.
Yeah, no, just that object that I just sent you. I read this when I was in school.
You said there's two locations. How do you get to point B?
What do you mean? How did he get there? Yes, down the river. No, down the river.
Down the river. Okay.
No. Eric Boston's I love this
shit up.
No, he literally floated down the Nile River.
Down
what the
river.
Fuck do you want? He floated down the Nile River.
Is that what it says in that article?
Yeah, he went from Alexandria to Sinning.
Get the quote.
Okay. What did he do?
Those two locations are not on the river.
He's making shit up, dude.
Okay, let's investigate.
No, that's how he traveled. He traveled down the river. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
Hang on, Dave. Let's investigate the work. Okay. Can you get the formula that
clown shoes?
Yeah, no, it's okay.
I just posted it. Just posted it. There you go.
No, you posted the entire Wikipedia article.
No, I literally just posted it. How about you look at the thing before you say what I posted or not?
Where does it say in the article that he sailed down the river?
I sent you a picture about this. Okay, go ahead.
Where?
So it has the two locations.
Oh, there it is.
It shows the calculations, shows the distance, shows how it's calculated.
And the river?
No. So just so you know, right?
Why does the river matter?
Hang on a second.
The river's the easiest way to travel.
Hang on.
With a boat.
Made it up out of your ass.
What do you mean?
Hang on.
That's how people travel, is down rivers.
Hang on, relax for a second. I asked you if you could post the formula, right? And you posted a picture diagram showing
the formula is literally right above it in that picture.
So where is it? It says 1/5 of a circle equals 5,000 stadia. That's not a formula. That's not a general formula.
That literally is the calculations of Earth. What are you talking about?
It's a unit conversion. It's a unit conversion. I'm not asking for that.
Yeah, they're taking that distance.
For R or D or C, whatever the whole purpose of this calculation is for, right? It's going to output a distance of sorts. Right?
By the way, I did a Command F on the Wikipedia. There's not even the word river in the whole thing, so you just made that.
I know. I read about this when I was in school. What don't you understand about this?
You made it up.
We've all heard
I didn't make this up. He literally traveled down the river in order to get to the other location to make. What do you mean?
No.
Why are you so focused about a river? But people don't float down rivers. Okay,
you just made it up, dude.
No, I didn't. I read about it. It's a thing.
It's not even in the article you posted.
I know. It's because I read about this entire event in history.
A translation. I just made this up directly from my asshole.
No, here's the thing. Here's the issue. Deus, check this out, right? So even if you look at your diagram, okay, you want to start there. That's fine. I see the statement parallel sun rays, right?
What about it?
How do you know? How did he know that the sun rays were parallel to begin with?
How do you think?
How did he know that the light?
How do you think? I want you to explain. I want you to explain it to me so I can understand. I know that you know what a parallel sun
is. You don't know what it is.
Hold on. Hey. I know what parallel is. Okay, you don't have to fucking poison the well like that. I'm asking you. How did he know that the light rays were coming in parallel?
Also, a quick search says he didn't go anywhere. He stayed in Egypt, and someone else. There were reports from the other location. You just made that up, stupid.
Yeah,
you just made that up, stupid.
Really?
What is your problem?
I just went and searched it up, and they say Eratosthenes didn't go fucking anywhere. You just made that up, dude. He floated down river to get to the second point. You're a clown.
That's how you make the measurement. Is you go to the other location.
He didn't do that.
Great.
Days, it's not looking good for you.
Prove my point. I just made that up.
No. Did somebody travel down the river to make the measurement?
No, he stayed exactly where he was.
Did a person float down that river to get the measurement? No, did a person do it?
This is live recorded. You said he did it.
Did a person do it?
Yeah, we know that already. CB, let Tony come.
A person did it. Yes.
Okay.
If she can do that. Maybe
you can't weasel out of this one 304.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good for her right now already, right? So can you answer the question, how did he know that the light rays were coming in parallel, please?
You can measure with shadows.
How did he know that the light rays were coming in parallel, please?
Because you can measure that with shadows.
Okay, so
you can measure parallel light rays with shadows.
Hang on. So if the light, hold on, check this out. If the light rays are coming in parallel, how does he determine that? By getting the same angle everywhere he measures something? In here, in this whole example, he supposedly did not get the same angle, right? So that doesn't work. No, he has to assume the light rays are coming in parallel, right? He has to assume that the sun is at a far enough distance, right? Quote unquote, infinitely far or close to that or whatever, such that he can assume parallel light rays.
No, you can measure parallel light rays.
Okay, how do you do that?
With shadows. I've already explained this to you.
Okay. It doesn't, no. So either the light rays are coming in, check this out, right? So if the ground is curving and the light's coming in parallel, then he'll get the effect that we witness. But also if the light rays are not coming in, if the light rays are not coming in parallel and the ground is not curving, you get the same effect.
No, you don't.
No. Can you check the image right above?
Yes.
What was it?
Do it now.
Yeah, right above the one that you posted. Right above the diagram that you posted. Or what Necros posted.
Yeah, he's on.
Okay. So there's a flat surface, right?
Cool.
A local light source. Okay. And the shadows are not the same length. So different angles.
Cool.
Right? Do you mean to tell me that surface is curving?
Not necessarily.
No, exactly. So therefore, right, you have a situation where both options are still it's inconclusive. Right? You would have to choose one based off of whatever potentially.
Okay, so given that assumption that the light rays are parallel.
Thank you very much. We understand.
Okay, no. For you. For you. I'm doing this for you. Given that, are these calculations accurate?
No.
Hold on. Given that, are these calculations accurate? Yes or no?
We're not going to assume
yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
I need you to say yes or no based on those calculations.
Yes, we understand. If the light rays are indeed parallel, the math checks out.
Perfect. That's all I needed. Thank you.
But hold on.
That's all I needed. That's all I needed.
No, that's not in contention. The math is fine.
Okay, so great. So then Misha, hold on. No.
No, bitch, you're not gonna fucking bulldoze me.
Fuck?
You're not gonna fucking bulldoze me. Okay? The whole point is you don't know. She's gone. Fuck her. God damn it, man.
Dude.
Are you fucking serious? You don't fucking know that to be true. The math is fine. But so is the other math. So how do you determine one over the other? See, Chris, man. This fucking bitch. Are you kidding me? Holy shit.
Hey, the math wasn't fine, though, because he assumed an infinite sun, and the infinite sun would be visible.
Bro, just sail down the river, dude.
And also, he have another major assumption. He just calculated the circumference of the globe that he assumed first.
I know. The assumption, there's like 2 or 3 different assumptions baked into that equation, all hinging on the premise that the lights are coming in parallel. Period. End of story. That's why I was honing in on that, because it's critical.
Here's the worst part. Cyrene, Libya, and Alexandria, Egypt are not on the same parallel or the same, not on the same latitude or longitude.
Sure.
Yikes. Yeah, but you can just jump on the river, dude.
No.
Or jump in the Mediterranean, one of the...
There's certainly
somebody can sail on a river.
Clown. There's certainly plenty wrong with it, but that alone, right? The whole assumption that the light rays are coming in parallel, right? Now, we all know the sun's not infinitely far away, but it's asymptotic, right? The further the sun is, the closer and closer to parallelism the light becomes, right? So they have to assume it's beyond a certain threshold whereby it's sufficient for their purposes. Okay, so even that it's never perfectly parallel, but good enough, right? That's what they have to go with. And so how they determine that to be valid is the whole question. Go ahead.
I say y'all want to hear a wild story? Eratosthenes apparently was born in the city that he did the test in, Cyrene, Libya, died in Alexandria. 2 places to test. Born and died in Alexandria.
Sorry, dude. I'm not sure if it's just me, but you sound like you're cutting out a bit.
That's probably me. I'm driving. He was born.
Man, they had better reception on the moon.
He was born in Cyrene, Libya, and died in Alexandria, Egypt. 2 places where he did the test.
That's if he existed in reality. I don't even believe that he existed, and I don't know if they got something from him, because I never found something that is from Eratosthenes. Anything that you can find is just translations about his work. From where they got that work, where they translated from, I don't know. And some couple people talking about some Eratosthenes. Did he exist really in reality? I don't know. I'm not sure about it. I don't believe that. I'm
gonna piece out here real quick. Actually, pause at the question. I'm spending the day tomorrow working with Stanford University Space Sustainability Forum. It's a workshop with a bunch of execs and folks. Alvin Drew's there, one of the astronauts, and we actually had dinner tonight. So brought up the group. Being more than happy to ask a couple questions of him if you have any interest in asking a question to an astronaut and getting a response. So I'll sit on mute here afterwards. If y'all want to write a couple questions, and I'll pass a few on tomorrow when I'm working with them. And then the second thing is the sexism is just fucking awful, y'all. Like,
bro, dude,
I expect better.
Hey, simp, dude, be quiet, simp.
I just expect
no one cares
better.
about simps, bro.
Kind of gross. Just
and no one cares. White Knight.
Y'all don't treat the other folks like that, and then
we're worse to the men. We're worse to the men. So be quiet, White Knight.
Josh, he was discarding everything we said since the beginning, treating us like since the beginning.
What do you mean,
Josh? You're the guy that wants to come in and proselytize. You don't want to have a discussion. You don't want to have your belief challenged. You don't want to defend your belief. You just want to talk about your belief, right? And then now you're appealing to fucking what's it?
Pimp.
Yeah, Josh, did you hear her not answer my question about parallel light?
Oh, agreed. Yeah, no, I agree. It was pretty shitty debate tactics. And honestly, it was shitty. But like, there's no reason to use.
Dude, she's not gonna fuck you, bro. She's not gonna fuck you, bro.
Dude, I'm married. What the fuck? I'm just a decent human being.
Then why are you simming for her, dude? Shut up.
It's okay, dude. It's okay. Not when you bulldoze over someone, right? Not letting them finish their sentence to clarify what she had just said prior. Right, I'm asking.
I to mute. Don't call her a bitch. That's dumb.
No one called her a bitch. Shut the fuck up,
dude.
She can defend herself. She's not independent.
Yeah, Josh. I did both. I am better. Josh, I am a mod. Okay, relax. I don't care if you're gonna complain that I called her a bitch. She was acting like a fucking bitch. Okay, let's get real here. That fucking.
You're not gonna say that, dude. You're gonna say that.
We're worse to the men. We treat men worse, dude. Shut up.
Yeah, that sassy 16-year-old attitude horse shit. That's not gonna work in here. Okay, we all heard it. Yeah.
No,
Dude,
Relax, dude. Relax.
I'm gonna defend women. Shut up.
Fuck, man. Slide in her DMs, man. Take it over there.
Just
don't care.
Do better.
He's not gonna smash you, bro. Just relax.
I'm a married man with kids.
Then go defend your wife. Then no one's attacking.
Just asking y'all to do better.
No thanks.
Yeah, maybe that should be your opening line. Text her to do the same, man. Yeah. Good excuse to get into her DM.
I have no idea. I've never met this person in my life.
Yeah, exactly.
I have no idea.
Stop simping for her, you white knight weirdo.
Yeah. So you need not
chronically online. Come on,
bro. You need not fucking go meta and fucking concern troll.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure when I read her profile, it said independent, so I'm pretty sure she can take care of herself. You don't need to stand up.
Yeah.
We can get back on topic because this is
yeah. Of course it is.
We treat men way worse, so you don't need to defend women right now. It's okay.
I was gonna say,
It'll be all right.
one person, like one woman, mopping the floor with like 6 flat earthers was quite.
Yeah, right. She just literally made up on the spot that some dude traveled on the river to prove a test. Nope, that's nowhere to be found. That's not mopping the floor with anybody, but making shit up on the spot. Come on, Tom. We've got another white knight in here.
Yeah. So let's check this out. Right? Check this out, Mighty. What was Mighty? Check this out, right? What was her best argument?
Ooh.
Well, there were a lot of arguments. Guys were
name one. Name one.
The best one, please. Right?
The point with the lasers, for example. The fact that you won't look at Alaska because it would disprove your argument, for example. All those stuff.
I missed that one.
You wouldn't even look at the ones we presented.
Of course, I missed that because you always neglect the stuff you don't like because it's inconvenient for you. But that's
that never happens.
The fact
Mighty,
that saying some shit about you have to take an oath if you work for the government, which is also disproven. You can literally check that easily.
Mighty,
you don't even know what the other way was.
Like literally, disproven all your bullshit.
Mighty, I got here like 5-10 minutes before I actually interacted with her. So anything that happened before that, I have no idea.
You probably missed a lot of shit before that, yeah.
Yeah, she's probably in here fucking spinning you guys around.
No, I don't even know her. I never met her in my life, but it was just impressive to see.
But you obviously heard. But you heard her argument, right?
It's not here. Why?
The point is, Mighty. The point is, you must have heard her argument before me. That's all I was saying. So if that was better, maybe you could. Okay, very good. So maybe you could repeat it for me.
Why would I need to repeat it? Maybe you can just watch your recording. You have a YouTube bot. Go watch it.
Well, I want to see if you fucking actually know what she was saying.
$1 million. So what? We all.
Yeah, I heard the part where she made up that some weirdo traveled on the river to prove the test. Yeah, and that never happened.
So if you're not,
even if granted,
if you're not willing,
she was wrong. Yeah, she was wrong.
I'm not saying she was right. I'm saying she.
Also, she mopped the floor by making stuff up. Good one.
But it's stupid to fixate on that and instead of looking at.
But she said she mopped the floor. How are you gonna mop the floor with flat earthers when you just make stuff up that's incorrect?
Her point is still
it doesn't stand. That alone proves she didn't do shit.
Mighty, can you reiterate the point, please?
Something from the story doesn't mean the story.
You're hearing what you want, dude.
Mighty, maybe you could continue the conversation. Pick up. From there.
I think I'm tired. I'm not really
Okay.
I already debated you guys for like 3 hours before, and then you
if you
wanted to talk to me. You should have just not muted me.
Well, I wasn't here for that, so you can bitch at that person who did, rather than just bitch at us. Well, you sound. Yeah, you're bitching for the sake of bitching. You opened your mic, talk shit, right? Oh, she mopped the floor. Okay, instead of doing that, how about you pick
up the floor with all 6 of you, and you were muted.
You're talking shit. Right?
6 versus 1.
You're talking shit. You're talking shit. No, she was trying to bulldoze.
Come on, guys, enough with the meta. Let's get
Mighty,
to the topic.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to. Mighty, how about you pick up her slack, right? Because that was her best one, right? So why don't you repeat it?
I already repeated all my arguments.
Right. Okay. If you have so you have a better one?
I had a lot of good arguments. Yeah. If you can go back to the YouTube one and watch it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go back to YouTube.
You're here right now, bud. You're unmuted. You're ready to go. Let's go.
Yeah.
it's way too late, and I'm very, very tired.
That's okay, then. No, I know it's just so inconvenient for you now that you're unmuted. Now you can't do anything. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Unready, White. Okay, muted.
Yeah.
Carry on. Somebody give Globe evidence before I lose my mind.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're all waiting for the same thing.
Just for a recap, 20 cups, while we're waiting on some Globe evidence. She said that lasers prove the Earth curvature from surveying, but they don't use lasers.
Right.
Theodolite. She didn't know what a theodolite was.
What, she mopped the floor with you guys?
Fucking mighty tighty whitey over here. God, yes.
Okay.
So now that we've established what her argument was for lasers, I wonder if Mighty has another argument that she wants to go with. That one wasn't.
Come on, guys, you need to respect Wham-Man.
Tidy whitey.
As equal.
Tidy whitey. Yeah. Tidy whitey, you sure you don't want to pick up the slack? I'll unmute you for now.
Yeah.
You sure, man? What was the best argument, dude? I want to hear it.
It wasn't lasers, because she thought they used lasers in surveying.
Her best argument or my best argument?
Hers.
You don't have an argument.
Of course I have an argument.
Just forget about her, bro.
Okay.
Best argument, go.
We can circle back to the argument before. The one where
if you're
ranting and losing his shit because he was proven wrong when he walked into my trap.
Okay,
well, if yours is better than hers, then go ahead.
It's kind of amusing watching him lose his shit walking into my own trap.
Dude, if yours is the best argument, go for it. Because I thought hers was. You mopped us, right? Obviously.
Sure.
Go.
If okay, I'll lay out a logic argument, and we'll see if you can follow. If you start strawmanning me, or if I see it's not going anywhere, I'm just gonna leave it be.
Okay. Do it. Go. Dude, go.
If I told you, right? If I told you that Earth is a sphere, and I told you I don't have any physical evidence of it. I've never seen the sphere myself. I've never been to outer space. I've never seen, a spinning ball spinning in vacuum. But I can assert this based on certain observations and phenomena. Would you believe that the Earth is a sphere?
Give us the observation.
No, well, I'm just asking, like, based on all of that, would you assume that it's a sphere?
If you could validate it, maybe afterwards instead of just saying it.
Yeah, dude, you'd have to bring forth something that is exclusive to that.
Sure, we can walk through all the phenomena and all the observations right after you will grant me that you are willing to concede that the Earth is a sphere.
Oh my god, that's such a shitty tactic, bro. It's just so disingenuous, bro.
Finish,
what you're thinking?
It's so disingenuous. It's like, okay, I have the proof. It's in this black box. No one can see this black box, but I have the proof, guys. But before I open the black box, I need you guys to concede. Bro, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, dude. What you're saying? Mighty, hold on. I just want to clear the air here. I just want to clear, bro. Clear. Hold on. No, dude. I just want to clear. No, dude. I want to. No, I'm not gonna straw man your thing, dude. I just want to make it be clear, right? What you're saying logically holds true if and only if what you're talking is exclusive to a sphere. Now, the problem is the burden is actually proving that it's exclusive, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, given that. Okay, if Neil would let me finish 2 seconds the sentence that I was about to finish, but he's an impatient child, and he had to cut me off mid-sentence because it didn't appeal to him.
Good job, Neil. You cooked his ass.
Yeah, thank you, Neil, for ruining the
no problem. Say Matt.
So granted, all of those things, if I gave you exclusive,
just give us the exclusive observation.
So if I gave it to you,
without the preamble, just give it to us.
You would be willing to concede that it's a sphere. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you can give us the proof, go ahead.
No, you're a clown.
Okay, so you're saying no. Even if I give you the observations, you'll say
It's like saying, if I was correct, I would be correct. Correct? It's like, well, you have to be correct first.
Okay, so
bro, just get to it.
Even without seeing physical evidence, you're willing to concede that through.
Dude, just give us the evidence, dude.
Dude, enough meta. You're playing this meta game with us, bro. Just show us your stuff. Pause.
He's been doing it for 4 hours, I think.
If I was correct, I would be correct. Correct?
Yeah.
If you were correct.
Yeah,
be correct first.
Exactly. Or if it's a ball, it's a ball. Yeah, no shit. How is it a ball? Prove it. That's the whole point. We're waiting, dude. Come on.
Okay. So, we know that we observe certain phenomena, right? And all of these phenomena have to conform into one model that basically proves that all of these things can work in conjunction together, and nothing can work on its own accord. It all has to work basically in sync, right? So I'll give an example. Sunrise and sunset, right?
Oh my god!
You're getting sunrise and you're getting sunset. How is it possible, right? We know we have different time zones. Some places are light, some places are dark, right? And some places, like we proved in the final experiment, which we're still not willing to admit, that some places on planet Earth have sunlight for 24 hours or are dark for 24 hours. I would like you to explain how that is not exclusive.
Wait, you said you had evidence. I would like you to explain it's not giving yourself evidence for anything.
Yeah, dude. You asking us to say shit is not you saying the shit that you need to say.
I would like you to explain doesn't equate to I have evidence. Here it is.
Okay, so the observation is we see, right, that some places on planet Earth are dark, some places are light, right? And we know the sun, right? Sun sets, sun rises, right? And we know, right, that we can observe
the sun moving. Got it.
Yeah, we see the sun moving, and we know we have sunsets.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
That doesn't prove anything about Flat Earth. Okay.
I mean, the sun is moving.
How on a flat Earth? How on a flat Earth you would get a 24-hour sun during the winter? I think it is during.
Wait! I thought you were trying to prove the globe.
Yeah, this is the globe.
No, you're saying how on flat Earth. I want to know how on globe.
Okay, so on globe, I can show you how it works. On globe, you have the sun, right? We are rotating around the sun, and the Earth is tilted on its axis, right? If it's tilted on its axis, and then the North Pole is tilting towards the sun, then you will get a 24-hour sun. Okay?
It's story time.
Okay, so we have the first mechanism.
It's a 24-hour
The first mechanism is that the Earth is spinning and tilting, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to prove that before you prove the sun.
No, I'm saying no. You have to. You said that I have
because
to.
Otherwise, you're just affirming the consequence, and you're saying you have a better explanation.
I need to show you phenomena that correlates. I need to show you phenomena that correlates exclusively with a flat sphere. I don't have to prove it's a sphere.
A flat sphere.
A sphere. I don't have to prove it's a sphere. I have to show you that the phenomena correlates with the shape. That's all I have to do. Now you show me.
No, dude. No. Yeah, mighty. Your correlations, okay, all they are in reality, okay, are indications that your idea may be true, right? Because you're kind of narrowing it down to something.
Yeah,
100%. That's
now the problem is you need a method to test that to make sure it's actually true, right? So, for example, if your idea is if the ground is curving, right, into a sphere or a spheroid, and it's spinning, and here's a thing that we look, a phenomena that we witness that indicates that might be the case, then you have to say, okay, let me go verify that the ground is actually curving or spinning and shit. Right?
No.
So now you have to verify that. Now you have to verify that.
I don't agree with that.
See, that's where you're wrong, right? Because otherwise you're just left with the assumption.
I disagreed with you.
No, well, then you're an idiot. Because all you're doing is affirming the consequence.
I disagree with you, therefore I'm an idiot. You're
affirming the consequence, dude. If you're happy with that, then you can live in that idea all you want, but it's not proof because you haven't validated. The assumption.
I'll walk you through what I said earlier. I said you will find the best possible explanation that conforms with reality.
We don't need an explanation, dude.
If I can prove all these phenomena make sense in the globe, I don't have to prove the globe.
Nah, dude. Nah, because what you're saying is it could exist, bro. Satellites are food.
Not being consistent.
Dude, everything that you're saying, okay, quote unquote, makes sense, except for the fact that you may or may not have a curving and spinning ground below you.
That doesn't have anything to do with the spinning ground. We can get to the spinning ground, but that doesn't. I don't have to prove that the ground is spinning in order for that to be true.
Oh my gosh, that's such a horseshit claim. The ground is spinning, but I don't have to prove it. That is clownomics 101.
I can literally build a model where I take a flashlight and demonstrate exactly how this works. You can't do that on a flat Earth.
Mighty, I already told you. Okay, this guy's retarded. Mighty, hold on, you're not following, dude. We already acknowledged that the shit in the sky. We are. No, we do, dude. Check this out. No, we do. We already acknowledge that the shit that you see in the sky may indicate to you that is happening. But there's all sorts of, as you were kind of alluding to before, other confounding variables that all have to fit together, right? Two of those being, one, the ground is curving, and number two, that it's spinning. Otherwise, the other things, they don't fit together in the way that you're proposing. So therefore, don't cut me off. Hey,
wait. Here, I have a solid argument.
No, hang on, motherfuckers. Shut the fuck up.
Y'all are fucking retarded.
All right. Yeah, thank you very much. Suck a fuck is left. Mighty, you gotta understand that these pieces have to fit together as you had pointed out already. So therefore, so we validate that we see the sun moving in the sky. Okay, and that indicates to you, okay, either the sun is moving or we are. Now, step 2, let's check if we are. How do you do that?
How do we check? Okay, so now you're rolling to the next arguments. We can go.
No, dude, it's one whole package argument.
Correct.
Right, so it's not the no, bro. It's not one. It's not the other argument. No, shut your mouth. No, it's not the other argument. It's the same argument. It's the second part.
Okay, so let me finish my sentence instead of butting in every single fucking time I open my mouth. Thank you very much. Now, if you could be so kind to shut up and listen to my argument, that would be very kind of you. Okay, so I said...
You don't have an argument.
Okay, so you're going to keep talking because you're retarded and you can't let me rebut your stupid arguments, right? Is that it?
No, we didn't make an argument, dude. We asked you to validate your shit, and you can't do it. If
penis complex, then you're trying to
No. Eat shit. Fuck off. I'm done. Unless you guys want to do it, but man, this dumb-ass piece of shit.
I got a better story than you guys. My story, very cool. Okay, explain your story. I don't have to explain my story. What a clown.
Provide a means to validate my assumptions. Right? I got piece 1, piece 2, and piece 3 that fit together. Piece 1 looks good. Therefore, piece 2 and 3 are automatically good too.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's how science works.
Yeah, even though I didn't check that piece 2 or piece 3 even exist.
As a glober, I understood what you meant by affirming the consequent there. I'm not sure he did. So, as a fellow glober, I'll explain it to him. So, if you're saying the Earth is a globe because what was the one he went? The sun sets or something like that. It was something like really mundane like that. And then he's obviously baking into that the Earth is spinning. Okay, well, the Earth is a globe, therefore it's spinning, right? Like, do you see how you baked in a false assumption, or at least like an unproven assumption, into your argument? You didn't lay up the ground for that. You just baked it in. You expected them to give you a free pass, right? That's where you failed, right? And that's why they said you affirm the consequent. Now, your argument might not have been formulated that way, but it was baked in like as a hidden premise.
Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, you guys want to hear him?
No.
You don't like a Glober on Glober?
For the sake of conversation, you can go ahead and
all right.
Speak to this guy that just spoke, or bring back Sorcerer.
Well, Mighty's on. Go ahead, Mighty. Reductio.
Well, he's Sorcerer. He thinks his spells and witchcraft work.
Sorcerer works on you every single time.
Go for it.
Okay, so as I was trying to convey earlier, I said we see the sun rising from the horizon, right? Setting, goes from the east to the west, right? Sets in the west, and then, right? And then we see that during the year, throughout the year, we have sunlight in certain places. We have complete darkness in certain places, which don't confirm at all with the flat Earth theory that the sun somehow goes around the Earth in these weird patterns that don't make any sense at all, but do make sense completely.
To you,
right?
Yeah, so but again, I swear to God, I'm a Glober. Like these other guys can affirm they know who I am, right? But the thing is, again, you're just begging the question on the whole. Like the sun is setting, right? Like you're baking in your own physics, your own.
Wait, so we're not physics. There's no physics. Do you see the sun setting and rising?
Your delivery is. I'm going to give it a 1 out of 10.
I don't care what you think. You're grading my delivery on. I didn't really ask you for the grading. I'm just saying, do you not see the sun?
We don't care what you think a flat Earth should, could, or would do. Just because you don't get it doesn't exist, dude.
I think you're the one who does not
get it. Well, I don't get how it would work on a flat Earth. Like again, isn't really proving anything.
Listen, Globe guy. He's saying that if we observe the phenomena of the sun setting, therefore globe, and if we see the sun not setting, therefore globe.
Again, that's not what I said. You're just probably not listening.
Well, you said sunset, sun rises, and then you said 24-hour sun, which is sun setting, sun rising, or sun not setting and not rising. All of it means globe.
No, that's not what I said.
Here's the simple part of it, right? Your claim is that the only way you could get the 24-hour sun or the behavior of the sun in general is on a globe. Now,
exactly.
That's a really fucking hard thing to substantiate, because you're going to have to go and show us all the different possible shapes of planets, all the different physics that are possible.
No,
right?
actually, we know
all the different logically possible.
Wait. So you're saying we can't triangulate where every single country is on the map? We don't know like the possible.
Doesn't make it a globe, dude.
Oh my god!
Like, are you really saying that with like prisms and shit that the light couldn't just like work the way it does? Like, have you exhausted every possibility?
No, he hasn't.
Do you see any magical prisms in the sky that you can point me to?
You can see rainbows, right? Like you see phenomena. We notice refraction, right?
I know this is
you don't understand how all this works. You're just assuming you understand how it works, and that's why your problem is failing.
This is probably not for him, and it might be too advanced, but there is a prism in the sky, yes. But anyways, move on.
Very, very advanced stuff.
Well, you don't have to make the claim, right? Because you could claim there's a prism if you want to defend it, but again, like he already has 8 different burdens that he has taken on, and we're just trying to get him to do the first one.
I literally said that the sunset and the sunrise does not conform with flat Earth because flat Earth doesn't even know where the sun is.
Okay, so the sun is setting and the sun is rising because of the geometry of the Earth, correct?
That's not what I'm saying. You're just literally flat, just fucking strawmanning my argument because you don't want to listen.
Oh, I'm not. So you don't believe in geometry?
Listen, he's been doing this all night. Any Stillman that you do for him, he's gonna say no. That's not what I said, even though it's exactly what he said.
You're trying to make the argument look stupid because you know it rebuts your fucking arguments. That's the whole point. Again, it's very simple. The sun rises at the horizon and sets at the horizon. Something that cannot happen.
But your argument is stupid anyway.
Oh my god.
What's blocking the sun?
What?
Yeah, Mighty, but you're baking in like so many things: the distance to the sun, the way that like the angle of the light rays, the rotation of the Earth. Like, do you understand all of that?
We're not even getting to that.
Perfectly.
We're not even.
As you're assuming it is in order for your argument. Sorry, I wasn't done. Sorry, just hang on for one. It won't be long. This isn't going to hurt that bad.
Look,
like
we're not.
You just got to start at square one.
Right. So again,
can you explain to me the patterns of light and day on the flat Earth, and where the sun is moving, and the patterns of the sun and light and day? If you can do that for a start, then maybe we have a discussion. If you don't even know the distance of the sun and how big the sun is and where it is, and you can't triangulate it,
you don't even know what it is, Dingo.
Yeah. Oh, we don't know what the sun is. Is that what you're claiming?
You don't.
So you don't know what the sun is, and then you're saying
you definitely don't. Hell no, you don't.
Okay.
When the sun is rising and the sun is setting, the curve of the Earth getting in the way, right? Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Sorry, I'm back. What did you say?
When the sun is rising, before the sun rises, the curve of the Earth is in the way. And when the sun sets, the curve of the Earth is getting in the way. Correct?
Not necessarily. It's just basically it's falling over the horizon and setting and rising over the horizons because it's tilted away from the sun.
It's not the curve of the Earth.
It's spinning and then it's disappearing over the horizon.
So it's not the curve of the Earth.
It is a curve of the Earth because you can basically assert there is a curve.
Okay, he's confused.
How can you assert there's a curve?
In one breath you said it wasn't, and in the second breath you said it was. I don't think you even know what you're talking about.
No, you're just not listening. And how do we know?
No, we heard you. We heard you clearly. You said, well, not exactly, but like it's tilting backwards, and therefore it is going over the curvature of the Earth.
So if the Earth is not curving, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth is what?
Okay, how do we know it's... Okay, so what I was about to say was that doesn't necessarily indicate it's setting over her curved horizon. It's setting over a horizon. How do we know it's a curved horizon? That
is claimed to be the curvature of the Earth, ding dong. You don't even know the worldview you're defending.
Oh my God, you're so stupid.
If the surface of the Earth...
I know your own worldview better than you. You're calling
how do we know it's a curved horizon?
Exactly.
Exactly. That's what I was about to lay out, but you're too stupid to listen because you have child.
Hey, what do boats go over? What do boats go over?
What do boats go over? Horizon?
Answer the question.
You're gonna let me finish my argument?
Wait, is it perhaps the horizon?
Okay, prove the horizon is curved then.
Wait, that's your claim, ding dong.
That's exactly what I'm trying to lay out.
Why is the boat being blocked?
I'll explain to you if you let me talk.
Is it perhaps the Earth being curved?
Do you want me to explain to you?
Answering the question. You know you're cooked.
Do you want me to explain to you?
You just answered the question. What's blocking the bottom of the boat?
How do we know it's curved? So,
oh my God, you're not making a point here, dude.
I can't make a point because you're not going to shut the fuck up. That's true.
Already, you contradicted yourself. You said, well, it's the horizon, but not the curvature of the Earth. In your worldview, the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, ding dong. You don't know what you're talking about.
Because you can't let the other component talk, so...
We already heard you. You're being cooked.
Admit that you're being butt-fucked, and that's it. There's no use arguing with you.
Oh, okay. Projecting your weird inner thoughts now. We already heard you contradict yourself by saying that the horizon's not the Earth curve, when in your worldview, it is. Holy smokes, dude.
Well, if it's just the Earth curve, then welcome to flat Earth.
Hold on. Stop with the degeneracy. Just have a conversation. You're complaining about people talking through you, but you're talking through people also. Chill.
What's happening is every time I open my mouth, this guy can't hold himself from shouting.
We already heard you.
No, you didn't. I didn't finish my sentence.
We already heard you loud and clear.
Kindly let me finish my sentence, please. Thank you. So what I was saying...
let's just ask you clearly. Is the curvature of the Earth the horizon?
For a second, can you?
Hold on. If you want people to not talk through you, do not talk through others.
Okay, is he talking now? I wasn't talking through anyone. Is he talking now, or am I talking? Who's talking?
We'll be asking you the question. Is the curvature of the Earth and the horizon the same thing, yes or no?
Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that.
It does work like that. It does work like that.
No, pretty much no.
Is the horizon the curvature of the Earth?
It's going to be a conversation, not a rapid fire questions. That's not how it works.
Is the horizon the curvature of the Earth?
Okay. Let me know when someone wants to debate. Thank you.
See, he knows he's cooked, chat. He can't even answer the question.
Run, little baller, run.
He knows what the next question is. If he says it's the curvature of the Earth, he knows what the next question is.
He already said it wasn't. That's how he knows he just destroyed on this point. He said that they weren't the same thing. When the whole claim is that they are the same thing, the horizon is the Earth curving. You don't know what you're talking about, clown shoes.
Here, let me see if I can steel man his stupid ball. So the Earth is spinning while it's going around the sun, and while it's spinning, it looks like the sun is moving across the sky, but really it's the Earth's spin. So when the sun comes up behind the curve of the Earth, and then goes across the sky due to the Earth's spin, and then sets behind the curve of the Earth, how do we explain day and night on a flat Earth? Because of the curve of the Earth. Because you need the Earth to be curving in order for sunsets and sunrises to work on a ball.
I mean, yeah, he did say that too, that there's sunrises and sunsets, which would be the Earth blocking the sun before and after the sunrise or sunset, but it's spinning. So then when you're on the surface of it, you'll eventually see it due to it rotating, coming up from over the horizon or the further from the Earth. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. You're way out of your league, dude.
I had muted Reductio talking.
So are any flat earthers here to debate, or is this just this guy?
Yes, you're being roasted.
By who?
I
didn't have
so hard,
me. The fact that you're not even responding.
I didn't have a debate with you. What are you talking about?
It's an open panel.
Oh, you mean the open panel where I say something, then you start shouting over me, and I can't get any.
Oh, yes, where you say that horizon and curvature are not the same thing, and then we call you out on it, and then you clam up.
Can you have an horizon without a curvature?
Yes.
Oh, so there you go. You just disproved your own.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth. No, we. Yeah. This guy doesn't.
I was even giving you the grace of explaining to you. I'm not going to even excuse the fucking sun falling over the horizon with Earth being curved. I was about to lay out another argument to prove why we see the sun setting over the horizon and why we know it's curved. But you wouldn't even let me finish my fucking sentence.
Wait, it being the horizon?
Yes, it being the horizon.
Okay, so the horizon's curved.
The horizon is what's beyond the curve. When something sets beyond the horizon,
what are you talking about?
The horizon is the longest point.
The horizon is beyond the curve
before it sets over the curve. Yes, that's what it is.
Can you get a citation for that?
If you want the exact definition, I can pull it up for you, but it's irrelevant.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, go ahead.
How do we know that the sun setting over the horizon is actually curved? I'll explain it to you. When we're looking at the sunset, if you're standing on a flat surface, right? Let's say you're looking at the sun on a flat surface. Okay? You're standing on the road and you're looking at the sunset, Chicago, for example. Then you see the sun slowly start to set over the horizon, slowly setting until you can't see the sun anymore, but you still see some light. You go.
What's blocking it?
Okay, the horizon. Now let me finish.
Which would that be the curvature?
Yes. You go up now.
Okay, so they're the same thing.
Wait. So how do we know it's curved? How do we know it's a curvature? Okay, we go up a high.
So they are the same thing.
We go. No, they're not the same thing. You can still set over the horizon and not be a curve. What is so hard to comprehend?
You don't know what you're talking about, then.
I think you.
How far away is the horizon?
Very confused.
You're trying to project your insecurities on me.
How far away is the horizon from a 6-foot observer?
I know your worldview better than you.
I don't think you do because you won't.
If I could argue the globe much better than you right now, you're fumbling your own worldview.
I don't think you can. I think you're saying.
I literally have. I've actually tricked these flat earthers in here that I'm a glober. I've actually tricked them.
Those are retarded.
You're not. I'm actually. That means I'm better than you at what you're doing, dude.
You tricked retards to think that you're a glober. That doesn't mean anything.
Okay, but if I'm cooking you, what does that make you?
Well, I'm currently crushing your debates. That makes you
not really. You're literally confused about your own worldview. You just said the horizon is not Earth curve like 3 times.
I would.
You don't know what you're talking about.
The other side, and you talk over them. You're losing the debate. That's what I would argue.
I couldn't be talking over you because we overheard you 3 times say that the horizon is not Earth curve.
That's not what I said. If you would listen and you have
okay, let's clarify then. Is Earth curve the same as the horizon? Yes or no?
What I was saying, if you would listen.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
What I was saying was you can have a horizon without it being curved. How do we know it's curved?
Well, we'll ask you one more time for clarification. Since you're saying you didn't say it, we'll ask you to clarify. Is the horizon the same as Earth curve?
Is the horizon the same as Earth curve?
I mean, I'm not speaking Chinese. Yeah, that's what I said.
It depends how you want to define it. Like, if you want to say that the Earth is curving and that therefore you have an horizon, you can say that.
Wait, so what are you saying? Yes or no, the horizon and the Earth curve are the same thing?
You can also claim that the horizon is where you start to lose...
Bro, you don't have to tap dance around this. Just answer the question.
That's literally my answer. It all depends.
It's a yes or no. You're yapping. What's a yes or no? Is the horizon the same as Earth curve? Yes or no? You've already answered this 3 times. And then you're saying, when we called you out on what you said, you're saying, oh, no, I didn't say that. So now we're seeking clarification.
No, I'm saying it doesn't have to necessarily be a curve. And how do we know it's a curve? Then I was about to prove how we know it's a curve.
Okay, this is a lot of yap when we just need a yes or no. Is the horizon the same as Earth curvature? Yes or no?
What do you mean by Earth curvature? Define.
It's not Chinese, dude. It's just basic English.
What do you mean by Earth curvature?
Is the horizon the Earth curving?
Yes.
Okay.
Why is that so funny?
Oh, what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna mute up because now I'm gonna go make about 3 clips where you said that they weren't the horizon. They're not the same thing.
Tap yourself on the back for losing the debate and running away and making a clip about something.
I'm losing when you just contradicted yourself.
Well, you said you're gonna mute yourself. Do it. Go ahead. Mute yourself, yapper. Go ahead.
I'm going to go make a clip of you clowning yourself.
Go ahead. I bet all the 2 viewers who are going to watch it are going to laugh hysterically at how dumb you are.
Well, you're going to be one of the viewers when we post it in the chat so you can view it.
I don't think I'm going to watch it because...
Here's what's confusing to me. How come it took you so long to answer that question?
Because it's irrelevant, and he's trying to get this...
It's not irrelevant. You're claiming that the sun in the sunrise and the sun during the sunset is being blocked by the horizon or the Earth curve. Which clearly you're saying are not the same thing. You said they were the same thing, and then you're saying
we know the first of all, but curvature is irrelevant.
I literally said right now it's the same thing. I gave you the grace of saying that it's not curved. And I would prove why it's curved without saying it's setting over the horizon because it still doesn't prove it's curved. But you're not even willing to get that. I'm actually granting you even more leeway, and you're not even taking it because you're too stupid.
Well, we're just making fun of you because you contradicted yourself. That you said that they were the same thing, then if they weren't the same thing, then they were the same thing. Now they're not the same thing. You don't know your own worldview, clown shoes. But go ahead.
Whatever you say. So how do we know it is?
You said it.
Curved horizon. Curved horizon. You know my Earth view better than me. Go ahead, tell me how.
Of course. Yeah.
Go ahead, tell me.
What's the question?
How do you know that the horizon is curved?
Well, I made a topic, and everyone in this panel has been in this debate for years now, and the people that are actually arguing it in good faith say that boats go over the curves, which is the horizon. If you go to Google and search proofs of the globe Earth, it's going to say that boats go over the horizon, which is the Earth curving. They're saying it's the same thing.
But aren't you the ones who claim that they don't go over the horizon? The boats don't disappear over the horizon?
No, they do. It's just that's not the Earth curving.
Point. That's the whole point. We're steel manning your globe and defeating it.
What you originally said is actually true in reality.
Hold on. Acknowledge that boats disappear over the horizon.
No, we do acknowledge that, which I just said. But what you said originally, we just said it just now.
I'm saying until now, I have never heard a flat earther admit that boats disappear over the horizon due to.
Dude, we live on the same Earth as you. We see the same thing. The problem is what you originally said was accurate. That the horizon and Earth curve are not the same thing. That's true. There is no curvature of the Earth, and there is a horizon, and both disappear.
Okay, so now I can.
Congratulations.
We know that the Earth has.
And ACB, I'm gonna clarify something because he was gonna say that boats go over the curve. that flat earthers believe that boats go over the horizon because of Earth curve. He was literally about to say that when you cut him off. And it's not because of Earth curve, but there is a horizon. And you don't understand how that horizon functions.
So they disappear over the horizon and there's no curve? So how did they disappear?
Also, what he's doing is taking the position of the glober. The reason you have him saying boats go over the horizon because of curve, that's because he's taken the position of a glober. How are you going to say, I'm going to listen to you take the position of a glober, and I'm surprised you said that?
No, what I'm saying is that I didn't even want to use the argument of the ships disappearing behind the horizon because flat earthers don't acknowledge this point. What I was going to bring was a stronger point that actually proves that the horizon is in fact a curvature. Now, if you're willing to listen to
you should have done that at the beginning.
I did, but you kept talking over me, so that's why it was hard for me to get this through. So maybe now that you let me finish, you can hear the whole argument. So I don't even need to use boats for this. I can use a regular flat surface without water and without boats. Okay? If you stand on... I'm literally just speaking and talking about it, and then you just butt in and say such as.
Well, go ahead.
Okay, I am going ahead. I'm talking, and then you keep cutting me in the middle.
Go ahead.
Okay, I will. So if you're standing on the streets of Chicago and you're looking at a sunset, okay, and you see it start to curve over the horizon, okay, it's falling over the horizon. We don't know if it's curved or not. We just see it falling over the horizon. We know for fact that the sun, during the sunset and during the sunrise, the size of the sun does not change, which means we know it's not getting further. We know it's not coming closer, or else we would see it change in size. Now, after it disappears over the horizon, we can't see the sun anymore, but we can see the sun rays, meaning there's still light, but we can't see the sun physically. Go up to the tallest tower in Chicago, high as you can, and the sun will get pulled back over Earth's horizon. You will see the sunset again with your own eyes.
That happens on flat Earth.
That is only possible.
That happens on flat Earth.
That is only possible on a curved surface.
That happens on flat Earth.
Okay.
That happens on flat Earth.
Take a flashlight. Okay. Take a flat table. Okay. Put the put the flashlight at the end of the table, and start going down with the flashlight until it disappears beneath the table. Then go as far up as you want after it's already beneath the table, as far up as you want on the table, and try to see the flashlight. Are you going to see it?
Sorry, but what you're saying does not only apply to the
question. Answer the question. Don't obfuscate. Will you see the flashlight?
Well, when you go up higher, you're going to see more. So that's not really proving the Earth is curving.
Wait. No, not more. Are you going to see the flashlight?
Sorry, but when you go up higher, you're going to see more. So saying, well, I went up higher and I saw more.
More of what?
You're saying you went up higher and you saw more of the Earth.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, congratulations. That's how it works.
That's not what I said. You're putting words in my mouth. I said you go up higher and you see the sun come back.
Hey, so you saw more.
Saw more of what? The sun.
Yeah.
How is that possible on a flat Earth?
Well, what are you saying? That like on a flat Earth, what, you should see the sun at all times, or what?
No, what I'm saying is if it was indeed a flat Earth, the sun would set over the horizon, which is flat, and then doesn't matter how you would
underneath the horizon.
Yes. How is it setting?
That's retarded. No, it doesn't go under the Earth. Clown shoes.
So where does it go?
Not under the Earth. What the fuck?
Where does it disappear to? Where does it disappear to?
Wait, you actually think the sun goes underneath the Earth?
It goes away from you, away from your position.
That's retarded.
Why is it not shrinking in size?
Because you just made that up.
What do you mean I didn't made it up?
I gotta post it again. It does shrink in size.
It doesn't. It does not shrink in size.
Okay, we're gonna post measurements from Globers.
I know that fucking measurement.
We're gonna post measurements from Globers that. Yeah, we're gonna post measurements from Globers that it shrinks in size. Okay. From Wolfie, 6020, an anti-flat earther. Okay.
The only
reason why sheepdog or should I?
It seems like it's shrinking in size is because of the refraction.
They measured it.
Yeah, and I'm saying the only reason
why
the only reason why you think the sun is shrinking is not because it's going further away, is because of the atmospherical refraction. It has nothing to do with the distance. If you think the sun, if you're going to claim that the sun is going further away from you, you're going to have to explain why there's not sun on the other way.
Bro, if it's atmospheric refraction that's making the sun shrink in size, then it's shrinking in size, bro.
Or get larger. It doesn't matter.
It's shrinking in size. Then You just lost your fucking argument.
No, because I'm saying it's not actually shrinking in size.
Okay, so then why is it shrinking and gaining in size?
It looks like it's shrinking in size, maybe because of atmospheric refraction.
So it looks like, so it is.
But it's not.
But it is, because you said it is.
No.
It looks like it, so it is.
Okay, so if you see a mirage of a boat floating over water, does it mean it's actually floating over water, or does it mean it looks like it's floating over water because of the refraction?
It's not refraction.
It looks like
causes that.
Do you ever see a photo of a boat floating over water?
Fata Morgana. It's caused by reflection, not refraction.
Exactly. It's also because of refraction.
It's not refraction at all. It's reflection.
It's reflection from the water, and it could also happen from atmospheric refraction.
Yeah, no one's ever demonstrated that ever.
Actually,
we know it's from the reflection because. Oh yeah, I'll send in the chat. I want to see that.
I can't send anything in chat because I'm muted. But
you keep. Oh, so you're just gonna make baseless claims?
Well, it's kind of hard to make claims when you're muting everyone. You know.
You've never been muted once this entire time.
I'm talking about side chat, moron. Are you not listening? Jesus, are your ears clogged?
Why are you?
How do you get muted in side chat? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't even know. We don't even have that ability.
I don't know.
We don't even have that ability.
Yes, you do. Look at the fucking side chat.
No, we don't.
You want me to take a picture?
If somebody did it, then it was an server admin. Server admin. We don't have the ability. The mods of this chat don't have that ability.
Maybe one of you just went and cried to some mod that
We don't do that, dude.
No.
Obviously you did.
Maybe you're degenerate and you post degenerate shit, and that's why they took your perms away.
I guess you got mad and you went and cried to an admin to silence me. I guess.
Yeah.
Because I definitely
we don't need to silence you. You're embarrassing yourself. We love you.
I certainly didn't go to an admin and tell him to mute me in side chat. So it's probably.
Go talk to an admin. Have them give you your perms, and then present your case. Stop crying about it to us because we don't have the permissions to take away your.
He was asking for me to post it in side chat, and I said I can't. So
yeah, I know, and you're complaining about it, which is a problem for the admins, not for us.
About it. I'm just stating a fact. I wasn't complaining.
You can always DM it. You can always DM it.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, DM the experiment showing refraction causes Fata Morgana. The experiment, not diagrams. In a Google search commences. I'm telling you, dude, we got to make that channel. We have to make that channel of people that say, I'm going to go get the information and don't come back with it. Make a nice long list of all you clowns.
This is a simple chat GPT. Does the sun actually shrink in size in sunsets or sunrises? No, the sun does not actually shrink in size. It's when it's rising or setting. What you're seeing is an optical illusion called atmospheric refraction or the Ponzo illusion. This is just 2 seconds on ChatGPT, so I don't know why it's so.
Oh my god! A large language model of basically complex autocomplete that proved it.
No, that's not how it works. It actually relies on evidence from fucking articles and all these.
No, it doesn't. You're making that up, dude.
I can give you the sources if you want.
Yeah, give me the sources.
Right, sources for this.
Dude, we hear you typing.
Yeah, I said I'm going to give you the sources. I'm typing it.
Yeah, and ChatGPT will give you citations that don't exist. This is well known.
Okay, so how do you explain this? I'll send you it in DMs because you can't. Essentials. This is from Earth Sky. Where's Indio? Here we go. Blah, blah, blah. This is 1. This is 2.
Wait, but what if we posted evidence of the sun shrinking? Then doesn't that throw?
I already did. I literally already did. I already did.
It's like saying like the fucking oil rig. It's the same argument. But what if I see? I
already did.
You're not actually seeing the oil rig. You're seeing a refraction.
Yeah, that's But bro, you have no evidence for that.
Well, I actually do because we know.
A claim is not evidence, brother. Evidence is data collected from observation.
You actually committed these experiments yourself, and you never do these things.
Oh, which experiments?
You always do it above a surface of water because you know that refraction is not going to take it into account. That's when.
Okay, so if I show you one from the top of the Hawaiian Islands, from one Hawaiian island to the other, from the top of the fucking Pyrenees to the fucking French Alps, which is 9,000 feet elevation. How about then?
You showed
How
me
about
that
from 23,000 feet with an airplane mountains 500 miles away? They should be 9 miles under the curve of the earth. How about that?
Again, you showed.
Is that over water? That's over land, bro.
I said flat land, and then you literally start with saying over. No,
you said we do it over water because we know refraction is this, that, and the other thing. You can't even justify refraction. You want to know what your evidence for refraction is?
Are you going to look at the DMs I sent you, or are you going to ignore them?
What do they say?
Read them. What do you mean, what do they say? Why do I send you them? So I need to read them for you as well?
It says, the setting sun seems enormously swollen up, but that is just an optical illusion. You were talking about shrinking, remember?
Sent you like 4 articles. You can read them.
Yeah, which one did you read?
Here's another one.
He doesn't read.
He's just doing an elephant hurling fallacy.
I'm literally not disputing the fact that it happens.
Earlier he did the same thing. He posted links and he never read any.
Okay, so this says the sun gets distorted. It says a green flash. It says sunsets are red. It says oddly shaped suns. It doesn't say anything about a shrinking sun caused by refraction.
Did you hear him?
It doesn't even have the word shrinking in it.
Did you hear what he said? He doesn't need to read them. Whatever he's sending you.
Exactly. I don't need to read them because I.
You don't know what they say. They don't support what you said at all.
I'm looking at the article right now. I'm reading it with you.
Okay. Use that Control F. Find. Type in shrink.
Yep, I found it right here.
What's it say?
Their bottom areas may flatten out or shrink into pedestal. Nearby clouds and twilight color help make the artistic view even better. But why does it happen? What causes
artistic view of what?
So it continues, but why does it happen? What causes the distortion in the appearance of the low sun or the moon? The answer is atmospheric refraction, and it gives a link. You can press the link. The effect of the light traveling through different densities and temperatures of air. Refraction is the same effect that causes the spoon of glass or water to appear broken into 2. Oh, so is it actually?
It says the bottom areas may flatten out or shrink into a pedestal. Not that the angular size of the sun shrinks. Try again.
What are you talking about? It literally says what you just said.
I know. Part of the sun shrinks, but its angular size does not change. According to you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it does because we see it does. We've measured it does. With a solar filter. And nothing you posted is evidence. It's just claims, and you're parroting someone else's claims. But their claims have no evidence.
Actual articles with evidence, but okay.
Where's the evidence in it?
You can read the article.
I'm looking. I don't see any data. I don't see the instrumentation. I don't see the data set. I don't see the measurements. I don't see any of that shit.
I'll give you one then. Here you go. 1 second.
Dude, you're just another clown that does it. We do this all the time. We sit here and fuck around with you guys while you guys desperately search for evidence to support your baseless claim. And you never find it, and you just jerk us around. Just chasing Google around.
Well,
where's your evidence? Oh wait, you have none.
If the information
go outside,
why would you look at it?
Yeah, that's not evidence.
The outside isn't evidence. Okay, so science is just trying to study the natural world.
Go outside and look up.
Yeah, and
okay.
I can give you a lot of observations I can see from my. Okay, we want to go over the observations. How about the rotating stars?
I'd like you. If you can explain how the observations of the stars and the moon.
You guys are arguing with each other. You're both Globers.
I just want you to explain that to me, okay?
Explain what?
Explain the trajectory of the stars, the moon, and also what the moon and the sun is to you. Like, what do you see? And what do you see with the trajectory?
And how come
what does that even mean?
Indio, how come you can't see Polaris or like the Southern Cross?
Perspective.
What do you mean respective?
From all points on the Earth? Why would you see the whole sky?
Listen, I love when you guys bring up the Southern Cross because you can see the Southern Cross from 28 North when you shouldn't be able to.
What are you talking about?
28 North, dude. You can see it from the Canary Islands. which are off the northern coast of Africa.
You should be able to. It is not flat. There is no way that you can reconcile our observations with a flat Earth. Impossible.
Bullshit. Says who?
Go ahead, do it. Show me the trajectories of the stars and the moon.
What does that mean, the trajectories? You see the stars?
It does not align. It is impossible to align our observations of the trajectories of where stars in the sky go. No, I want you to align it. It's impossible to align. I can't prove.
No, the burden of proof is on you, buddy.
No. By me saying it is impossible to do. I am saying it is. You can't do it. You can't prove a negative unless you can align it. Unless you can prove it. It's not possible.
Okay, really simple. That's your claim. Prove it's impossible. I will accept the geometric proof. Go.
I'm saying. Well, because it physically it doesn't line up with anything. You wouldn't be able to see.
Prove it's like impossible, the other guys, dude. Like what? I'm going to ask you again. Prove it's impossible.
Wait, he just said about not being able to see the Southern Cross.
Prove it's impossible.
That's proof.
Prove it's impossible.
I spent laser measurements.
Here, I'll do it.
I sent LiDAR measurements. That's proof.
Okay.
Now I can't
No.
And he deleted those.
It's you, this moron. Hey, moron.
I proved
everything you said.
It's impossible.
No.
It's
dude,
impossible.
You're going to get muted.
You're
going to get muted, dude, because you fucked up earlier. That so-called satellite is passive. It does not send the signal. They reflect off of it. And you know what? They don't pick it up until it's 20 degrees above the horizon. Whoa, dude, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? They don't detect the edge of the Earth at all. You made all that shit up. You're a fucking liar.
India, South America, Chile, and Australia. You can see the Southern Cross. How come you can't see the Southern Cross in Europe?
Dude, I'm not talking to you. Shut up.
You should be able to see the stars from the whole point on the Earth.
I'm not talking to you. I'm addressing the fucking liar. Now, dude, why did you lie about that satellite? Why did you lie about that satellite, dude? Did he run away again?
What was the name of the account?
Yeah, who was it?
Was it Ice JJ Fish?
This morning. Yeah, Ice DJ Fish. Did he bolt again?
Ice JJ Fish. Yeah, he bolted.
Like
he bolted.
Anybody that wants to ask the question, why would they lie? Go to this morning, listen to him ramble for a fucking hour and tell nothing but lies for a straight fucking hour. And then we checked the satellite that he said was measuring, could not pick up the ground station from the satellite because it was blocked by the horizon when the thing is completely passive, has no instrumentation on it whatsoever. And the ground station itself doesn't even pick it up until it's 20 degrees above the horizon. Everything he said for over a fucking hour and a half was a fucking lie.
Wow.
Dude,
yeah, because he was supposed to come back. He was supposed to come back with all the raw data from the so-called GPS satellites that
he said
the
WGS-84
is based on.
Yeah, dude, he was telling all sorts of bullshit. Everything he said was a fucking made-up lie. Made up, dude. Literally just made up out of his mind.
And then he give you sources that don't even matter. I mean, because none of it, the sources that he gave us, he read. He says it doesn't have to read it. What the fuck? How you know it's supporting your claim? What the fuck?
Now, who was the dude asking about making claims about the stars?
JJ.
What about the stars again?
No, that was Mighty source.
Did he bolt too?
No, he's on mute.
Indio,
you got him muted so you can address the liars.
You're losing your marbles, dude. You need to chill. Your blood pressure is getting
No, I don't need to suffer fools and liars.
You need to chill. It's just a debate, dude.
No, don't tell me what I need to do.
You need to chill, dude.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
So are you gonna?
You need to find your own Discord to mod. You need to find your own Discord to mod. Go find your Discord Utopia to mod.
Hold on. Can you explain to me on your map that you sent me which you did send me because I have evidence.
The map I sent you.
Yes, you sent
me.
When
did I send that to you?
You sent me a map which you claimed yourself is the closest.
I'm going to take a screenshot of our chat. There's no map that I sent you ever.
Okay.
Ever.
Did you send me this map that I'm sending you in DM? Yes or no? Because if you're going to say no, then we all know you're a fucking liar.
Oh, okay.
Sending you this map. Did you send me this drawing? Yes or no?
Where?
Prove that he sent.
DM,
Where?
DM,
Prove that he
DM,
Where?
DM. Oh my God.
In the DM? No.
DM. Look at the DM.
No, not in the DM. Not you.
Okay. Did you send it in side chat when we were debating Flat Earth? Yes or no?
I don't know. Were you using this name?
No. Why are you trying to avoid it?
Because I don't. Dude, you're pushing your luck.
Do you agree?
I'm trying to clarify. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, I don't.
I'm trying to clarify who you are so I can give you an accurate answer. I don't know who the fuck you are.
It doesn't matter. Did you ever send this map inside chat?
I've sent that map to lots of people.
Okay, so you did. So stop.
But I don't know if it was you. But nowhere in my DMs is this map being sent to you.
Okay, so do you agree this map?
Now, did you pull it up at X? Did you pull it up at X?
No, I pulled it up from you directly. You posted it inside chat.
In our DMs.
Yes.
In our DMs.
Inside chat. You posted it inside chat. I took from side chat. When I was debating you a while back. When I was debating you a while back, a few months ago.
Okay.
Do you agree with this map or not? Do you think it's legit? Or do you think it's not?
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
Okay, so on your map, right?
It's not my map. It's Antonio Subaratz's map.
So on this map, if you can see the Southern Cross from Chile and you can see the Southern Cross from Australia, why can you explain to me why you can't see the Southern Cross from Europe on your map?
You can see it from the South Mediterranean, dude. You can see it from 28 North. The entire Southern Cross. You can see part of it from Europe. You didn't know that, did you? You didn't know that, did you?
You're
just parroting bullshit.
No, you cannot see the Southern Cross from Europe. And even
I'm going to post the image of the Southern Cross taken from the Canary Islands at 28 North that shows the entire Southern Cross. Okay? Since the Southern Cross subtends an angle of fucking 5 degrees, if you go 5 degrees even further north, then you'll see the freaking top star.
So go a little bit north.
5 degrees further north would be Spain. That's Europe.
Go a little bit norther. Goes towards the north. Go a little bit towards the north. What? A little bit towards the north, right? Let's go. Let's go around, like Denmark. Denmark is pretty close to England. It's close to Holland and all those.
You're wasting our time, dude.
What?
You're wasting our time.
What? Why? It's the same. It's the same exact location.
Because you're just babbling.
Slightly above Spain. It's slightly above Spain.
Oh, okay. Why can't you see it?
Can you see the Southern Cross from Denmark? Can you?
No. Should you?
Okay. Why not? Why not? Why not? Look at your map and explain to me why not.
Okay.
Explain what you mean by perspective and why on your map does it not?
Okay.
Can you not see it due to perspective?
Okay. I'm going to explain what I mean by perspective, like you asked. If you don't know what perspective is, then I don't know what to tell you because you're a moron and you're not ready for this conversation.
Yeah, you're a moron.
Let me ask you a question. Why do railroad tracks converge in the distance?
That's an optical illusion that happens over.
It's an optical illusion.
Yes.
It's not an optical illusion.
It's literally perspective.
You could say perspective. It's fine.
It's what happens when a 3D world is projected onto a 2D bro. It's what happens when it's 3D world. Dude, you're gonna get banned. I'm about sick of your fucking over talking. You're not gonna mute me with your babbling.
I didn't mute you, dumbass. I don't even have the.
You're muting me with your babbling, dude.
I didn't.
If you talk over me, that's muting me. You understand?
Yeah, I didn't even talk. What the fuck are you talking about with someone else? Stop crying.
So really simply, railroad tracks converge in the distance because when you have the 3D world projected onto a 2D surface, that's what happens. The angles with distance, even though the absolute size is the same, like the separation of the track, say, is 10 feet. In the distance, they appear to converge because the angles shrink, right? When you have telephone poles, they're all 50 feet. As they go up into the distance, they appear to get lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, right? It's called a linear perspective. Double the distance and you half the size.
You done?
You seem to it said something about the sun not shrinking in size. Isn't that supposed to be cosmic perspective? But now you don't know what perspective is?
But it's not, okay, but it's not.
But now, how come you don't know what perspective is now?
Well, I do know what perspective is, but perspective doesn't explain why you can see it from Australia and Chile and not from certain places in Europe.
What does that mean? What do you mean it doesn't explain it?
What I mean is perspective can change how something can look over a certain distance. It won't change the fact that you can see or not see the object.
Yes, it will.
No.
It will be listen.
Why?
You have it. I'm going to tell you. It's the same reason, right? So check this out. If you have a car, it's off in the distance, it'll look like there's one headlight. But as you get closer, those lights, they separate into two headlights.
Okay.
So when something's far enough away, it becomes unresolvable, and you can't differentiate it from the horizon itself.
Okay, let's assume that's correct. Let's take 3 points.
It's nothing to assume.
No. Okay, so I'm saying we're gonna take that.
It's literally a law in perspective.
Okay, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that.
Basic projective geometry.
We're gonna apply it on what I said. We'll take 3 points, A, B, and C. Okay, all of them in a line, on a straight line. Okay, A, B, and C, like A on the left, B in the middle, C on the right. Okay, and they're all looking at a car, and they're all looking at a car in the distance. Are they all going to see the car?
Not necessarily. Depends on how far away the car is. Depends on that size, diameter of the car.
The car is directly in front of B. The car. I'm just explaining so you understand.
I'm going to answer the question. Okay, it's really simple. It depends on the angular resolution of the optical equipment. Okay, which is determined by the diameter of the lens.
They're not using lenses. They're all looking through their eyes.
That's a lens, dude.
Yeah, it's a lens.
Okay, so they're all using the same lens.
Okay, 0.02 degrees. That's the angular resolution of the human eye.
Okay, whatever. Let's assume that's correct. So it's directly in front of point B, going straight towards B, going straight towards B.
How far away is it?
I don't know. Let's say it's 4 kilometers and it's at night, and they can all see the light coming towards them. Are they all going to see the light?
Depends on how far away it is.
Okay. Let's say it's far enough that A and C can see it. Is B going to see it?
Bro, dude. I don't know if you're retarded, stupid, or what your problem is. Really simple. Depends on how far away it is. There's a bunch of factors here. There's A. There's the angular resolution of the optic. B. There's the extinction coefficient of air. Meaning, if you go on your weather app, you look up the visibility, it'll say 10 miles. The furthest you can see in the cleanest possible air, according to the Rayleigh model, is 296 kilometers. No matter how bright the light source is. Okay? The furthest you can see a candle is something like 30 miles.
If you can see all the stars, if you can see all the star constellations in the sky, there's no reason you wouldn't be able to see the Southern Cross. So your point is invalid.
That's stupid. Okay? That's your claim, but it's undifferentiatable from the horizon. Okay? Listen, brother, I'll give you some advice.
What does the horizon have to do
Go
with
to OpenCourseWare, right? On MIT OpenCourseWare, type that into YouTube. They have 3 different college-level courses on optics from different years.
I think you're kind of
Go find the ones on angular resolution. Go watch those, then come back.
That has nothing to do with angular resolution. You're just rambling because you're losing the argument, but fine.
So that's why you went to Meta?
Wow.
Because I'm losing?
Went to Meta.
So you decided that you were going to try and characterize the argument because I'm losing?
Meta University.
You can't provide an answer for your stupid argument.
I did answer. You don't understand the answer.
No, you're just throwing shit into the air like lenses and.
Okay, you can listen. You can go back.
Perspective.
Look, I have a video on my YouTube channel that talks about this back in 2018. Okay, it's not being thrown in the air. It's not random. I have 17 citations from fucking scholarly journals. Okay,
I doubt that.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
I literally just gave you the scenario, and you can't explain it. You literally can't explain it.
I did. You don't understand the answer because you're a sped.
No.
Go get your helmet. Tighten your fucking chin strap.
I think you're just rambling.
Get back on the shore, boss.
You can't explain it.
No, you've got to answer. No matter how you try to spin it, it ain't going to work because everybody heard this. It's recorded. Everybody heard you. You don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, everyone heard that you can't provide an answer besides perspective, which does not explain it.
I said angular resolution.
Angular resolution has nothing to do with it because you can see all the other stars in the sky, so that's not.
Yeah, but they're not on the horizon, are they?
What? All the stars are not on the horizon?
You're trying to differentiate the star from the horizon.
What is the horizon?
Just like you're trying to differentiate the two-car headlights from. Shut up, dude. Just like you're trying to differentiate the two-car headlights, but when they're too close together, you only see one. There's still a space in there.
Yeah, but they can
you
both
just can't see it.
But they can both see them. That doesn't matter.
You can see. They look like one light, dude.
So what? So what? They can still see the lights.
So where's the space in between them? Where's the space in between them?
Who gives a shit? They can still see the lights. It doesn't matter what they see. They see the light. If I see
it's not differentiable from the horizon itself, and because of the opacity of the air, meaning it's not transparent, its brightness is irrelevant. In brightness, no matter how bright it is relative to the other freaking light, doesn't cure the Angular resolution problem.
Even
all
if you take
optical information, it's because of the wave nature of light. All optical information that would differentiate one light source from another. Because yes, the horizon itself, that's a light source.
That has nothing to do with the horizon. And even if you take the light, the clearest night with no.
I said nuh-uh. You can't refute my nuh-uh.
Okay, well, I guess
you're ridiculous, dude. You don't understand the answer. Is the horizon a light source?
Is the horizon a light source? No.
Yeah.
In itself, no.
Then how do you see it?
How do I see the horizon?
Yeah, how do you see it something that's not a light source?
What does that have to do with anything? That's a relevant question.
Yeah, it is relevant. How do you see the horizon if it's not a light source?
Because there's light coming from the horizon. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. So you see the horizon because light's bouncing off of it. Is a star a light source?
Stars is technically there's life. It depends on.
There's a light source.
There's some. No, not all stars.
So you got dark stars. You see the dark stars?
I'm saying some stars are combustion. They're like gases in a distant from a distance.
I only want to know what it looks like. I don't need your fucking hypothesis that you're parroting that you don't understand.
It's not a hypothesis. I'm just explaining to you what it is.
It's not a hypothesis. Horseshit.
Okay.
Nothing about the stars can be verified.
It actually is. If you knew what spectroscopy is, you would know that there's a whole science.
Okay, you don't know anything. Well, tell me about Doppler line broadening and spectroscopy and how it's compensated
for. Obviously, it's something that you don't know about.
Tell me about Doppler line broadening and spectroscopy and tell me how it's compensated for.
Okay.
You just said if I knew about spectroscopy, so let's see what you know about spectroscopy.
If you could disprove that all this science is bullshit, you would get a Nobel Prize.
What science?
What science? Spectroscopy, astronomy, all these pseudosciences, as you call them. If you can prove they're all bullshit, I would like to see you try. You'll get a Nobel Prize for that. You would be considered probably.
Oh, really? Because that's what. Dude.
Yeah, these fake intellectual, these fake time. And the truth,
we can't hear you. But the fact that you won't do it is because you're suffering from something called the Dunning-Kruger effect, which you have a lot of
knowledge. More meta. That's ironic.
When it comes
all you come in here to do is spin and propagandize. You are a Dunning-Kruger pretender clown. You suck at this. No, you just suck at this, and that's why you keep going meta. Because you're getting cooked.
Mm-hmm. All right, look. Now I want to make a point about the spectroscopy. Now, as far as astronomical spectroscopy is concerned, first of all,
he doesn't know anything about it. You're wasting your breath.
Yeah, but the bottom line is he doesn't. Like you said, he definitely doesn't understand the assumptions that go into it either.
I think
so. Even his priests will admit, and the.
Dude, you have to get a better mic. Maybe your flat Earth mic is not working for you. You need to use normal science and normal technology.
Yeah, because microphones are made by science. You're a retard, dude.
Well, they're used.
You're embarrassing yourself. What is science? What is science?
You need to know how.
What is science? Define science for us.
You need to build the mic the correct way. You need to use.
Yeah, define science for us. Define science for us.
Flat Earthers.
Yeah, define science for us, dude. Mighty, define science for us.
Is there a flat Earth equation that you came up with to prove any of your
define science for us.
Show me.
Define science for us.
Can you show me inside chat?
Oh, a flat Earth equation? R equals 0.
a theory or a mathematical equation that you can apply and create?
Yeah, R equals 0. Radius equals 0. I just did it.
Radius equals 0. What can you predict?
Oh yeah, intrinsic Gaussian. Another one. Here's another one. Intrinsic Gaussian curvature is 0.
Okay, what can you predict with that?
That the surface of the Earth is flat.
Can you give me a prediction?
Yeah, the surface of the Earth is flat.
That's not a prediction. Prediction would be during the year of 2026.
Okay, so the geometry is intrinsic Gaussian curvature is 0, which means it's flat. I'm predicting if we go out and measure the Earth, it's flat, and that's what we do.
And that's where you're wrong. So what do you do now?
That's right. What's wrong about what I said?
That it's not actually flat. So what do you do now?
Okay, I said we measure it flat. You said that's wrong.
You measure it flat because you're not measuring it correctly, I guess.
Okay, tell us the correct way.
Well, if you would want to measure it, you could literally measure it the correct way, which is doing
tell us.
Flat Earthers, doing what flat earthers did initially, and then they debunked their whole flat Earth on their experiment they did, and it was posted famously on Netflix. You just take you could take two objects that were created with the same height, the same size, and then you put them across each other at a far enough distance. You shine a laser through it, and you see that you have to point the laser down to make it go through the other object on the other side.
Dude, you just butchered that entire thing. First of all, there was no laser involved. There was no laser involved.
I didn't say there was a laser involved. They said that's how
you just said laser.
Flat.
You just said use a laser.
I said that's how you would check if it's.
So you're going to try to shine a laser through two holes.
Yes.
Okay. What about beam divergence? What about beam divergence caused by diffraction?
And now you're obfuscating again because you're losing the
argument.
As you
No, you said the right way. So I'm trying to say, hey, what about beam divergence caused by diffraction? So what?
It's a laser. If it's a clear night, and you shouldn't get any of that. You should be a straight line.
Beam divergence is created at the laser, and beam divergence is created at each hole because of diffraction.
Yeah, but you're shining it through the hole, not on the hole. Yeah.
Yeah, but what?
I just said if you're shining a laser,
diffraction is when light passes through a narrow hole, it spreads out. Did you know that?
It doesn't have to be on a narrow hole. You can put it literally through a fucking. You just shine it on a target on the other side. It doesn't have to be.
It has to be small enough to compensate for the curvature that you're trying to measure, right?
Well, if
the hole is too big, then you're just not doing a test. What if you use a fucking hole that's 200 feet in diameter? It
doesn't have to be a tiny hole. It doesn't have to be a massive hole. It needs to be a big enough hole to prove that it's.
How big?
Well, it depends on the distance. Depends on the distance.
Okay, what distance did they do in Jaren's test?
Who's Jaren? Is that the flat Earth retard who you all excommunicated because he went to the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Listen to this propagandist, dude. It's just funny shit, dude.
It's not propaganda. It's all documented on fucking YouTube. What do you mean?
It's all documented on YouTube.
Did they not go to the final experiment?
Nobody in this chat, first of all, nobody in this chat followed Jaren. Nobody in here listened to Jaren.
He was a flat Earther just.
Nobody excommunicated him. Okay.
You did. You literally sent him all death threats and shit.
Oh, he got excommunicated before. Well, then he was excommunicated back in 2019.
No. It all happened. Yeah. It all started to deteriorate after he went to the fucking Antarctica thing, and then it all went.
Really?
Shit. Yes.
Really? Why don't you go into our Discord, okay? Look, search Jaren's name, right? And find all the times someone talks about Jaren doing something wonderful.
I guess you'll find.
So we have something like we've been there 5 years. We have 2.6 million posts just in the lobby. Surely you'll find something.
Whatever. Anyway,
yeah, dude, your propaganda's falling apart. That's all you have. Is a
the
bullshit.
Experiment was done wrong because they did it with a flashlight. They didn't even use a laser at first, and then it was like, well, but we can't see the light. You're gonna have to point it down. And then they pointed it down, and they actually saw.
That's not what they did, dude. You don't even got it right. They lifted it up over the board.
I'm talking about the Netflix.
They lifted it up over the board. They didn't point it down, dummy.
Even a laser.
They lifted it up over the board. They didn't point it down, dummy.
I didn't say
you don't even know what happened.
You said lift it higher, lift it higher. You said lift it higher, lift it higher. Then you lifted it higher, and then you saw the light.
Yeah, but he would have had to have lifted 18 feet.
Yeah, and they lifted it higher, and they saw a tiny light.
18 feet. They lifted it 18 feet. A human being did.
Yeah, but I didn't say they lifted it 18 feet.
They had to lift it 18 feet. They lifted over the curvature.
No, because they were using a light. They were using a regular flashlight. They weren't even using a laser. They weren't using a laser.
I know they weren't.
Exactly.
Okay, I know they
So
weren't.
They wouldn't have to
I know
go
they
18
weren't.
feet up. They wouldn't.
But they were supposed to be 18 feet under the curve of the Earth. They would have had to lift to 18 feet
No,
to see
not
the
if there's not if it's refracting because it's not a laser. Remember?
Now it's refracting, so refraction's Earth
Yes,
curve
because
now.
it was over water. Because you retards
Listen,
these experiments not over water.
Dude, this is so funny. Anybody listening to you, point after point after point, you make up some ad hoc excuse to justify being wrong.
This is your experiment. This is your experiment. Your flat Earth
Yeah,
experiment.
well, it's a flat Earth. It's not my experiment. It was ill-conceived because diffraction makes it impossible. Okay, it was an ill-conceived test.
This is why you use a laser, because it's more focused. It doesn't diffract like light, like normal light.
They were going to use the laser, but the laser broke.
Lasers do diffract. They don't diverge.
They were going to use a laser, but they didn't use it, and then they were
lasers do diffract.
It broke.
Amazing. Literally, you shoot a laser through a diffraction.
Why do the experiment if you don't even have a laser?
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't understand the science behind using a light and not a laser.
I need like a series of concessions.
Why didn't you do the experiment at all?
I need a series of concessions from you. Okay. Lasers diffract, yes or no?
Lasers do diffract, but it depends on the conditions.
Oh, now they diffract?
It doesn't bend as easily like light does.
Diffraction isn't bending. So Google that now.
Bending, refracting, it doesn't
matter. Here's the funny thing. You're trying to Google your way through this.
I'm not even using Google.
You're trying to. I'm debating Google right now.
I'm literally talking to you while I'm traveling. I'm not even fucking on my PC. I don't know what you're wrong.
We heard you typing earlier, liar.
Earlier, that was like an hour ago, dude. You need to keep track of time.
Yeah, that was an hour ago.
I know you're an old man and you're like sitting at your house and time is passing really fast for you, but for us, it's passing, the time has already gone by.
Who's us, dude? What, the other personality in your head?
Us normal people, the young people,
Us normal people.
Yes.
You're far from normal. A, you're a compulsive liar. B, you're a propagandist. C, you can't remember you got goldfish memory. Okay?
You know what's funny is you call me a propagandist, but flat Earth is literally
you said lasers don't diffract. You said lasers don't diffract, and then you changed what you said when you Googled it.
No, I said it doesn't diffract as easily as regular light. That's what I said, and then you tried to strawman my.
Yeah, you said, and then you said it doesn't bend.
I didn't say it didn't diffract at all. I didn't say it didn't diffract at all.
Bending, dude. Diffraction isn't light bending. Diffraction isn't light bending.
Okay.
Diffraction isn't light bending.
Okay, I never said it. It is, but okay.
Oh, now you didn't. Now you're out of here. Okay. Now you just blatantly lied. That will not be tolerated.
Oh no!
You literally just argued for it.
Someone who disagrees with my opinions.
No, you're getting banned for lying.
Oh no! Please don't ban me, old man. Please don't do it. I need this.
That's not doing that. There's no point in talking with a liar. Like there's no point.
Please don't ban me from the flat Earth community. Please, I need to be here.
Apparently, you do. You're so obsessed with it. You need to come in here and tell lie after lie after lie after lie. Make shit up. And you're making shit up.
Change my life if you ban me.
Goodbye, girl.
It'll change your life when you find out it's
girl. Don't go away, mad.
It's actually a globe.
Just go away.
I'm just saying, when you find out it's a globe, you're going to lose your shit. Just saying.
You haven't found out.
You're going to have no purpose. What is going to be your purpose?
Bro, you haven't found out it's a globe. You haven't found out it's a globe.
What's going to be your purpose in your life?
You haven't found out it's a globe.
Where are you going to find meaning? Where are you going to find meaning in your life?
You haven't found out it's a globe. Oh, another psychological analysis.
Your whole essence, your whole.
I have children.
It's basic.
That's my meaning.
So
my meaning is in flat Earth.
Go be with them instead of arguing on fucking voice chats.
Oh, so I should take advice from a child to go be with my children.
Yes, you should go be with your family. Stop wasting so much time on VC.
Brother,
on fucking
I
flat
wouldn't
Earth.
take advice from you.
Your children, I hope
everybody on the Earth
you're
is
insane when you talk about flat Earth. Are they ashamed of you when you go to public places and you talk about flat Earth, or you don't do it in public places because it's going to make you look like a moron?
No, I do talk about public places. No, my children aren't ashamed of me. I don't know why. You're just making up more shit, dude.
I'm just saying, it's kind of embarrassing when your grandpa starts talking.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. My children aren't embarrassed. Want to know what's even more embarrassing? Want to know what's even more embarrassing? Being a liar.
If no one, if someone I knew when he was close to me would ramble about flat Earth like a crazy person.
Bro, you want to know what's...
With a tinfoil hat.
Brother, want to know what's even more embarrassing? Being a liar. People would accept a flat earther more than they will a liar.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, it is true.
I'll do it the same
thing. You walk down the street and you tell people you're a flat.
Later, liar.
Thank you, whoever did that. Thank you so much.
This is fucking intolerable, man. Fucking Tidy Whitey at it again. Holy fuck, he's been here like, what, all afternoon or some shit? God damn.
All damn day, practically.
I accidentally banned Majin.
Oh, that's probably okay too.
Oh, why? Who's that?
I don't know. Sounds like a guy who's a pain in the ass.
You say Mage?
Majin, Majin.
Oh, Majin, no!
I don't know how to unban.
That's our guy. Damn. Maybe you are an old man.
We don't have the ability on unban.
It's not /unban.
Don't work.
Heretic. Oh my god.
Dude, what a shameless piece of garbage, dude. It's been like that for like 3 days. People just come in here and just telling blatant lie after lie after lie. Great. It's just like unbelievable.
The only way to win the globe argument is to resort to lying.
Well, I mean, it isn't even like an opinion that they're lying. They're objectively lying. Objectively. He said lasers don't diffract, and then he said lasers do diffract, but then they don't bend that much. And then I said, hey, they don't bend. And he said, I never said they bent. I never said the light bent. Lie, lie, lie. 1, 2, 3, one right after the other. Now, why would you do that? It's mind-boggling. And the idea that like someone would rather be a friend with a liar than a flat earther, that's just absurd. So out goes one, in comes the other. So it's the trio of liars. Now Mage is back. What's up, Mage?
Oh, what's up, Indio?
If you say anything to you remotely resembling a lie, you're getting banned again. So you better be 100% truthful. Don't make shit up. So say only what you actually know to be true or believe to be true. Don't deflect into other shit when you're cornered. I know you can't do it because you wouldn't even be able to have a conversation if you didn't do that shit.
Hey, did you come up with a definition for cause yet? Or are you still working that one out?
It's in the causal, the papers you sent me. The definition's in there.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, the paper you sent me. It's in there.
Interesting.
It is interesting and so weird that you'll send me a paper saying this proves that inference can determine causes, but then you're asking me for a definition of cause. Shouldn't you have known that when you sent the paper?
I have my subscription to my...
Shouldn't you have known that when you sent the paper? What cause means?
I think I do, yeah.
When you claimed inference proves causes?
I don't think you do. That's the problem.
Listen, shouldn't you have known that when you sent the paper when you claimed inference proves causes? Shouldn't you have had a definition of causes to know if inference proved them?
I'll just take that as a no.
Yeah, you're not doing good, Mage. You're not doing good. You didn't last long. You literally just did what I told you not to do.
You can't even define the word you're using to underpin your entire Ontic model of reality. Good job,
dude.
buddy.
Look, you sent me a paper that said this proves inference, shows causes. Why would you ask me the definition of cause? You should know. Because you would have to know the definition and know if inference proved it, right? This is a tactic, and I'm exposing it. Whatever you two, the other guy, and this third one, have going on, whatever fucking shit you guys got going on in the background with this fucking LARP, I don't know what tactic is, you guys, I don't know if there's a debate bro tactic, but I've noticed. Okay? Now the eye of fucking Sauron has turned on you. I see everything you're fucking doing. Just coming in here and lying and doing gimmicks and deflecting and changing the subject and gish galloping and all this crap. We won't tolerate it. Just to let everybody know, the reason they're doing this is so that anybody that comes in here with actual legit questions or legit wants to talk about this can't get a word in edgewise. Because these guys are just trying to filibuster the entire fucking chat. They've been doing it for 3 freaking days. It's at an end. They're all trying to frickin' be wannabe Scott Mackeys. Dude, these frickin' clowns are making you look good rolling my boulder. And I don't even like you.
What was that?
Not personally. I don't know you personally. I don't like your debate tactics. But
I haven't debated you in a long time.
Yeah, I know, but you have a problem answering direct questions. That's what I don't like. But anyway, compared to you're one of the most honest people in the world compared to those other 3, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they talk over their what would you say? They want to win, so they talk beyond what they really know.
Yeah, but do the ends really justify the means?
Not in here. Because then this is what happens.
Anywhere?
I don't know. I'd have to take that case by case.
So you'd kill baby Hitler?
Travel's not a thing.
Are you sure?
No.
I think it is a thing because one of those Globers, the satellite guy that lied about satellites, he said that the WGS-84 reference ellipsoid was mapped by infrared LiDAR, but that infrared LiDAR existed after the WGS-84 reference ellipsoid. So there must have been a time machine where they took the LiDAR measurements, went back in time, said, hey man, here's the LiDAR measurements from the future. Like, God damn, we got them. WGS-84 reference ellipsoid. Boom.
Yeah, I got nothing.
He didn't realize the 84 was an actual date.
In India, have you ever spoken to Deus Faulty or whatever?
Deus Vult? Yeah. What the? Our Deus Vult?
Deus Vult, some chick with a fucking sassy ass attitude there.
Oh, it's a girl?
Yeah, she was in here earlier.
Oh, no, I've never talked to her. Because we got to do Deus Vult.
Oh.
OG Flat Earther on the old server. Or on our
never mind. I think they're.
Joe, he's funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, not him. I guess he's cool too. No, I think she came in once, and I remember seeing the name, and I think it came up that the name clashed or something. I forget. But yeah, no, not him. She was in here earlier. You go back like 2 hours or something like that on the chat because you're talking 3. I'm like, nah, man, it's 4.
Oh, really? There's a 4.
Oh my god!
Athena was in here too, so she's freaking useless.
I don't know that name.
She's a girl. She comes in here. She spazzes out. She gets freaking yelled at. Then the whole entourage of fucking white knights come in and go, "You're yelling at Athena." Dude, it's crazy, dude. It's happened like 3 times that I've been in here. Literally like 5. It'll be like a parade of dudes that come in. She like unites her freaking army and have them come in here because she got yelled at. And she left today because I was like, I'm going to have Dandelion yell at you. Then your freaking simp army can't do anything. And she left.
Is that Owlish with a different name or some shit?
No.
Because that would be with her. Okay.
This girl is like a slightly, I don't know if it's a British accent, possibly British.
Okay.
Like she'll just come in, right, hot, right? Whoever's talking, she don't care. She just starts freaking yelling into her mic.
No.
Homo Ape is another wheel on that fucking car. Saying nonsense this morning.
Homo Ape.
Dude, like emboldens them. Like one starts making shit up, and then the other one starts making shit up, and then it just becomes like this huge snowball of these dudes just making shit up one after the other after the other. And when I say make shit up, that means you can just go on the internet, you can type in, is this true? And you're going to get, no, what they just said is not true. That's simple.
I'm going to try and get the name of the individual. I remember she came in maybe a few months back, and it was Dea's fault. I think it was changed today, but I recognize the voice. Give me a minute.
So I have a new question, and you guys can beat me to it. For Govers.
Yeah, what is it?
It's could I set up a Foucault's pendulum and get it to not precess?
I don't understand.
They say that Foucault's pendulum, if you set up, will precess because of the rotation of the Earth at the rate of 15 degrees times the sine of the latitude. Now, could I go to 45 latitude and set it up in such a way that it would not precess? That would just like tick-tock back and forth like a grandfather clock.
I think I'm the wrong Glober to ask that question.
Well, yeah, probably. I mean, I kind of wasn't talking to the Glober. I was talking to Flat Earthers. Like, as soon as you see someone bring up Foucault's pendulum, either DM me or ask them if it's possible to set up a non-precessing pendulum. Obviously, it's possible. But it should be impossible if the Earth was spinning.
Why do you have such a problem with this idea of the world being a globe?
Castle King?
Of course it is.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at names. What's up, brother? How you been?
Long time no see, man. Greetings.
Yeah. You know, for all the shit I give you, man, I still love you. You know that, right?
Likewise, brother.
God loves all his children.
Amen.
And, you know, your salvation has nothing to do with flat Earth or globe. So let's just keep it at that.
Yeah, I agree.
That'd be a weird crusade, man. What would the banners would be like? One crusade banner would have like flat Earths on it, and the other one have globes. Kill for the globe.
Man, I don't think it's that important that we have to go to war with each other.
Well, have you ever considered it's important to somebody?
Well,
because there isn't. Well, think about this. It's only supposed to be like 600 astronauts. The effect of space or space travel, rocket ships, all that stuff on average human life is effectively zero. But why is it pushed everywhere? It's in our faces all the time. That was, to be honest, Council King, when I realized the Earth was flat, that's the first thing I noticed. Was like, holy shit, dude, there's freaking globes everywhere. See a plumbing truck, there's a globe on the side of global plumbing. What the fuck does a globe have to do with plumbing? Nothing. Turn on the TV. Oh my god. Rabbids Invasions. It's a program for kids. They're not normal rabbits. They're space rabbits. What the fuck? The next show comes on. Ready, Jet, go. Hey, it's a bunch of teenagers. They're hanging out, getting into hijinks. Oh, one of the teenagers is a freaking alien human teenager. Somehow he's still a human even though he's from another planet. So, like, the shit's everywhere. It's like you can't escape it. That's what I mean when I say it matters to somebody because they're sure putting that out everywhere. I remember one time during COVID, Netflix, top 10 movies of the week. Every single one of them was a space movie. Every single one.
Propaganda is what it is.
Just fiction.
Yeah, but why is it so dominant, man?
Yeah, there was a news clip that I was watching after I found out. It was like, hey, I'm standing here looking at this beautiful mural on this globe on which we live. And I was like, okay.
What's in it for them, really?
The Harlem Globetrotters get a cool name.
That's true. That's definitely one benefit. Harlem Flat Trotters just doesn't have the same ring to it. It's not really a trot, anyways.
I mean, it's just weird, dude. Now, just think like any other profession. And they like say, I'm an electrician, I put up power lines. And 90% of the shit on TV is about electricians. Like, what the frick? Like, why are electricians so important? I mean, electricians are way more important than astronauts, obviously. And there's a lot more of them. It's just really weird. Like, and I understand what the idea is. It leads totally into the fantasy world. Oh my god, there's infinite planets. Maybe there's one just for me. If I live long enough, we're going to teleport to it or freaking warp drive or whatever the, intergalactic space travel idea of the week is.
Well, with the way the world is right now, could you blame them for wanting to escape?
No, I do not.
There you go.
The children of today, yeah, I'm going to check it. So the children of today are very, I think they're very apathetic. I mean, I'm talking about school age children. I've been told that they're not like they used to be in the past. They don't have drive. They don't have ambition. They're very apathetic. They're kind of like they do the least amount of shit they can do to get by. And to a degree, kids were always like that, but you always had kids that would, like, you know, strive to get ahead. Now, like, even those kids don't exist, or they're so rare that they're considered freaking outcasts. It's like a race to the bottom, man. This is the Tide Pod generation.
Well, that's what happens when you put a smartphone and a laptop in front of all the kids' faces.
I think they call it quiet quitting.
Call it what?
Damn 20 cups, man. What the fuck is going on?
Mental illness.
No, dude, they're doing some. Dude, this shit is just.
What's going on?
I don't know how to characterize it. I don't know what the right word for it is. It's like it's not a script. It's like a gimmick, right?
A shtick?
A shtick. Yeah, it's a shtick, dude. I use that word too much, so I didn't want to use it. But it's definitely a shtick, right? It's some act they're doing. And like, you start with a couple of principles, right? You like, okay.
Yeah.
The goal is to get some one thing correct, declare victory and bounce. Right? So they're just throwing shit against the wall. Thing after thing after thing after thing after thing after thing after thing. Hoping you're gonna say something wrong. Then they're gonna, whatever it is, any random thing out of the 95 things they throw against the wall, you say something that's actually incorrect, and they go, see, You don't know what you're talking about. All flat earthers are done by click, and they leave the server.
Yeah, that shit's obnoxious as fuck. That's not even against flat earthers. I think everyone.
They're doing it for days, dude. Days. What'd you say? They do it elsewhere?
No, I mean, like, it's a tactic that a lot of bad faith actors do. They're not trying to, like, argue ideas. They're just trying to score internet points. It's really obnoxious.
And what she tried to pull, and I thought about it afterwards, was at some point, like, in the conversation, I was kind of like saying, I was setting the frame, right? Like, okay, you know, we need this XYZ to be true for your statement, but if not, then other stuff, right? And I acknowledge that, oh, well, X is true. Now let's look for Y or Z or something like that. And then she's like, oh, well, you said X is true. Okay, you know, like, and then ran with it as if I conceded. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm doing. Right? You follow? Like, they'll just take something that you say or, you know, and twist it or something like that and claim victory. It's like, no, you didn't listen.
That is like that's what you guys do with the Globe people, though. I know that's what y'all do with me.
Well, that's what they do with NASA, too. That's what NASA says, executive branch, is anything you say can only be used against you. When you're talking to any representation of the federal executive, or any state executive also, nothing you say will ever be used for you. Everything you say will only be used against you. So no problem. I accept that.
They say can and will, not can and may.
Yeah, I accept their conditions, and I meet them at their level. Anything NASA says will only be used against them. They're going to have to provide the data, the evidence, and let it speak for itself, because as soon as they add one word to it, I will use it against them, the same thing they do to me.
That's fair, I think.
I want to hear this guy tell us how we're tricking him.
Hey, Indio, how's it going, buddy?
How's it going? Can you tell us how we tricked you?
I'm feeling tricked.
I don't know about any. You guys don't trick me. You remember how you and I went at it on Twitter, though, right? Remember those good old days, buddy? A couple years back.
Masturbators
going at it. You embarrassing yourself isn't going at it.
Hey, so who thinks the Earth is flat?
Good. Glad that that's not what happens. Anyway. So yeah,
that's
I mean,
what happened.
I've been in enough situations where
let's rehash this.
Case in point.
Can a boat disappear behind the curve if the horizon's behind it?
Repeat your statement.
Can a boat disappear behind the curve of the Earth if the horizon is behind it?
If the horizon is behind the boat?
Yeah.
It won't be. When you say disappear, I think you mean is it obscured? No, it wouldn't be obscured by the observer.
Is it obstructed by the curve of the Earth if the horizon's behind it?
The horizon behind the boat, it wouldn't be obscured, but there could be some strange optical illusions that go on. It's hard to explain when you're like very near the.
But not Earth curve.
Refraction would be one of them. But like if you're like, can I just finish my little 20 seconds?
I only got one question.
20 seconds, bro. Okay, well then, yes, there's exceptions. There's some strange exceptions. There you go.
There's exceptions. All right, you cooked.
How is that? Okay. There's exceptions.
No, I'm saying you were cooking. I'm saying you were cooking.
Sure, you can find some arcane, strange scenarios where somehow that would not occur, but it would be because you got some strange circumstance going on.
I don't care about the Earth curve part.
Okay, so if you take the optical,
Earth curve or not,
right? If you take the optical effects that come from low elevation, very low elevation observations, then yeah, I get what you're saying. So what's the point? Well, how does that advance the flat Earth?
Okay, but it can't be Earth curve, right?
What can't be Earth curve?
The Earth curve can't be in front of the Earth curve, right?
Does anybody understand what he's saying?
I don't know.
Okay, you can't have a boat be blocked by the Earth curve if the Earth curve is behind the boat, right?
I think what you're saying is you can't have the boat be obscured by the Earth if the horizon is behind the Earth.
Yeah, dude.
I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
And again,
Do you agree with that
For the most part, I agree, but there may be some
you're going to
strange
change
exceptions.
the subject and do this red herring about optical shit.
No, what you're going to do is you're going to find... Again, you're going to find an unusual circumstance and post it and say, well, here, look, it's happening.
Awesome.
Okay,
but it's not Earth curve, right?
I don't know. Do you have an example?
Don't know?
No. Okay, well then if you don't have an example, then skip.
You don't know it's the Earth curve in front of the Earth curve?
The Earth curve in front of does anybody know what he's talking about when he says the Earth curve in front of the Earth curve?
Let me explain it to you then. I'll explain it to you. The horizon.
Explain it right the first time.
I'll explain it. The horizon is supposed to be where the curve of the Earth starts, right? That blocks boats, blocks the sun, all that stuff.
Okay, you don't quite get what a horizon is.
Answer the question.
You know I don't know how to answer it to your satisfaction because you don't know what horizon is.
Yeah, it's the apparent It's apparent line where the Earth appears to meet the sky. Yeah, I know exactly what it is.
That's the typical way of saying it, but that's not really what is happening.
That's the definition that's in the dictionary.
The horizon is the last part of the Earth that the observer sees before they cannot see it anymore.
Okay, and what's after that?
Furthest distance that you see. There you go. That's how I know you don't understand.
Okay, and what's after that? Earth curve?
The horizon
you see farther than the horizon, dude.
Listen and let this settle for a moment. The horizon is the last part of
I'm not going to listen to your nonsense,
Then don't. Others may. The horizon is the last part of the Earth. It's the furthest distance that you can see the Earth before you can't see it anymore.
Why is that the furthest distance? What causes that?
Well, the fact that the Earth is a sphere is what causes that.
Okay, so it is the Earth curve.
You keep saying it is the Earth curve, and I know that you abuse language.
The Earth starts curving down, right? You can't see the water behind the Earth curve.
The is the trickery.
Closely.
I'm calling you out for trickery.
That line, the horizon, on the other side of that, the water's curving down, right?
The water is just curving. It's not curving down. It's just curving away.
Okay, great.
Your concept of down and
you can see that curve is the horizon, correct?
The furthest that you can see the Earth is the horizon. You keep saying curve, curve, curve.
Yeah, that's good because for a sphere, it has to be curved surface, right?
Right, but the furthest that you can see the Earth before you cannot see anymore, that is the horizon.
Okay,
that's all it is.
So something's in front of that. Can it be blocked? Can it be blocked by the Earth?
It's possible there could be some terrain.
Possible.
Well, let me
be blocked by the physical Earth.
Let me explain why.
In front of the horizon.
Okay, hey guys,
Dude,
you
really
see how he interrupts.
Down on this.
You see how he interrupts.
I can't believe that.
And him getting emotional and triggered. Getting emotional and triggered is his excuse.
It's hard to believe that you're this stupid.
That's because you interrupted.
No, it's just hard to believe
because you interrupted.
No,
that's because you interrupted.
Can we slow down?
Bro.
Then stop interrupting.
The Earth curve is in front of the Earth curve.
Stop interrupting. Then stop interrupting.
Dumbest motherfucker on Earth.
You done?
Dude, you gotta be the dumbest person on Earth.
Okay.
Dude, I should unmute Peter, and Peter will come.
Yeah. Okay. So you have terrain, and you have swells and tidal waves.
You're talking about the ocean, dude.
Okay, you have swells and tidal waves.
Tidal waves.
Yes, you have swells, tidal waves, and large waves that can create the effect, the optical illusion of an object that is obscured by what you would think is the horizon. When it's not the horizon, it's not the geometric horizon, but it is the change in height of the wave, and you're going to assume that it's the horizon when it's not.
Bye bye. Not entertaining your stupidity, dude. You make me dumber.
Something makes you dumber.
Dude, that dude is the dumbest person in this topic. By far. There's no one else even close.
I'm pretty dumb, my guy.
No, dude. Dude, he's saying a boat can be blocked by the Earth curve in front of the horizon. You understand what that means, right?
No, I'm too dumb.
Okay, so if a boat sails away, right, and the horizon is where the Earth curves down that blocks the boat, right? We see half a ship. You ever seen a sunset and you see half a sun? Have you ever seen a sunset? Where you see half the sun, right? What's blocking the bottom of the sun? The curvature of the Earth, right? Right? Did he leave? Dude, I swear to God, dude, they're using like the Alice in Wonderland technique, man. I'm gonna post it in the chat what it is. So I posted for anybody's edification from the CIA Counterintelligence Interrogation Manual from the National Security Archive, the Alice in Wonderland technique. The aim of the Alice in Wonderland or confusion technique is to confound the expectations and conditioned reaction of the interrogee. He is accustomed to a world that makes some sense, at least to him, a world of continuity and logic, a predictable world. He clings to this world to reinforce his identity and powers of resistance. The confusion technique is designed not only to obliterate the familiar, but to replace it with the weird. Although the method can be employed by a single interrogator, it is better adapted for use by 2 or 3. When the subject enters the room, the first interrogator asks a double talk question, one which seems straightforward but is essentially nonsensical. Whether the interrogee tries to answer or not, the second interrogator follows up, interrupting any attempted response with a wholly unrelated and equally illogical query. Sometimes 2 or more questions are asked simultaneously. Pitch, tone, and volume of the interrogator's voice are unrelated to the import of the questions. No pattern of questions answers is permitted to develop, nor do the questions themselves relate logically to each other. In this strange atmosphere, the subject finds that the pattern of speech and thought, which he has learned to consider normal, has been replaced by an eerie meaninglessness. The interrogee may start to laugh or refuse to take the situation seriously, but as the process continues, day after day, if necessary, the subject begins to try to make sense of the situation, which becomes mentally intolerable. Now he is likely to make significant admissions or even to pour out his story just to stop the flow of babble which assaults him. This technique may be especially effective with the orderly, obstinate type. Any of that ring a bell? Are there any on this normal Glovers in this chat? Gotta be one. Any actual evidence what the Earth is? I haven't seen Wave Mixer forever. Shout out Wave Mixer. Reg Joe, haven't seen him forever. Shout out.
How's it going? Is the Earth flat?
Yeah.
How do you know?
You got observation, measurements, and practical demonstrations.
But what about Walter Bislin's simulation?
Whataboutism.
Doesn't that prove that the Earth is a globe?
That's called whataboutism.
Yeah, Walter Bislin.
Yeah, whataboutism.
But he demonstrated that refraction is, can make all of those observations.
Walter Bislin demonstrated no such thing.
Yeah, but if you adjust the temperature gradient for the atmosphere, then it shows like you can see the black swan even with refraction.
Yeah, so did you look closer?
Did I what?
Did you look closer to his ray trace diagram? The image should be inverted. And then if you get... Hold on! Don't interrupt me, please. So then if you turn... Will you let me finish what I'm saying?
I don't think anyone's talking, Indio.
Oh, shit, dude. I had the frickin' YouTube on. Yeah.
India, were you seriously arguing with YouTube?
Yeah. It was a delay in the stream. I heard Kira, whatever this guy's name is, Kiba, say that Walter Bislin proved the Black Swan is possible. No, he proved it's actually impossible. Because if you look closer, A, he tilts his camera. In none of his other ones does he tilt the camera. B, he clamps the visibility to 10 kilometers. If you extend to 10 kilometers, you can see a tidal wave higher than the oil rigs. Past the oil rigs. 3, if you look at the ray trace diagram, it shows that there should be an inverted image because the rays cross and flip over. that designates that the ray trace would show an inverted image, and we don't see inverted oil rigs. I'm going to post all that in the chat. Screenshots from his shit.
Not only that, if you look at the temperature model required for all this to actually happen, you'll see the necessity of a temperature gradient across, I think it was like 10 meters or something. A temperature gradient of greater than 15 to 20 degrees Celsius. Like, that doesn't happen, dude. When do you find, where can you find at one level of elevation? Okay, you take a temperature reading, it's 10 degrees, and you go up 10 meters, right? And it's 25 degrees. Or the opposite, or whatnot. Right? Don't happen, man.
Like I said, he proved it's not possible. So shout out CJ for putting surfers on there. Because, you know, there's a tidal wave right past the oil rigs. See, in his little calculator, you can clamp the visibility so that it doesn't show what's behind the oil rigs. But if you get rid of that so that you can see, the water is up in the air for some reason, higher than the oil rigs themselves. Now, of course, Keeb is never going to address any of this.
I mean, he's really saying that refraction makes the Earth look flat.
Of course. And the evidence for the refraction's existence is the Earth looks flat.
Which makes it curved.
Yes. Which makes ships disappear in front of the curve before the curve.
And he's like, are you going to address that? I'm like, no, if your opponent is destroying their own position, I'll simply step out of the way. Just like watch you just completely debunk the globetard.
I posted a screenshot from Mick West.
Yeah, but the oil rigs don't look like that now, do they?
Pretty close.
So I got a question for you.
I think the black. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. You can talk. I'm not going to be here long.
I was going to say, in the diagram that he posted, the light is behind the oil rigs, but when the guy was filming the Black Swan, it was morning and the sun was behind him, not behind the oil rigs.
So, if you zoom in on this one, you can see the lights reflecting off the water. Now that water is supposed to be on the other side of the horizon physically. So, are the lights reflecting off of a mirage, an optical illusion? It's a refracted image of the water that the light's reflection is bounced off of? Because it would have to follow the law of reflection, which is the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. They have to bounce off of a real surface. They can't bounce off a mirage. So, how does that work?
Well, the light bounces off the water and then it bounces back up and refracts into the camera.
Yeah, but that surface is tilted away from the camera. Physically. It's on the other, this light, this water that the light is bouncing off of is supposed to be on the other side of the curve, right? So that surface is tilted away relative to the camera. So it's behind the mirrored surface.
Well, I mean, even the water gets refracted.
Yeah, that's great. But the angle of reflection, there's no reflection path. Okay? So if it's on the other side of the curve, it bounces off the other side of the curve and bounces into the fucking sky.
Light spreads in all directions.
God, is this more of the Alice in Wonderland shit? Beam divergence?
No,
You talking about divergence?
Called, but, probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Forget the term, but I think that could be it.
Okay, but it's, look, the law of reflection is a law of nature.
Mm-hmm.
This light, it's hitting it at a negative angle relative to the camera. The other side of the hill, okay? How can a mirror, you're on the other side of the mirror. Let's say you have a convex mirror. And light hits the other side of the mirror and bounces off of it. How does it bounce to the side you're on? Yeah, difficult because it's not possible.
Well, water's not a perfect mirror.
Ugh, yeah, so what?
So some of the light is gonna.
So imperfect mirrors make fucking light bend around curves when they're reflected into the sky.
Well, some of the light will go off in the opposite direction, and then it's going to refract back down around the curve.
What do you mean the opposite direction? So it's going to do a U-turn.
Well, like a light bulb, the light goes in every direction, so some of the light is just going to go in that direction.
Yeah, that direction is away from the camera. It has to do a U-turn.
Yeah, but then the refraction is going to bend it back down.
No, the refraction has to make the light do a U-turn.
Not a complete U-turn, just like a swerve.
No, a complete U-turn.
It's like skipping rocks.
You sound like a PhD cosmologist trying to explain the laser experiment, saying the laser skipped across the water like a stone.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but it's on the other side of the curve, dude. Physically. I'm not talking about optically, I'm talking about physically. So between that light on the oil rig and the water, that's probably like 20 feet. Okay? And then it bounces off that water, which is physically tilted away from the camera. Tilted away. You understand what that means, right? You're behind the mirrored surface. Behind it.
Yeah.
Okay? So because of the law of reflection, hits it 45-degree angle, it bounces 45-degree angle. That's fucking straight up. Ain't no way out. You can Google, you can chat GPT, you can Gemini, dude. There's no solution to this.
I mean, I could draw a diagram.
Oh, let's see it. This would be funny. MS Paint engineer. Let's go. This would be better than a Selenilian eclipse. Guess some of my favorite MS proofs, man.
All right, there's my drawing.
Yeah? You gonna take a picture or something?
It's highly accurate and technical.
Yeah, where's the reflection part?
The reflection is the yellow star on the right side.
The reflection is the yellow star on the right side. You heard me say the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, right?
Well, on a perfect mirror, yeah.
No,
This is
on all mirrors.
This is a rough surface with all sorts of.
Doesn't matter. Law of reflection isn't like unless it's an imperfect mirror. Doesn't state that. No. The law of reflection is the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. If it hits it at 45 degrees, it bounces off 45 degrees.
Well, yeah, but the water has ripples and everything, so not everything is perfectly, straight, like a mirror.
Yeah, but whatever those ripples are tilted away from the camera. They're on the other side of the ball.
But some of the ripples are going to tilt in
over the horizon,
that general direction.
Oh, they're going to be physically over the horizon.
Yeah, but then the light is going to refract back over.
Yeah, that's a cool story, but that wouldn't happen. It's unphysical nonsense. The horizon's only supposed to be 6 miles away. These rigs are 10 miles away. There's no visible refraction in any of these. The horizon's at least 30 miles away because you can see fucking land behind it. And why don't we see the other effects of refraction? Why don't we see any freaking chromatic aberration? Why don't we see magnification? Why don't we see any vignetting? Why don't we see any of those effects of any time light goes through a refracting medium? How come we don't see any of those? So it's your position that water that those lights are reflecting off of is an optical illusion.
Well, the reflections are twinkling, which is a sign of refraction.
The water's moving, dude. And that's not refraction, it's scintillation. You guys can't even justify refraction in the first place. That's the funny thing. There's no data to support any of it. The only data you have is Earth looks flat, therefore refraction. There's your data. My data is, oh, how do you know there's refraction? Oh, flat Earth. Flat Earth is my evidence of refraction.
Uh-huh.
You said,
Well,
that's your evidence for refraction is a flat Earth.
Correct.
There we have it. Clip that. Fucking saving that shit.
But could we do like an experiment where we like warm up the air and then cool the air in different layers and then put a laser through it or something, maybe?
Yeah, we've done that.
And what was the result?
Didn't bend around a curve.
No?
Look, they beamed lasers, three different lasers at the same time, multi-wavelength laser test, across from one Hawaiian island to the other, 147 kilometers. Now, they're on top of some mountains, so volcanoes technically, but so the curvature of the Earth isn't a factor. What is a factor, though, is because refraction depends on wavelength, just like a prism, the color should be separated at the other end spatially. Should have been separated by like 20 meters. Instead, what happened is they picked up all three lasers in their telescopes simultaneously and measured the speckle pattern. Okay? This demonstrates that there is no refraction going on in this case. Another experiment that was done was LiDAR, measuring a landslide, the features of a landslide using LiDAR, where they measured the angle of arrival to quantify the amount of refraction. The maximum refraction they measured was 0.4 MGON, which is equivalent to 0.00027 degrees, which over a span of 25 miles amounts to 8 feet. That 8 feet lifted up. And these are the max values during the worst time of day. The average value is 0. So, the point I'm bringing this up is actual measurements of refraction to quantify it don't support the Globe claim. There's no justification for the Globe claim experimentally or in any paper. It's just something that's said. It's ad hoc. It's based upon, we observe a flat Earth. We don't like that. So something else has to be going on. Should go to the beach in a few hours and fucking take some photographs.
Well, wouldn't these black swans be actually just evidence that the Earth is a larger sphere rather than flat?
You know how large of a sphere that would have to be?
Pretty large.
1.6 million miles circumference. That large.
Yeah. So maybe NASA got it wrong and it's actually a 1 point something million sphere.
Yeah, cool. I hope the price of gas goes down.
It wouldn't be the first time, that same mathematical quirk happened to Christopher Columbus, or he thought it was going to be smaller.
Well, yeah, he used Ptolemy's radius. He was lost, though. He had all sorts of problems. The only reason he didn't hit land is because he ended up in the Gulf Stream by accident. But that would mean the moon is twice as big and twice as far away, or whatever size. It would have to be, actually, it would mean the moon is 100 times larger and 100 times further away, and the sun is 100 times larger and 100 times further away. And instead of something being 1 light year away, it would be 100 light years away. And then things that are like 10 billion light years would be 1 trillion light years away. And none of that would work, because the entire scale of everything is based upon the cosmic distance ladder, which is hinged on the radius of the Earth. So if you just change the radius, everything else has to change, because all those are calculated based upon a radius value, because Venus is based upon a radius value. Then the sun size is based on the radius value. And the distance from the sun is based upon that same radius value. And then parallax and the size of orbits and frickin' quasars and all that. The entire cosmic distance ladder is based upon, according to radius. And if that's wrong, all that other shit's wrong.
But why can't we take a telescope and see even farther than all the black swans?
The air is not clear. Go on a weather app and look up your visibility. According to the Rayleigh model of the atmosphere, the furthest you can see in the cleanest possible air at sea level is 294 kilometers. But that's weird, because we actually see farther than that.
I mean, we can see the moon with a telescope. That's, plenty of air is between us and the moon.
Yeah, but you're not looking across. The air's thicker. Has more absorption. More water particles and CO2. I mean, you can just look up meteorological visibility, dude. It's freaking pretty simple.
I'd like to add a little something on why you can't see further. If you're underwater,
Travis, can you just take over, because I gotta go to bed. So,
all right. If you're underwater at a lake or something, and you drop a light bulb into the lake, you can see it from about 75 feet away. If you're underwater, you're in a fluid. You have a very limited distance you can see. The air we breathe is considered to be a fluid. It just doesn't have the viscosity, and so there's a limited distance you can see through the air fluid that we live in. That's why you can't just see forever. You're looking through a fluid medium.
What is the longest distance observation that we've ever seen?
Well, I have a video of these guys shooting. These were some big physics guys shooting like 25-foot tall homemade rockets from Black Rock, Nevada. They got it to 51 miles high. They strapped a GoPro to it, and they could see the Hawaiian Islands in the distance, 2,400 miles away. At that distance, the Hawaiian Islands should have been below 400 miles of curve. So that was a pretty good one. And, things just become too small to see in the distance. If you have a 100-story building that's 1,000 feet tall and it is 1,000 miles away from you, the angular size it's a direct comparison. It would be like looking at a grain of rice from 100 feet away, or trying to look at individual pixels on a TV screen from 5 feet away. Things just become too small to see. Even with great telescopes. I mean, they still don't enlarge objects that much.
Guys, why would you be a flat earther in 2025?
No measurable curve, I guess, would be the main reason.
I mean, come on. It's like believing in Shrek or fairy tales or anything like that. It's just...
I gotta tell you, the fantasy globe is like belief in Santa Claus. It's just childish and absurd. Like, wow, people like that still exist, even though there's no evidence of curvature, and you still believe you're on this magic ball. It's just silly.
I mean, there is multiple sufficient evidence that, show without any doubt that the world is a sphere, but I don't know if it's like an ego thing or you guys just don't like...
Let me ask you a quick question. Do you mind? Is that all right?
Sure. I mean, as long as it's not something crazy.
Okay, so you're at a beach. It was summertime. You went to the beach this past summer with your friend, and you went to a 10-mile wide lake. You're on one side of the lake. Your friend is on the other side. Do you think you should be able to see your friend across that lake?
Yeah, I mean, the 8 inches per mile thing is... I don't know if I believe that thing. That's bullshit. I mean, I would assume... Yeah, sure.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, how much curve do you think the globe requires across that 10-mile wide lake?
I don't know.
Well, if you think you can see your friend across it, I guess that would be what? So there'd be a couple feet of curve across a 10-mile wide lake? Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see him,
Sure. The fact is, there's still a curve. Like, it doesn't really matter. I don't know the numbers, actually. I think I don't know what you guys say. There's like a number you guys keep appealing to. I forgot what it was. I haven't talked to you guys in a while, but that thing, the more I look into it, is like, it's a parable. And it doesn't actually, like, accurately represent the sphere. So, like, that number in itself is just wrong. But, yeah, I mean, there's still multiple, like, evidence. I mean...
Hold on. I didn't mean... What number is wrong?
You guys would say, fuck. But I haven't talked to you guys in a long time, so, like, I forgot what it was, but I remember when you guys said it, I looked it up. And, every site I looked it up on disagrees with it. Hold on. Let me see.
Well, you said there'd be a couple feet of curve across a 10-mile wide lake between you and your friend on the other side.
Hold on. From the moon square. Oh, yeah, so the 8 inches per mile squared. Yes, that's the thing.
I don't use 8 inches per mile squared. I just put it into AI at this point, and it'll use spherical trig with Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, but you don't even...
Hold on, my friend. So when I put that in there, it says there should be 66 feet of curving drop across a 10-mile lake. That's the height of a 7-story building.
Well, I'm not even validating your numbers or anything, so...
You get about the same value for the 8 inch per mile squared parabolic approximation. There's nothing wrong with reason, yeah.
I'm sorry, you said what?
Actually, all of the curvature formulas almost, they all eventually create parabolas when you get out to the 1,000 miles distance and further, so... But for short range observations, up to a couple hundred miles, they're perfectly accurate.
No.
No?
Yeah,
Do you have the derivation to show that it's wrong, sir?
I mean, if you're going to say every formula is going to turn into a parable, I think you have to show evidence for that instead of just assuming I'm going to take it, right?
Okay,
So,
so would you like to see the derivation in full, sir?
No, just show me evidence that shows that every formula, like you said, is going to...
I didn't say every formula, but I'll show you. You have to look at it.
Again, we have to be very clear here. Okay. So every formula, correct?
No, sir.
Okay, so then what's the point of pointing out the ones that do turn into a parable when I'm obviously not talking about those?
Okay, like I don't know if you're like mentally retarded or something. We're not saying that it turns into a
mentally
parabola.
retarded. Can you be retarded?
We're not saying that it turns into a parabola, dude. What we're saying is you can use a parabola to approximate this, okay? Because it's simpler to communicate and it's simpler to compute.
No, well, I don't want you to make it simple. I just want you to present it the way it is.
Okay, so you want the okay. Well, if you want the actual calculation, like in full, what is it here? I have it here. Okay, let me give you the full paper. Okay, from scratch, full derivation of the 8 inch per mile squared parabolic approximation. Okay, so what happens is basically you arrive at a r minus x squared over 2r. Okay, that's the
what does R represent?
That represents the drop, right, from the tangent line of a hypothetical circle.
Wait, the R represents the R or the drop? Is that what you said?
No, the formula r minus x squared over 2r. Check the last page on the papers I sent you. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm asking what these letters represent. So what does the R represent?
So R is the radius. X is x along the x-axis, right?
Okay.
Okay. So that's really all you really need at this point. But that's the 100% accurate.
There's like there's multiple things that I'm looking at. I'm just not understanding.
Yeah. So focus on the top. See, d of x is equal to p minus r.
Is that the last page?
On the last page, sir. Yeah, that's you can scrutinize the full derivation if you want. This is my work. Okay. And it's corroborated by others. Okay. And it's also backed up. The 8 inch per mile squared is ubiquitous, whatever, right? So this is just showing how one arrives at this value. Because, people throw around 8 inch per mile squared, 8 inch per mile squared. And I was curious, where the fuck does that come from? So I did the work myself, and it's accurate.
It's not accurate, dude.
Yeah, it is. Okay, can you show me where in this paper it's inaccurate, sir? Point out my miscalculation, please.
Yeah, so if I show the
No, the mathematical calculation error in the work. Please show that.
We're not talking about math, but
I'm not asking for a correction as to whether or not it applies to the world. Okay, I just want the general form, right? Mathematical general form error in the calculation, please.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. So when I say the 8 inch thing is bullshit, I'm saying
you're strawmanning us with that.
Hey, can I finish my point, buddy? Relax.
You're strawmanning us. Nobody brought up the 8 inches per mile squared claim. None of us. You're strawmanning us.
That's
you're
my point.
Strawmanning us. We didn't present that.
Travis, I brought it up. I articulated it as being accurate, okay, to a certain percentage. He started bitching about it first, and I said, no, you're full of shit. It is actually accurate within reason.
So he didn't bring it up.
There's no need to bitch about it. There's no, you're the one that's bitching for no reason. I'm highlighting the fact that let me finish my sentence, please. Right? I'm highlighting that there's no need for you to complain about it when it's used within its bounds and to a certain to the specific error margin that you can tolerate. And this is why.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
Look, I think we need to have an honest conversation here because, he jumped in and said nobody brought it up, and you said I brought it up, and that's a clear demonstration these people are jumping in for no reason.
Dude, you started. Hang on, you're miscommunicating your point, dude. You're miscommunicating what happened. You did say that you actually worded it 8 inch per mile. Okay, which is not true, and then you corrected. No? Then you corrected yourself afterwards, 8 inch per mile squared. Yeah, go back in the tape. I heard 8 inch per mile. Okay. And I was going to jump in and say, hey, maybe that's why you think it's inaccurate, because that's a slope. No wonder you think it's inaccurate.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
But then you correctly stated 8 inch per mile squared, but then further tried to bulldoze and say it is inaccurate, even though it's actually not within a certain bounds.
No. Okay. And by the way,
exactly what happened. That's exactly how it went.
Okay, now you're saying that is what happened when earlier you said nobody brought it up. Dude. Like, stick to one story.
No. Okay, so you're gonna.
Okay,
so
let me finish the point that I've been trying to make for the past 5 minutes. Please.
Yeah. So please, no. So I'm gonna ask you, please find the error in the calculation, please.
Again, whether there is errors in the calculation is irrelevant to me because I'm saying the 8-inch thing is wrong in virtue of corresponding to what the sphere is actually like. Because it's a pair.
You brought up the 8-inch equation.
We were just talking about it. What are you talking about?
Here's the problem, dude. You're actually right. It does not actually match reality. Goddamn right, and that's the whole point.
That is my point.
No, but it should if we're on a ball of 3,959 mile radius, and that's been our entire argument the entire time.
But no, it should only be accurate to I don't know.
Okay, how much? How much?
Oh, wait, let me look this up. You gotta realize I'm not into this flat world story.
You have no argument. You have no argument, dude.
No,
or if you do, I mean, step up, bro. You're spinning around in circles. Do better, bro. Come on. We know you can do it.
You already agree with flat Earth arguments. We agree that you should see your friend across a 10-mile wide lake. You said there'd be a couple feet of curve at that distance, so you're already with us.
No, I'm not a flat earther, no.
You said seeing there'd be a couple feet of curve across a 10-mile wide lake. Yeah, we agree with you pretty much. We think there's no curve, but there should be 66 feet.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
So what equation should we be using to determine amount of curve across a 10-mile wide lake?
So they're saying it should be, I don't know how credible this is, but it's saying the 8 inches per mile squared should be accurate roughly up to 100 miles. And
to what percentage of error?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
To what error? To what error margin? What percentage? Or how many feet? Up to how much? Accurate is a subjective thing. If your tolerance is 25% or 0.5%, right? Anything below either of those two numbers can be considered accurate. So you have to have that predetermined.
It says up to 200 miles is going to be 0.25. 1,000 is going to be
0.5%?
Yeah, 0.5%.
Right. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, up to 790, I think, miles is accurate to up to 99%. 1% error. It's fine. Right. Dude, we know it's called an approximation because this is known. This is why we use it within a tolerance. Right.
So it's okay if we use it for 10 to 50 mile observations. Then it would be accurate within a 1/10 of 1%.
No, because dude, who's the guy I watched? Fuck, there was a guy. I think his name is Dave or something, and he made a video about this and why it's actually inaccurate and why the formula.
So go get what he said and let's talk about it.
Yeah, dude. Fuck.
Yeah. Or if you can quote him verbatim, that would be impressive.
I don't know if I could quote him verbatim. No, not verbatim.
Okay, then go get what he said.
I saw this video by a guy named Dave. That's my evidence. Is that really all you got?
It's Professor Dave. Come on, let's not.
Travis, you make it seem like I'm out here every day just researching flat Earth bullshit.
You don't need to, dude.
I'm gonna watch people who do, not me.
That's fine, dude. You don't need to. Okay, we talk about it often because we're interested. If you're not interested, then you don't have to. But to think that you can come in here and be able to and actually be able to argue the points if they're not rock solid because you hadn't done sufficient research is a fool's errand.
Wait, again, I have sufficient evidence to show the world is a sphere. There's multiple pictures. There's multiple agencies, multiple countries that have been to outer space.
We don't do appeals to authority here.
I'm glad you think. Yeah, I'm glad you think it's sufficient, dude. And this is the room where we're going to put that to the test, if you want. Right? So you say, so you appeal to all these agency productions and shit like that.
Yeah, at this I'm appealing to the countries, like every country that's been to outer space.
Right on, man. So right on. So what did you do to verify any of this work?
Well, verification is just gonna be like, just the credibility is gonna be carrying the verification, I guess. Like,
I think so. Right? You think? Okay. So here's the reality, dude. At best, you can say that you verified that they said it. Or you can, at best, you can say that you verified that they produced it because here's a .gov website and here's the image on it. You know, this is their paragraph talking about it. Bing, bang, boom. That's great.
There's videos, yeah.
Right, there you go. So you can cite them. Right, and you can verify. It can be verified that they are putting this arguably misinformation out. Now you claim it to be accurate. Awesome. I know. No, check this out. No, listen to me. Listen to me. All right. So you claim it to be accurate. I'm asking how you actually assessed that.
Well, the accuracy again is going to be measured by the credibility of the source, and the credibility of the source is.
Thank you very much. So you realize that is fallacious reasoning, sir. It's an appeal to authority or appeal to credentials. No, that's not logical, sir.
No, that's not. That's not appeal to authority.
Logical. Yeah, you are, sir. Unfortunately.
No. Guys, no, that's not what appeal to authority is.
Okay, so what's an appeal to authority?
It's going to be referring to an authority figure who has no say or any credibility when it comes to a source. But I'm pointing to people that directly work on that.
Okay, can you cite that? Can you cite that and highlight in your citation where there's that qualifier that this authority must not be credible or some shit, whatever the hell you just said?
Okay.
Or is it really that, the argument is, this is true because so-and-so government or agency said so? Is it really, or are you sure it's not just as simple as that? I'd like to see that, please.
I mean, it says it right here. An appeal to authority is, again, when somebody cites and not an expert, but just somebody with an authority figure in a field. Again, this is like, if I'm pointing to a doctor to watch...
Yeah. So an authority figure in the field...
No, not in the field. Not in the field, but in a different...
Okay. Citation, please. Post it in the chat.
First, I'm muted in the chat.
Take a screenshot of where you've read that from and post it.
You're not getting away from this, you fucking slime ball.
Dude, I'm fucking muted.
Hurry up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
In the chat.
I am fucking muted in the chat.
You're making the... Okay, thank you very much. You're making this shit up.
I am muted in the chat.
You're making this shit up. Okay, text it to me. DM, Travis. Oh yeah. Do your task. Do your work.
Dude, you gotta relax.
I'm very relaxed, dude.
So why would you accuse me of
relax?
You're implying intent.
Hurry up.
I just told you.
Citation, please.
You're either misspeaking or you're full of shit until proven otherwise.
I'm muted.
Okay. Text us DM. There's no muting. There's no DM. Dude, hurry up.
I'm muted. Okay.
DM.
Well, no, you're being disrespectful.
Or Travis' icon. Do you know what DM is, dude? Tap our icons. Tap your gold and click send message. Hurry up. Hurry up or you're muted, dude. We're ending this conversation now because you're obviously full of shit. Or prove us otherwise, please.
Again, this is like, if you're trying to have a productive conversation,
10 seconds, dude. I don't see the point you got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds.
That was just such a ridiculous lie that you said.
Yeah. 9.
Dude, I am muted. Literally.
1. Hurry up. I'll unmute you when I get it. Thank you very much. Carlista Tabarnak. This fucking clown, are you kidding me? God damn.
Just blatantly made up his citation for what an appeal to authority was. Wow.
qualifying it with, oh, well, it's an authority that's not credible or something. Get the fuck out of here. Well done, Travis. Thank you. You can take it when he's back, if he comes back. I'm sick.
Thank you. You nailed him on that one. That was just absurd.
And he leaves. There you go. He's gone.
All right, Kiba. That was a rude interruption we got there.
Yeah. So, what's your opinion on Walter Bislin's?
So, Walter Bislin hates Flat Earth. He's made on his website, he's talked some trash about Witsit. He's an anti-Flat Earther. He's like a McToon or an FTFE. And he made a website with the refraction slider that allows you to look into the distance, and with enough refraction, you can see all the way around the globe and look at your own ass. So when globe believers are like, well, you have to use Walter Bislin's calculator, I just don't see that as fair. That would be like me asking you, like, you must use Eric Dubé's curve calculator. You must use Witsit's curve calculator. Walter Bislin's not he has a huge bias, hates Flat Earth, and he made a impossible calculator that has never matched reality. So that's what I think about it. And then he has a really not famous, but I mean, it's among the Globers, it's famous. It's called the Rainy Day Lake Experiment. And that's like the highlight of his page, where it shows this observation of curve. But then there's a 2-hour video attached to it where they kind of live streamed about it while they were doing it. And there's a timestamp in there where what they did during that it's observation. They took different measurements on different days. And on some days, they got concave Earth measurements. And they even talked about it. He says, oh, Walter, you got concave in this one. He's like, So they just cherry picked. They kept doing measurements over and over and over until they got ones that they liked and then published those. I mean, if I asked you do you know who Eric Dubé is?
No.
No. Oh, well, he has a great video called 200 Proofs the Earth is Not a Globe. So that's what I think. I think he's just a biased anti-flat earther, and I see no reason why I should be required to use his calculator on his site.
So I get that he's biased, but do you think that his calculator is like based on any kind of truth, or is it just totally bullshit?
I think it's total BS. They've made refraction. I think it's called the K factor. I think, where they can slide their little refractor bar so that they can match any single observation. It'll tweak and tweak it to whatever they want, so that they can say, oh, well, on this day there was enough refraction to see your own ass. And that's just not reality.
Like, I mean, like the math behind
it. Say that again?
Like, I mean, like the math behind the calculator. Like, for example, like if you change the what is it called? The like the temperature gradient of the air, does it actually make things move in those directions and stuff?
I don't think so. I just think he's an anti-flat earther, and that's it. He just made an impossible calculator, and so.
Yeah, I'm curious where he got his math from.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he got it from.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, like, if somebody could do a long distance observation, but also somehow measure the temperature gradient in the air at the time, but I don't know if that's even possible.
Oh, it's been done. There's a Lake Balatron across in Europe. Some flat earthers did a laser experiment, laser observation across, I believe, 40 kilometers. And they took every single variable you could ever think of. It was a very complex one that they did. I mean, I could share it with you if you want to check it out later, but they documented everything. These guys were, top notch in physics and engineering, and they did an observation that was mind blowing. And they counted for everything. They show all the math. And this lake was missing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet of curve. I'll put it in the side chat if you want to maybe copy paste it and stick it in your notes somewhere and watch it later. But this one was probably one of the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, I wonder if you can actually see the temperature gradient with like a infrared camera or something. Because I noticed, like, when globe earthers use that Walter Bislin calculator, they always just say, like, well, gradient this because this is, what the calculator shows, and it's similar to the observation, but, like, there's no actual empirical data of what the temperature gradient actually was. So just saying, like, well, it could have been this, based on the calculator. Like, I don't know. It'd be nice if there's like actual evidence.
That's 100% right. That's what they did to that Jaron deal in when McToon did that with Jaron, and he slid it on the refraction slider and said, well, there must have been this much refraction that day. How would he know? There was no none of that information was in the video. So that was pretty dishonest. That's basically what they're doing. When they don't have any information to put in, they'll just slide the little refractor slider until they get the result they want. And then they'll say, well, it must have been this much refraction that day. That's all they're doing. They're not basing it on any actual data. I tagged you in that 17. It's the short version. There's a 17 minutes. There's a 56-minute video. But that's probably the best laser experiment I've ever seen. The most detailed with all the math, all the refraction, temperature gradients, everything. That's a pretty mind-blowing video.
Oh, thanks. I'll save that.
How did you come across this topic anyways?
I had a friend who was a flat earther, and he introduced me, and the guy made a lot of interesting arguments, and that kind of got me like, interested in the topic, and I started like researching it and stuff.
Yeah, he seems to have planted a seed because here you are, still trying to figure it out. That's what happened to me too, basically. I went into I had a good friend, and then they made all these claims about flat Earth, and then they're my friends, so I'm going to hear them out. You can come at me with anything. I'm not going to cuss you out and tell you you're stupid. I'll hear what you have to say, and if there's merit to it, I'll do what I can and dig in and research. And so, but I set out to prove them wrong, is what I did, and I just couldn't do it. And then the evidence just kept stacking up that, man, there's something going on here. It's clearly not a globe. I mean, I can see too damn far. And, where is this 60? I don't feel myself going 60,000 miles an hour around the sun. And at the extreme ends of the globe's velocities, it's like 1 million miles, 1.4 million miles an hour or something, which is, so I live in the Hawaiian Islands. So I can look over, I can't see it, but I can look towards Oahu from the Big Island. It's about like 250 miles distance. And at that speed, it would be 1 second ago, I was 250 miles over there by the other Hawaiian Islands. Every second, traveling the entire distance of the chain of the Hawaiian Islands, 250 miles or whatever. And I was like, no way.
Yeah.
I mean, even the local velocities of the 1,000-mile-per-hour spin, it comes to like 90 feet a second or something. And it's just like, it's not happening.
Yeah. You talking about like the 1,000 miles per hour at the equator thing?
Right. That's the local one, about 1,000 miles per hour rotation speed at the equator. And then it gets to, so we're moving within systems, within systems, within systems. And modern science apparently has us out to like 11 different vectors. I can think of like the local 4, Earth spin, Earth around the sun, Earth chasing the sun, and then the entire Milky Way moving. They're all systems within systems going in different directions. So that's 4 that come to 1.4 million miles an hour. But there's apparently 11 when they keep mapping it out further and further and further. I mean, they have, if we're rotating and we have clouds going faster than the rotation speed, I see that it's a violation of just mechanics of water going down a drain. I mean, if that would be like the water spinning faster the further you were away from the center of the drain. That's what's going on with the globe rotation and like clouds going faster than the spin. Does that even make sense what I'm saying? Clouds going in all 4 directions over your head. One of them's going faster than the rotation of the Earth, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah.
If you watch water draining down a bathtub and you put like drop a leaf down there, and as the leaf gets closer to the center, it'll start moving faster and faster and faster. But the globe's mechanics are that the leaf is going faster and faster and faster the further it gets away from the center. It's just wild.
Yeah, when I first got interested in this topic, I was like, basically, I wanted to find the simplest way to prove that the Earth is a globe without using photos or videos as evidence, like from space or whatever. But yeah, it's difficult.
Super difficult. And the thing I found with that is, you get these blue marble images, and I was like, boom, problem solved. It's a globe. Look at that. But then, people would blow up those images, and all of a sudden you're seeing copy and paste clone clouds, identical clouds, hundreds of miles apart. And I'm like, wait a minute. Obviously, exact copy clone clouds don't exist in nature. And then I see the nonsense, them writing the word sex in the clouds. I kind of see it as perjury. If you perjure yourself once in a court of law, all of your previous testimony will be stricken. So when I find NASA lying one time, okay, I'm like, fine, once, maybe this is an accident that slipped by. But at this point, there's 50 different times that they've lied. And I can't be like, I don't trust this picture. I know it's fake, but I do trust this one. I'm just not like that. I'm not going to trust a liar at this point. I'm not going to trust anything they're doing that I've caught them lying so many times.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those weird anomalies and Photoshops and all that stuff. But yeah, like my intuition kind of feels like there's like some of them have to be legit, like they can't all be fake. But yeah, it's kind of weird.
I consider myself I'm a globe skeptic. I don't think anybody alive truly knows exactly the dimensions of what we live on and the extent of it. Or maybe if there are, it'd be, a small handful of people. But for the most part, I don't think anybody truly knows.
If you had to gamble all of your life savings on either it's a globe or flat, and like the actual the real answer would be revealed, would you gamble on flat or globe?
Flat all the way. I've just seen too much evidence that disproves the globe model. I've never seen, you know what I'd like, I've seen those images where they have like the windmills in the distance and they say that goes behind a curve, blah, blah. But I've never seen an image where you actually do the math and it would confirm the globe radius of 3,959 miles. Every single thing I've seen, when you do the math on it, would match a globe that's 1 million miles or something. So, yeah, I would bet all my money that it is 100% not the size, the specific size that we've been told at all.
But yeah, maybe it's not the same size, but like just round in general. Like maybe it's 1 million miles, or but just either round or flat. Like you're pretty convinced it's flat.
Super convinced. But think of how, let's say it was 1 million mile wide globe. That would mean that there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of continents the size of, Russia, China out there that we don't know about, that they're hiding from us. You know what I mean? That would mean we've only seen less than half of 1% of the known world, if it is a bigger globe. So they're still hiding 99.9% of the world from us, which is just a crime,
Yeah, despite all of the black swans and all of the strange things that, like you said, like the sex in the clouds and the copy pasted clouds and all of the evidence that I've seen from the flat Earth side, despite all of that, I still feel like in my gut that I would bet all my life savings on a globe, like without a doubt. Like I would just be like, oh yeah, it's definitely a globe. Like I don't know why.
The mainstream size, or just a much, 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 much bigger globe?
Well, I'm pretty sure it is 3959 radius or whatever, but give or take.
So you mentioned you trust your gut on that. So I understand that, but so what would be your single best evidence if that you're like, oh man, this is my go-to evidence right here? What would be that for the globe for you?
For me, the best one I found so far is kind of a combination between the 24-hour Antarctic sun and the flights, the nonstop flights between southern continents.
Well, my personal thing about the flights, 'cause that could be compelling, but then I've seen scientific papers that I could link one if wanted, but that talk about the 350 mile per hour jet streams in the south. So when you think your plane is going 500 miles an hour and you catch one of these jet streams, all of a sudden you're going 850 miles per hour. So I just don't find those arguments compelling when you have these jet streams that are just crazy like that and can add so much to your velocity. That's why I don't find those compelling. I've seen a lot of those emergency landing where they go off track, where when you plot it out on a globe, it makes zero sense. But then when you put it above, like a flat Earth, it's just a perfectly straight line, like a woman giving birth in flight, and then they stop at a city directly in the path on a flat Earth map that matches, but on the globe they don't match at all. It's like they're flying thousands of miles out of the way. That's my problem that's just my personal problem with the southern flight argument, is the jet streams that add so much velocity.
Well, flight itself is a 100% proof of a flat Earth. Can if you give me like 2 minutes to go through flight?
Do it. I want to hear it. I agree with you. The mechanics of an airplane to me are a globe killer, but let's hear it.
Okay, first, the modern planes use a what's called an INS. It's a navigation system that relies on a gyroscope and a compass. Gyroscopes are rigid, fixed in space. They're required to be able to do that, to set the horizon. But on top of that, when a plane gets to its cruising altitude, that is altitude above sea level, it sets its pitch. Now, the pitch is determined upon the kind of plane and whether it's fully laden, the amount of weight. Usually a commercial airliner that's fully loaded will be around about 2 to 3.5 degrees pitch. The pitch is what the nose of the plane sits above the horizontal plane. Now, that has to remain like that to maintain lift. If you drop the pitch below that, the plane will start to fall. Now, these INSs, they don't take into consideration the spin of the Earth or if there's any curvature. All they take into consideration is the horizontal plane that the gyroscope maintains, because they need that to set their pitch. And we have numerous examples of NTSB data which show that for hours and hours and hours, planes maintain a steady pitch above horizontal. That's a 100% proof that the Earth is flat.
Really?
Yeah, that was the one for me too. I sat on the fence for this topic for a few months, and then I learned about the actual I ordered a gyroscope, like $150 one, but it was the mechanics of the gyroscope that was the fully sealed the deal for me. Once I realized that they don't, that they maintain their axis of orientation and don't follow the curve. That was it.
Well, I saw a video from Wolfie, who's a pilot, and he was showing the gyroscope, and he showed that it actually corrects over time and goes back to horizontal. Like
what's the problem with having it a little pointed a little bit up?
What?
What's the problem with having the pitch? Why does that prove flat Earth?
Because it's not pitching down to go around a globe. The globe, a passenger plane going 500 miles per hour. Actually, it was Jado's argument. If you want to answer that.
Okay, so if we have a plane with a determined pitch level at around about 3 degrees for multiples of hours, up to 3 hours, and the cruising speed is at around about 550 miles per hour ground speed, well, that's 1,500 miles of flying flat and horizontal to maintain that pitch level. So just consider that in your mind. If there was a sphere underneath the plane, that pitch would have to adjust consistently. It wouldn't be able to maintain a solid 3 degrees for nearly 3 hours.
Isn't it just keeping everything level?
Yes, level with the horizon, level with sea level. Correct.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, Wolfie showed the gyroscope. It was like correcting based on gravity, and it was like readjusting and reorientating.
Gravity's not a force.
How do you explain?
The four-dimensional manifold of space-time is not a force.
So a plane going at a constant altitude proves flat Earth?
Well, altitude is above sea level, but we're more concerned about the setting of the pitch. The setting of the pitch relates to the plane's gyroscope. and the setting of the pitch relates to the horizon above sea level, the flat plane above sea level. So both the pitch set and the sea level are parallel lines.
Yeah, gravity has absolutely zero effect on a gyroscope's axis of orientation. It has a property called rigidity in space. You should look that one up, Kiva. Rigidity in space.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there was like an additional, like the way they designed it, something that would kind of reorientate the gyroscope downward or something.
So what you're thinking of is known as pendulous vanes. And what those are for is for hard banking left and right turns that could throw the gyroscope out of whack if like fighter jets are making just a super hard turn. The pendulous vanes can correct for that. They don't correct for any type of gravity. I could link it somewhere, the 1950s patent for pendulous vanes, and nowhere is the word gravity ever mentioned, but it does talk about the hard banking left and right turns is what they account for.
Yeah, but so it uses like a pendulum. Is that where I'm assuming based on the name?
No, out of pendulous vanes, pendulous vanes. I don't know the mechanical specifics. I don't believe it has anything to do with the pendulum, but I don't know. I would check that out if you want to.
Yeah, it's a damper, so it's designed so if the rigidity is compromised by more than 35 degrees, then what it does is it dampers by the use of air to make sure that gyroscope doesn't overrun. Because if a gyroscope overruns, then you can never get it set back to zero or horizontal. That's what pendulous vanes do. But modern aeroplanes don't use those gyroscopes anymore. They use more ring laser gyros and light emitting gyros. But going back to 3959, just remember if you've got an inkling that your worldview could be, say, slightly larger than 3959, the whole idea of our solar system is based upon the radius of 3959. So if you debunk at least 3959, then you debunk the whole solar system, and in fact the whole universe is based upon that, because 1 AU is derived from 3959.
The Wolfie video that where he shows it like reorientating based on gravity.
The weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing is not a force.
Well, it doesn't have to be a force. It's just a downward.
Newton didn't believe in it either. He thought it was ridiculous, and Einstein straight up says that it's not a force because the bending and warping of space-time isn't a force. It's a mathematical framework.
Yeah, but there's a force
Brian
that.
Cox. Therefore, gravity is not a force and has never been seen as a force.
Yeah, Brian Cox quote, "Gravity is not a force." George Musha quote, "Gravity is not a force, but you can think of it as a force."
Ah, that's fair. Yes, it is thought of as a force, but accepted it is not. It has to do with frames of reference.
Well, wouldn't there have to be a force that bends space-time?
The outward force is fictitious because in our Earth frame of reference it doesn't exist.
Space-time is height, width, depth, and time. It's a mathematical framework. It also does not exist.
Well, specifically, it's called the Higgs field.
The bending and warping of a
What do you
mathematical
mean it doesn't
framework is
exist?
metaphor. It exists inside of your mind for sure, but in reality it does not, because it is a framework, construct,
The same
not
goes for
reality.
anything.
Well, the Large Hadron Collider discovered the Higgs boson.
Yeah, what, Thulu? I agree. Though it should say outer space is fake, and, upper space, we can all see that. Outer space, fairy tale story, sci-fi, pseudoscience.
But nevertheless, regardless of whether it's a force or not, the fact remains that things go down, right?
Buoyancy and density explains that perfectly. There is no force pulling or pushing things downward.
If you put a scale inside of a vacuum chamber, things still have weight even in a vacuum, and there's no buoyancy in a vacuum.
That's why things still have weight, because there's no buoyancy to hold them up.
Yeah, your argument's a flat earth argument, but you can keep on trying.
What do you mean?
All you're doing is proving that we are correct.
So things have weight irrespective of buoyancy, right?
You stand on the floor of the universe. Everything that you see moving above you is indeed moving above you. Welcome to the floor. Welcome to the ground. That is flat earth. Not some disk in space. We don't need that space-time wonky bullshit because it's fantasy, it's fairy tale. Pseudoscience.
And so what is the reason that things have weight?
You've already been told this multiple times.
Buoyancy? Or something else?
Mass.
Dependent on the medium.
Huh?
It's dependent on the medium, but in order for your Big Bang Boom, George Lemaitre sci-fi to work, that's why you need all of this shit that you're spewing. It has to do with the fairy tale that you've been told.
Is a vacuum a medium?
Not to mention the fact that it's impossible to create a perfect vacuum here on Earth.
So a couple particles of oxygen bouncing around is enough to give something weight?
It's not enough for you to find out what the causational effect of things going down is.
So you don't know what causes
What are you
weight.
trying to claim, Cuba? What are you trying to claim? That gravity is something? If so, you're up for a Nobel Peace Prize. Nobody knows what the causational mechanism of shit going down.
I'm just saying that things go down.
I'm just saying too, if you can tell science and scientists today what the causational mechanism of things going down is, you will be up for a Nobel Prize. It's never been done.
My point is, it doesn't matter if it's gravity or not. The fact remains that things still have weight. So it's irrelevant.
What it is? I don't know.
It doesn't matter why things have weight. Things have weight.
So what? What's your goal here? I know you hung up on gravity and you want to make gravity a force, but yeah, what is your purpose?
You know that things weigh more. Do you know that things weigh more in a? Yeah, things weigh more in a vacuum. You know that, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So how does that work with gravity?
Well, buoyancy is the upward force applied by the fluid that you are in. So if there's no fluid, then you don't have the upward force.
In a vacuum, no fluid.
Exactly. So you can take away the upward force, and that you're not minusing it out of the downward force, and so
So gravity has no effect on air then?
it does. But buoyancy has a
So if I take away the air from my vacuum chamber, then theoretically, if gravity is pushing on air and the air is pushing on my object, the object should weigh what? More or less?
Less. Because the effect of the buoyancy going up is stronger than the effect of the air pushing down.
Nice.
So I watched that video, Kiba, that you shared, that 4-minute one by Wolfie. It doesn't. He didn't prove or explain anything. He just asked 4 questions at the end of it. It didn't really debunk anything.
Yeah, I wish he didn't ask the questions like that. I wish he would have just said what he wanted to say. But he demonstrated that at least it does correct itself based on the downward, whatever you want to call it.
Well, you keep wanting to call it a force, and it's never been proven as such.
Well, I don't know what else to call it. It's like a Newtonian force.
That's just a mathematical construct.
I mean, it doesn't matter what the force is. There's
kind of funny because Newton did not believe that gravity and mass attracts mass over great distances. He found the idea to be ridiculous.
Well, anyway, there's a downward acceleration that is consistent across both a flat Earth and a globe Earth. There's a downward acceleration.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it?
What goes up must come down, man. What goes up must come down.
Yeah, except for hydrogen.
Except for anything less dense than the air that we're living in. So whereabouts would this force, if it was a force, be the strongest?
On a mountain.
Not at ground level, not at sea level.
No, on a mountain, because there's more mass below.
Right. So, if so-called gravity, if it's a force, is pushing on our air, then you're saying that the air has a greater force pushing on it on top of a mountain than it does at sea level?
No, but the air is pushing on you all around you, up, down, left,
Yeah,
right.
Where would this be? So, where would this be the strongest then? Obviously, we've just decided that's not a mountain.
Well, the buoyant force would be strongest at sea level or even lower potentially. But so that would so basically the higher up you are, the less you have to deal with buoyancy pushing you up, and therefore your weight would be stronger in the downward direction.
Google it really quick, man, because it's the opposite of what you're saying.
Yeah, this is really painful, man. Like, I don't know how many times we've been through this with people, but yeah.
What do you say? What's your opinion?
Not what I say, dude. Just look it up. It's the opposite of what you just said, man. Don't take our
If
word
mass,
for it. Just look it up.
if a mass attracts mass, then the mass of Earth, which is the inner core of Earth, would be exerting a force on everything around it, such as the air, pulling it towards the center of Earth. Now, as far as our reality goes, that force would be strongest at or around about sea level, right? That's why you say we have pressure gradients in the air, because as we go up in altitude, then the force of gravity has the least effect. But that's your rhetoric, right? So then I'm
No.
going to say to you that's the heliocentric rhetoric.
No.
Prior to Einsteinian gravity.
I disagree. I don't think that that's the official rhetoric. I
Okay,
mean,
well
it's
then
true.
you've got a whole other definition of gravity. So off you go. Give us your definition.
It's true that the farther away you get, the weaker the attraction is. I think it's like cubic square law or whatever the hell it's called. I forget. But anyway, everything within the atmosphere is close enough that it's pretty negligible. It's not going to like dramatically drop off within that short distance. And I don't think that the pressure gradient is due to the distance from, the center of mass. I think that's just because you have a more weight on top pushing down. So it's like it gets, compressed more. But yeah, as far as gravity, I have no idea what the hell gravity is. Something to do with mass and curving space time or something.
Yeah. So then how can you claim it does anything if you don't know what it is?
Because I feel the effects every single second of every day.
Yeah, but that's the cause.
What about when
The
you're
effects of
swimming?
what?
What?
According to
saying?
Google and ChatGPT, the gravitational pull would be stronger at the bottom of a valley, not at the top of a mountain.
That's true.
Interesting. I don't know how that's possible.
I don't know either, dude. I didn't make it up. That's just what they're saying.
Wait, what was the claim?
Just check the side chat. ChatGPT and Google both say that gravity is stronger at the bottom of a valley than at the top of a mountain. So I'll point out this
Bottom
isn't
of the
coming.
value closer to the center of mass.
It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're closer to the center of mass.
Right, but then you're also on top of a mountain, you'd have more mass under you.
How?
Yeah, sounds counterintuitive, right?
What do you mean how, bro? It's a mountain.
That's all.
A mountain has mass.
I said how.
You're talking
I mean,
about the whole.
they've even
you're talking,
done like
We're talking about from the center of the Earth all the way to you. Do you think you little tiny little bug on the speck of on this surface of it is going to make a difference whether you're on the mountain or in a valley?
not a
Well, it does make a
significant
difference because they say that it's stronger in the valley.
Okay,
so there's going to be
then.
a difference.
Yes, and apparently the difference is greater when you're closer to the center. Is that so hard to believe?
Well, I've seen Cavendish style experiments where they like took like a pendulum and like put it next to a mountain and it like or something. I forget exactly, but it was intended to prove gravity. Like,
just think before
that's not
you
an
speak.
experiment, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I just watched a video of Christmas bulbs set up in a Cavendish style experiment, and the Christmas bulbs attracted to each other. So it has nothing to do with mass.
so you're saying it's because of static electricity?
I don't know, but it's, I mean, clearly not mass.
Why not?
Because they're all the same mass.
Because the Christmas bulbs have literally no mass compared to the lead balls. I don't want to make claims as to what it is. I don't honestly know. But, mass does not attract mass. It's just absurd.
Wait, hold up. In this Christmas,
I'm not convinced by your
in this
words.
Christmas like variant, were there two different sets of mass? Were there like Christmas lights and then something else?
It was just Christmas
anyone in here?
bulbs set up in a
Can
Cavendish.
anyone in here?
So it was only Christmas
Yeah,
lights.
can anyone in here define mass first? Anyone go for it? Define mass.
Yeah, the quantification of matter.
Protons.
Protons aren't real.
And electrons.
Well, neither is mass. To be
A
honest.
gathering at church.
And also neutrons. And dark
Exactly
matter.
right, Matrix.
Gathering at church. I was going to be a smartass and say
Agreed upon
barley.
conception. The agreed upon conception for the quantification of matter. That's what it is.
It's not agreed on. Where'd you pull that out of your ass from? No, it's not. Scientifically, mass doesn't have a definition.
Okay, then how did they agree to base it off of?
Well, where did you pull it from? That's what I'm trying to get.
I'm asking you, where did they agree to base
No,
it
no,
off
no.
of 712?
You're the one that said it's agreed upon. Where was this
I'm telling
brought
you,
from?
yeah. They based it off.
Oh, because you said so. Oh, well, there you go, everyone.
telling
He
you
said
right now.
so. We've just got to listen to him. Go for it.
It's based off of carbon-12. You can check it up yourself, bro.
Based off of carbon-12.
Yep. Atomic mass. Look into it.
So based off of carbon-12, it's a consensus of what mass is.
It's a conception that was agreed upon, just like any other standard unit.
It's not agreed upon. That's the bit you're missing.
The time of an hour. All these are agreed upon conceptions. None of them are real.
Check the side chat. In physics, mass has more to do with inertia.
Well, Kiva, real quickly, the Wolfie videos. The problem with that is that when airplanes are flying at for an hour, the gyroscope will show a 3-degree tilt backwards. And this is something I've done with my phone. I've flown 2,000 miles, and my phone, the gyroscope attitude indicator app, and my phone showed a 3-degree tilt backwards for the entire flight. As the plane kind of tilts back like it's a boat going through water. So whatever you think gravity is should have straightened out that 3-degree tilt as well. You can do this next time you get on a plane. How would gravity not straighten out the 3-degree tilt of the plane that the gyroscope's showing?
Why is there a 3-degree tilt?
Because as the plane flies forward, it kind of tilts back. You can look this up. It tilts back a little bit like a boat going through water. The boat tilts back as it pushes forward. Planes do the exact same thing. And like I say, you can do this with your phone. It'll show the same 3-degree tilt. If you zero it out on the runway, you can fly for thousands of miles, and your phone will show a 3-degree tilt for thousands of miles until you come into land, and then it'll zero back out on the runway. So gravity should straighten out that 3-degree tilt, but it doesn't.
100% correct. Tilt is required above horizontal for the Bernoulli effect to work.
I don't know. What do you mean? All I'm saying is when the plane is flying forward, it tilts back and its nose up a little bit, like 3 degrees.
So
yeah, That's the pitch. So that pitch is required for the Bernoulli effect to work. Otherwise, the plane would just literally fall out of the sky.
Sure, I agree. But the compass, the attitude indicator in the plane registers this 3-degree tilt for thousands of miles as it pushes forward. And what Kiba was saying is that gravity will straighten a compass out as it travels along, so it just shows level the entire way. But that's not quite true. The gyroscopes they show a 3-degree tilt as you fly.
Yeah, I know. That's correct. 3 degrees above horizontal.
So why isn't gravity straightening out that 3-degree tilt, Kiba? That's what I would want to know. You can do this with a phone at an airplane. There's miniature gyroscopes inside of the iPhones. I've seen the developer pages. There's teeny tiny gyroscopes in there. So do you understand my argument there, Kiba? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that 3 degree tilt, so yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that.
Well, next time you go on a long flight, you can download an attitude indicator app, and most of all the new cell phones have really small gyroscopes in them. And you can just Google it. Planes tilt back as they fly a couple degrees because, just like I said, like a boat plowing through water, the airplane is plowing through air, and it causes a tilt back of a couple degrees. That's why during flight, a flight attendant could have a cart set up by the captain's cabin, and if they let it go, it'll start rolling down the aisle because of the tilt.
And how are you sure that this actually is indicated on the on their whatever that thing's called, the altitude measuring indicator thing?
Because I've seen videos of this. I've done it with my own phone, and it's not like a secret that planes tilt back as they fly. They're not perfectly straight and level.
And
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously,
we have NTSB data that shows that plotted on a graph. So when they investigate planes having serious issues, they access a black box, and the black box shows this in graphic form.
uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, so like your phone doesn't have a pendulous vane or whatever, I don't know what the modern ones use, but like the thing that Wolfie had, I'm curious if his would also show the 3 degree tilt.
People hate this. What I did, I'll try and be as quick as I can about it. I downloaded the app. I found out my phone has a teeny tiny gyroscope in it. You can download an attitude indicator bubble level app. Basically, I was in Hawaii. I put it on the floor of the plane. When I took off, zeroed it out. When it started taking off, it showed about a 15-degree tilt backwards for about 6-7 minutes. Tilt back as the plane flew up to cruising altitude, right? And then it leveled out to about 3 degrees for about 2,500 miles or so. All it did was show a 3-degree tilt back the entire way. And then when I came in for the landing, it didn't go nose down or anything. It just kind of hovered. It didn't seem to change much at all of the orientation. And then I got back on the runway, and once the plane was stopped, it went back to the 0 tilt. I mean, something you can do yourself. And at that distance, it was over. If we were on a globe, it would have been out of whack like 30 degrees or something. Is what it should have. The gyroscope indicator should have shown a 30-degree tilt from the first reference frame in Hawaii. But it just showed that it's basically a datum line between Hawaii and Nevada that's just perfectly straight.
So you're saying that if it was a globe, then the gyroscope would have indicated some sort of change in your phone?
Well, it should have. If it was in Hawaii, is zero in level. If I just flew. God, I wrote it all down somewhere. But the angular change should have been like 30 degrees by the time I landed in Nevada. I turned off. I put it in airplane mode, so it didn't know where I was, and it just showed level the entire way. But what I think the globe killer was that it showed the 3-degree tilt of the airplane for thousands of miles. That was never straightened out with the axis of the gyroscope with the core of the Earth or whatever. It just showed 3 degrees for thousands of miles from the plane tilting
Not a
back.
globe killer, bro. That's not a globe killer.
Sure it is. Why not?
No, it's called the angle of attack. The planes are always like that. You just don't realize it. But
Yep, that's great. So how's a plane navigating around a ball? It would have to have a 0 or below pitch to do so. If it's pitched up, it ain't navigating around a ball.
No, it wouldn't, because it's still remaining level in its trajectory.
Yep, it would have to pitch down to navigate around the ball. It would have to show that it's pitching down because the ground is allegedly dropping away from underneath it.
It wouldn't need that.
Yes, it would need that. You saying it wouldn't doesn't make it not happen. It would need to show that it is pitching down or losing altitude to show that it is travelling around the ball. It does neither in that pitch data. Well, you can say no, but you can go and read the pitch data also.
Listen, the direction that the nose isn't the direction.
You saying it doesn't mean sweet diddly. Read the pitch data. It's there for your convenience. I'm sure someone's posted it up. I've got another page open at the moment.
The direction the nose is pointing is not the direction of trajectory. It's as simple as that.
I explained that already. I said it's similar to a boat cruising across a lake. As the boat increases in speed, it kind of tilts back. The boat, same thing happens with planes.
Exactly.
So basically,
so you just agreed that it's flat. Well done. Thank you.
You're saying basically that your phone, if it was correcting for the curvature, then it should have also corrected for the 3-degree tilt from the angle of attack?
Exactly. It should have shown 0 the entire way. If it somehow was correcting for curvature, it would have just shown, it would just kept correcting to 0, but instead it stayed at 3 degrees.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how the gyroscope and phones work, but I don't know if if it factors in gravity or not, but
So why wouldn't if it factors in gravity, then it should have zeroed it out to the same as my first reference frame in Hawaii. It would have kept that. It would have used that as its reference frame and showed 0 the entire way, but it stays at 3. And on the ground, it's 0. You get up to cruising altitude, it tilts back to 3 for thousands of miles, and then come back into land, get all 4 wheels on the ground, it goes back to 0. I've done this actually 3 or 4 times because I'm always hoping I'll be like, oh man, maybe I'll prove the globe this time, please. But it never happens.
also the thing is like if it does factor in gravity, then it has something to base that 3 degrees off of, right? But as you're going
So
over,
how is factoring in gravity a relationship to an angle?
Because you have the downward angle, and then based on that, you're 3 degrees off of that angle.
So 3 degrees off, 90 degrees off of downward vector.
Right.
Okay,
So
if you have a look at the pitch data, it also has G-forces up the top section. Why isn't one of those lines showing a downward force of 9.8 metres per second squared? Has anyone pointed that out to you guys yet? Or am I the only one that looks at that?
On what? Where is that?
On the pitch data. The plain data that someone's probably posted up for you, like I said earlier.
Huh.
Up the top, it shows G-forces. If there is such a thing as gravity, that means the plane would need to be pushing up against the alleged 9.8 meters per second squared downward vector that you guys are begging to have inserted into your lifestyle. It's not there, guys. Hello, McFly? Welcome to Flat Earth.
What are you saying?
I'm not sure if you guys can hear me, but a gyro in an aeroplane used to be mechanical, yeah? And a lot of aeroplanes still use a mechanical gyro for their artificial horizon. So it doesn't account for any type of gravity.
It's a good one for you to try yourself, Kiva. I'm sure you kind of got the gist of how to do it next time you hop on a plane. Does it all make sense?
Yeah, to be honest, if you could bring a gyroscope onto a plane, one that's not, one that's not like oriented towards gravity or anything like that, just like a pure gyroscope that maintains its orientation
That's what
irrespective.
gyroscopes do. You
Right.
spool them up, they hold their position. The plane tilts around the gyroscope because the gyroscope holds its position.
Right.
So when the plane is parked on the runway, it spools up its gyroscope. That is 0. Then it takes off. So that means the nose pitches up. That gets registered in the pitch data. It gets to its cruising altitude and it sits at 3 degrees. It continues at 3 degrees because of, and someone said it earlier, a thing called angle of attack. They need that for the wind to hit underneath their wings to keep them up there. And that's it. And that's what the gyroscope registers. The plane tilting up as it gets up to its cruising altitude, the plane levelling off, sitting at its 3 degrees or 2 degrees or whatever it happens to be for that particular craft, and then it goes on its merry way. Then when it's time to land, the engine speed or power gets backed off and the plane basically glides down. Nowhere does it show the plane tilting its nose down to fly around a ball tard.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying, Kiba. Getting just a super good gyroscope, attaching it to like the frame of the airplane somehow, and watching it maintain its rigidity as it flies around a curve. I would love to see that, but I think there's a reason why we don't see dozens of YouTube videos of Globers doing that, because it does not give the desired results. It would be pretty simple to do. I mean, really.
Yeah, I mean, it should prove one way or the other. I mean, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. It's because obviously refraction isn't going to affect a gyroscope. So, as long as gravity's not affecting it, which it shouldn't, because that's gyroscopes by themselves are, irrespective of gravity, right? So, yeah, so I mean, that should be a solid proof for either flat or globe. If somebody had one and made the observation.
It's already been done. Someone actually took a great big bastard on the plane and paid for a seat just for it to sit on.
Yeah, it's already been done.
And where's this video?
Did I say it was on video? I said it's been done. But I'm not stopping you from going to do it. If you need to prove it for yourself, then off you go, man. Do it.
Yeah, if something didn't happen on video, then it, basically didn't happen.
What, like all the ISS failures, if they didn't happen on video, then it didn't happen?
Correct. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about the gyroscope in cell phones to know if it's accurate enough to determine that.
Well, it was accurate enough to show the 3-degree tilt for thousands of miles. And it's actually not even. It's like it should show a 1-degree deviation. It should show like 5 degrees deviation every hour. So it's like 1 degree as you fly. It's like 1 degree every 11 or 12 minutes is what a gyroscope should deviate as flying along at 500 miles per hour. They are quite enough accurate to do that.
Your mobile phone gyroscopes are actually 3 accelerometers XYZ, and they are very, very accurate.
Do you think pilots use gyroscopes?
You know what an attitude indicator is?
No.
I mean, the attitude indicator in an airplane is a mechanical gyroscope. It's inside of it. I'll post a picture.
You think so? Locationing. You think they've determined the location with the gyroscope?
Location? What do you mean? Like a map? That's silly.
No, like where you are. If you're in a plane, how do you determine your location?
You don't use. Do you think they use gyroscopes for that? That's pretty wild to determine
that's what I was
location.
asking you. How does a plane determine its location?
I don't know. You tell us. It definitely doesn't use a gyroscope.
Correct. That's what I was asking you.
To determine its location, yeah.
Via beacon triangulation, they have flight paths that they follow, and they bounce off beacons.
What beacons?
There's like beacons out there that they on their flight path, and it pings the beacon.
What? I think your audio went out.
Yeah, sorry, I'm driving, but I'm sure someone else can find it for you. Search, but they use aeronautical charts. They fly to flight path, and they have beacons that ping the aircraft, and it triangulates, from my knowledge.
So I posted a diagram of the gyroscope inside the attitude indicator for anybody who was the guy who just said they don't use gyroscopes, I believe.
They use a complete INS system, which is a modulation of many different devices for navigation. But the primary navigation that they use is charts. So they'll set their plot on a chart. They know what altitude they need to raise to. They know what waypoints they need to change their direction from. They can do all this without the modern technology. They've done this for decades before modern technology.
Yeah, and when it comes to plane collisions, planes know where they are specifically mid-course and know if they're going off course because GPS. Ta-da! Like the same reason Google Maps works. If we can figure out where you are.
You do know that GPS is a Cartesian coordinate system, yeah? Like seriously, how long have you been around for?
Yeah, coordinate system. How do they coordinate themselves? Like, what are they using to calculate their coordinates to determine whether or not they've left their flight path?
The Cartesian coordinate system is an X, Y, Z coordinate system. It requires a horizontal flat plane to build the coordinate system from.
I asked you a question. Do you have an answer?
Hey, you just hopped into this conversation trying to, you asked 3 or 4 questions in a row, derailed the conversation. I mean, come on now.
My bad. Continue what you were talking about, but you should look up how GPS works.
You should look up how GPS works. You were told yesterday. You were told the day before. You were told the day before that. You have been told the last 5 days straight. Probably best you leave your microphone muted there. Anyways, I'm sure that other young chap was asking questions, decent ones. Where'd he go?
God, just the mechanics of the airplane as it's cruising along at 500 miles per hour, to maintain level, it has to drop like it's over 40 feet per second to maintain level with the curve. I mean, that's faster than whatever gravity is claimed to be. It's 30 something, was it 30 feet per second or something? That is absolutely wild. That'd be like the craziest roller coaster ever if you're actually flying around a globe.
Yeah, that's just a misunderstanding of gravity.
A misunderstanding of gravity? What do you mean?
You don't understand how gravity works, and that's why
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
understand why
The fact that air pressure, for example,
Nobody knows the cause of gravity.
increases.
Hey, well, hold on. He said nobody knows the exact cause of the gravity effect.
Yeah,
So
but we see the effect. So by
but you don't know
definition,
what
you
causes
wouldn't
it. You
expect.
don't
You
know
wouldn't.
the cause of it. So that means
Okay,
it's not
cause aside,
exclusive to a
I
globe.
realize that.
Hold on.
Cause
If you
aside,
don't know what causes gravity, then you cannot claim it is
cause
exclusive
aside,
to a globe. There's no point in even bringing gravity into the conversation because you can't prove that. If you don't know the cause of the effect, then you can't claim it's exclusive to a globe.
What app do you use for your phone's gyroscope?
What's your explanation?
I don't know. I don't know what causes the gravity effect. Neither do you.
Yeah, do mass.
No, you can't. No, it's false. The cause of gravity is a theory. I'll link you that app, Kiba.
Thanks.
Gravity is caused by the same thing that causes hot to go to cold and high to low.
What, entropy?
That's
No, those are
incorrect.
different.
Sorry,
Those are
mate.
different things, buddy.
God, who created the physical laws.
Okay, there
This
you
law
go.
of
Welcome to
gravity
Flat Earth.
is a law of nature, just like entropy, just like, all the other laws. What's the cause of entropy? Just the way it is. Any of the physical laws, they don't have causes other than God.
Are accelerometers affected by gravity?
They claim that they are if they're like, specialized, highly sensitive equipment. By gravity, I mean like the Earth's curve, the supposed curve. They claim that it can show the differences there, but I don't believe it. It's just one of those unfalsifiable claims. (15°/hour) drift, then even the most like basic gyroscopes and accelerometers should be able to show it. But they don't.
The ring laser gyroscope that everyone thinks proves a globe, I don't think that would be absolutely absurd on a globe. It would it would need to register going around the sun, chasing the sun. So that's 4 local vectors right there that would have an effect on the ring laser gyro. It would just tumble. It wouldn't, how is it choosing the 15°/hour only and ignoring all of the other vectors?
Well, it's not that, like, hypothetically, I don't believe any of this is true, but vectors are added. There's only one actual motion, right? So they would just say the direction of the 15°/hour drift is the culmination of all the vectors.
So they're all in different speeds in different directions. They're not just merging into one.
How vectors work, they would all just add together, and then whichever one basically wins out, whichever direction wins out is where it would go basically.
Well, wouldn't all the other ones just be negligible compared to 15 degrees?
Well, I mean, they're all faster. They're all 15°/hour is the slowest of all these vectors that they've gotten out to 11 vectors or so. Besides the local 4 we mentioned earlier, modern science, there's gotten it out to 11 different vectors. And those gyroscopes, all of those vectors should have an effect on the gyroscope, and it would just be absolutely worthless in the globe model. Seems to be, it only works on a flat Earth, measuring the rotation of the sky around us.
Well, the speed doesn't matter. All that matters is the rotation, right? But like we rotate around the sun a lot slower than we rotate around, a globe, theoretically.
That's the claim.
Yeah, I'd love to see evidence for that 66-mile-per-hour rotation around or orbit around the sun. That's like 1,000 times the speed of a car on the highway.
Yeah, because with the sun, it's what, like 1 degree per day, give or take.
One degree per day. Sorry, what? What do you mean 1 degree?
So there's 365 days in a year, and there's 360 degrees in a circle. So if we're going around the sun, it would be almost 1 degree per day.
Also, because it sounds like 1 degree, it doesn't sound like it's moving very fast, does it? So what's that in miles an hour?
Well, yeah, but like the speed doesn't affect the gyroscope.
Yeah,
only the
but
rotation.
What's that in miles an hour?
66,000 or something.
So nothing else would notice that. Isn't it interesting how you guys will sidestep everything else and you'll pick out one little factor and go, oh, look, I found this, but you forget every other detail. Just because you're trying to prove that 0.1% of maybe this might work. a couple of you do that. It's really interesting to watch. It's like, I'm going to forget everything else just so I can try to prove this. And it's just like, hey, look, this works. But it doesn't with everything, with all the other things that you're claiming that should happen.
Yeah, but if you're inside of a train, it doesn't really, like, you're not really thinking about the speed.
You mean like on the roof of the train? Is that what you're talking about?
No, like inside of the train?
Why would you be inside the train? That's a sealed, contained system. It's almost like a firmament or something.
Yeah.
More analogous to the globe would be outside on the roof of the train in the open system, right?
Well, I mean, there's, there is a container. It's just not a physical container.
What do you mean? Explain. Do you think the globe has a container around it?
Yeah, it's called gravity.
So when NASA's shooting their little rockets...
And he switched straight back to the thing that he couldn't prove earlier.
Right, that was pretty wild. That was a wild pivot right there. So gravity's now a container. Come on now.
Yeah. You ever heard of a gravity well?
I don't know about all that nonsense. It's just ridiculous.
I've got one in my backyard. Hold on, I'll just get a photo for you.
My girlfriend has one in her purse, that's for sure.
No, but like a container is anything which
Grab me
contains...
a bucket of gravity.
So like, if something is being contained, then it's technically, there's a container. It's just not a physical barrier.
So when
what's
NASA
contained?
What?
That's what I asked.
So I don't need a gas cylinder for my gas. I can just carry the gas wherever I want. Gravity will hold it in.
That's what he's saying, I think.
So when NASA is shooting their little rockets out to space, are they popping off the lid to the container for a second and getting out, or how does that work?
So, for example,
So,
I mean, can I use gravity to take some propane to the barbecue to cook some hamburgers for my container?
You could. If you really
Like just
wanted
hold
to.
some propane in my hand and take it to the barbecue. Come on.
But, yeah, I mean, obviously a rocket would have stronger, what's called escape velocity than gravity. So that's how it gets out.
Oh my god.
With this gravity holding gas in, have you got some kind of scientific experiment showing this so it can be validated? Because that'd be swell.
Another one with this escape velocity, you do know a rocket could travel 2 kilometers, an hour and still escape. There is no proven factor that it needs to be a certain speed to escape. That's just so it doesn't use as much fuel when it escapes the so-called gravitational pull, not to get through a so-called containment. So if it had enough fuel, it could travel very slowly and still get there. It doesn't have to pierce anything.
Well, the escape velocity is the velocity that you can cut off your engine and still not come back down.
It's how you open and close the container. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
No, that's not true.
Because obviously a rocket runs out of fuel at some point, so it needs, obviously if it could keep a consistent velocity despite gravity, then it wouldn't need an escape velocity. But because it runs out of fuel, it needs to be able to escape without, continuing to, engaged at the end.
Where do you get this dribble from?
It's escape the so-called gravitational pull, not to pierce through a gravity container, mate.
Yeah, the pull is the container.
Oh, good on you.
So with this gravity, again, you should be able to show us some kind of scientific experiment showing gravity as the container holding gas pressure.
Well, can you also look up the word container in any kind of dictionary or anything and show us the definition?
Define gas pressure. We'll see how that goes to start off with.
Yeah, I just want to know, what's your definition of a container? I'm going to post some from dictionaries here.
My definition of a container is anything which contains something. So, for example, if you have a dog with a chain in your yard, your dog is contained to your yard by the chain. So the chain
is not a container and never will be.
It is. Because it contains.
Yeah, your definition's sort of a bit askew. The chain is not a container.
Some people define, well, because obviously
I
there's.
notice you're one of these some people that has random weird definitions. Why don't you just jump online, type in online dictionary, and then go container and see what it says?
Yeah, we don't want your definition. We don't want your definition. We want the dictionary, give us that definition.
Yeah, but there's more than one definition for a given word, right?
Read them out then. Some dictionaries will list 4 or 5.
Copy definition.
Okay. I'm just talking about the actual word itself, right? A container is something that contains. I mean, that's just like English etymology, right?
A hollow object such as a box or bottle that can be used for holding something, especially to carry or store it.
All right, so the first definition on Merriam-Webster is container, noun, one that contains. And then it says such as, and it gives some examples.
What are the examples?
A receptacle, such as a box or jar for holding goods. A portable compartment in which freight is placed, as on a train or ship for convenience of movement.
So all of your containers, you put things in these containers.
Well, those are just a couple examples, but
yeah, so all the examples given have the ability to have something put in them. So a dog chain does not have the ability to have something put in it.
Well, yeah, but it's not a definitive list of everything that could possibly be a container. It's just giving some examples.
I'm quite certain if a dog chain was a container, it would be listed there. Examples such as dog chains.
Well, the definition it gives is one that contains. Does a dog chain contain
a dog? Chain does not contain a dog.
Yeah, it does. The dog is contained to the yard. It's not able to leave the yard.
So the yard is the container then?
Well, no, the chain is the...
The chain is tied up. The dog is tied up by the chain.
A&G dropped an excellent definition, scientific, for a container in the side chat. Take a look at that one, Kiba.
Yeah, well, there's always multiple definitions for every word.
And not one of them is going to have the words chain and container in the same sentence.
It's like bring your own definition day. What the shit?
Yeah, all I can see is box, can, jar, or carton.
Doesn't say gravity anywhere?
No, I got a pretty thick dictionary right here.
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty wild that gravity is a container argument.
I got a big dictionary too.
So, have you ever heard of a semi-permeable membrane?
Yeah.
So it's not containing something then because things are semi going through it.
Yeah, but some things are not going through it and some things are.
Some things are. So, not containing then. So you would not class a semi-permeable item as a container.
Well, gas leaks out of every
Because it's not
container eventually.
containing something. So what you're trying to do now is you're trying to probe and test because you've realised that you can't have gas pressure without a container. So your claims of space and all the other bullshit mean absolutely nothing because you've realised this unto yourself. And you're just probing now. You're probing to see what we're going to give up on in order for you to have your dreams come back to reality. Or back to whatever you want to call it, some fallacious, twisted, psychopathic, whatever it is that's going on in your brain. So, look, unless you've got proof of gas pressure without a container, you trying to redefine things means nothing.
So I fully agree that in order to have gas pressure, you need to contain the gas.
So why are you trying to redefine the word contain?
Because the word contain...
Because you need to, because you understand that you cannot have gas pressure without a container.
The word contain has been used...
So you're trying to redefine it to fit your requirements. It already is defined. You don't have to redefine it. So how about you look up gas pressure? What is that defined as?
It's when gas pushes on stuff.
Pushes on what, mate?
On objects.
What object?
Anything.
Such as? The walls of its?
Such as...
The walls of its?
Person, a tree.
No, the walls of its tree doesn't really fit. Container?
If it just
You're
so happens
talking
to
about
be,
gas pressure? Container? Yeah.
if it happens
See?
to be
It's a bit of
enclosed
a
in
problem
some
for you,
wall,
isn't it? So you're
then it
not
could
going to be redefining stuff. So this probing, unless you can find, like I said, proof of scientific experiment showing gas pressure without a container, then we'll continue this discussion.
gravity is a container because it contains...
Gravity is not a container. If gravity was a container, you would have a scientific experiment validating said claim.
Yeah, like I said, where's the gravity container so I can take some propane to the barbecue? It's just such an absurd claim. Gravity is a container. So like a Hail Mary, stave me kind of thing.
Well, would you say that you took a magnet and you put a paperclip on the magnet? Is the magnet containing the paperclip?
No.
But the paperclip can't move. It's stuck to the magnet.
Restrained.
So the magnet is a type of container.
It's being held.
Contained.
No, the magnet is not containing the paperclip. It's holding it, retaining it, securing it, but it's not containing it like a container, that's for sure.
Because what is a wall, right? A wall is a physical object that is able to impart a force upon other objects that are pressing against it, right? That's the reason why it's containing something, is because it's able to exert...
A wall, singular wall by itself? No.
Well, walls that are enclosing...
Also, now you've added multiple walls to create a container, a box, so you can live in.
But, like...
See, that's not an airtight container.
There's a reason why a box...
It's not a permeable wall either, is it? See, this is you still trying to redefine things. You are probing because you know you can't scientifically validate your claim. That's just you probing. You're trying to redefine stuff. If you don't like the definitions, just grin and bear it, brother. Some of us don't like the definitions of certain words either. Great. Deal with it.
I'm trying to get to the root of why a box is able to contain something. And that is because its walls exert an equal and opposite force upon anything trying
The walls aren't exerting any force. If you put a box on the ground and a tennis ball in the middle of the box, there is no magical forces coming off the walls pushing on that tennis ball.
Well, there is. It's called the equal
No,
opposite
there's not.
force.
The ball is not touching the walls. Unless you throw the ball or push the ball towards the wall and it deflects off that, there is no force coming off of the walls of that box.
But that tennis ball is going to touch one of the walls.
All right, let's do this the easy way. Go and place a tennis ball in the middle of your lounge room.
Oh, then it's touching the
There's
floor.
no forces on the walls doing anything to that tennis ball. Please
The floor is a
wake
wall.
up.
The floor is a wall.
The floor is the floor. It's not doing anything to the ball.
So real quick, so if I'm following your analogy out, you're going to eventually say that there's like a walled box around the globe. Is that where this is leading?
No, what I'm saying is that the reason that the box is able to contain something is because it provides an equal and opposite force when something tries to, escape the wall, right? If something touches the wall, then the wall pushes back, right? That's why it
So
contains.
where is the globe's wall to hold on to the gas pressure?
So my point is, in order to contain something, you don't necessarily need a wall. What you need is a force, because the wall exerts that equal and opposite force. But if you have some
The
other
wall's not
force,
exerting a force. The problem you've got is you need to understand what you're going to talk about. Number one, are you referring to solids, liquids, or gases within your containment? Which one are you talking about?
all of the above.
No, because they have different characteristics. If you
So if
place
the
a
wall-
solid within a container, it has what? A downward vector, full stop. The walls of the container have no effect on the solid in there, as long as the solid that's in there is smaller than the container. If it's bigger than the container, then it might be an interesting show. Number two, liquids. Liquids, downward vector, they will spread out until they are contained by your container. Gases go the shit wherever they like. They take up the volume of the container. Okay? So when you decide which one you want to work around here, go for it. I'm all good. But stop trying to compare solids in a container to gases in a container. Totally different things, brother.
Well, it works for all three. It's the same principle, but the floor
No.
is a wall. The floor is a wall.
Okay,
of the
I'll post something up for you. I'll post something up. Obviously, you're struggling here. Where's the little NASA thing? Where is
But-
NASA?
If the wall did not exert a force upon the object which is touching the wall, then
But it's not touching the. It's not touching it. Get that idea out of your head. You
The
seem to have
floor
this
is the
magic
wall.
idea in your head that a solid object in the middle of a container is getting affected by the container. No, it's not. It's sitting still. Unless you pick the container up and kick the shit out of it, then nothing's going to happen.
Do we
So
all
stop trying
agree?
to invoke magical forces that aren't there.
Do we all agree that the floor of a container is also a wall of the container?
Oh, so now you're going to try to invoke that the magical floor is pushing up on that and gravity has to be pushing down, therefore gravity makes container. No, that's not going to work. So you're instant fail. Look in the side chat and that'll explain it for you. Hopefully.
Yeah, the floors. If the floor was not
Look inside
pushing
chat.
up on it-
Can you see that what I just posted up? 20 minutes past the hour.
Yeah.
Excellent. See the solid? Not
Uh-huh.
touching the walls. See the liquid?
It is touching a wall. It's touching the bottom wall. It's also on the floor.
Stop with your bullshit, mate. You're trying to get us to agree to gravity being a container. It's not a container, never has been, never will be. Unless you can prove scientifically, which I claimed earlier, unless you can prove scientifically an experiment that shows gas pressure with no container, then you've got nothing.
I can't show you that because everything.
Yeah, right.
Gas needs to be contained by a force, whether that
Gas
force
needs to be
comes from-
contained. Gas needs to be contained by a container. You're claiming gravity is a force. Gravity is not a force.
Well,
Well,
in a sense, it is a force.
No, it's not.
It's not a fundamental force, but it is a
You don't even know what gravity is. Gravity's never been scientifically proven. All you know is when you drop something, it go down. Problem is, gases don't go down, they go everywhere.
So,
like I said earlier, you are trying to conflate solids and confusing them with gases. They're not the same, have different characteristics.
No, this same principle applies to every...
No, the same principle does not apply. Because on your container for solids, you don't need a lid on that container. On the container for gases, however, you do.
Okay, we could talk about gas then.
Well, that's what you're trying to talk about, but you're trying to use solids in replacement of gases.
I'm just talking about anything which is touching the wall.
You're just probing. I made that clear earlier. You are probing for a weakness. Your gravity has not been proven scientifically. So, you don't have a mystical, magical force that's holding gas pressure within a container that doesn't exist.
Because you're acting like the word container is like this...
No, you're acting like it's going to magically happen if you keep trying to push it and push it and push it. It's not going to magically contain gas just because you wish it to.
Like, there's a deeper reason why containers contain. It's not just because
they're fucking solid. They've got a lid on them. Stops things from coming out.
And the solidness...
You are trying to claim that gravity is a container. Gravity is not a container.
The solidness is exerting an equal and opposite force upon the object attempting to leave the container, correct?
The solidness. So the container is sealed then.
So if it did not exert an equal and opposite force...
So the container is sealed then, yes or no?
The object would pass through the...
The container is sealed then, yes or no?
It could be.
Oh, it could be? Well, if you've got gas pressure in there, it most definitely is B.
Okay. But are you...
So not gravity then.
Do you agree that the walls of the container are exerting...
I don't have to agree to anything. You're the one making claims.
Okay, well, I can assert that the walls of the container are exerting an equal and opposite force upon the gas, which is attempting to leave the container, which is why it's being contained.
Which it can't because of the container. Yep, great.
Yeah,
so where's gravity in this?
So we don't need the container, we just need the force that the container is applying to the gas.
So you take away the container, you've got no quote-unquote force.
If we take away the container, but we replace it with a different force, such as magnetism or any other sort of force, then the same effect would apply.
Magnetism doesn't really affect gases, mate.
Well, actually, oxygen is weakly magnetic.
Alrighty then. Go and get your little magnet box and show us.
You're saying magnetism is what's holding the gases to the Earth now?
It's similar to magnetism.
Yes or no? Are you saying that magnetism is what's holding the gases to the Earth?
No, but I'm using that as an example.
That's easy.
Right? Because if you agree that we could theoretically contain a gas with magnetism...
Well, there's no agreeing. We don't have to agree to anything. If you've got proof of something, put it on the table, then we cut it up. Keep going, Travis. I've got other things to do, mate.
All right, right on.
I'm just trying to demonstrate that gas can be contained without a physical barrier, because magnetism...
Then show it. If you're saying it, show it.
Well, I would need a pretty strong magnet.
Has anybody ever done that before? Show us.
Well, there's a tokamak reactor that technically shows that, yeah.
Has a
Plasma,
container.
different phase.
It's also in a container.
Well, yeah, but it's not being contained by the container.
so the tokamak, they can run it without the walls around it. Is that what you're saying now?
Well, the walls are like meant to, you know,
Contain it.
To contain it.
But in theory, you should be able to demonstrate that oxygen is attracted to a magnet.
How powerful is the vacuum of space?
It's as powerful as the gas that's trying to escape into it.
No, I meant in Tor.
Well, a vacuum has no sucking capacity.
Do you know what TOR means? TOR.
Yeah, it's like a pressure or something. Like a unit of pressure, right?
That's what he was asking you.
Yeah, a vacuum has 0 torr.
That is not at all true.
Vacuums do not suck. Things push.
Hold on. Did the word "suck" come up in the last hour of conversation?
He asked, "What was it? What was it?" He said, "How powerful is the vacuum?" Or what was it?
So it's kind of a straw man bringing that up. Nobody said the word "suck" at all. So you telling us about that is just a straw man.
Real quick, check the side chat. It's not 0.
Oh, so you're asking like the tiny, like you're basically saying it's not a perfect vacuum. Is that what you mean?
No, I'm saying it's incredibly powerful.
I disagree. I would say it's incredibly weak.
Oh, it would. I guess it's a matter of perspective. It would feel powerful if you were put into it. The official narrative right there says it's 10 to the negative what the fuck ever Tor. You said 0. At this point now, this is the official narrative.
It would quickly kill you if you were in it, right?
I would quickly kill myself if I was in it.
But don't say it that way, man.
I mean, the pressure inside my body would be what's killing me, not the vacuum.
It's a direct cause of being in the vacuum. So
he's fixed.
Thanks, man.
It's kind of like when a like a blowfish comes out of the water and it's like all, or not a blowfish. Wait, what's that other? There's like some weird fish that like looks like crazy when you pull it out of the water.
Pufferfish.
So, how about that pressure right here where we're at? You know, the air we're breathing in.
Yeah, what about it?
Hold on, I'm eating something. Sorry. Gas pressure without physical containment next to a vacuum.
Yeah,
the entire point of everything everybody's been talking about for like the past hour, right?
I just want to put one quick note of clarification, which is that someone said, "Oh, gas doesn't go down; it would spread out to fill the walls of its container." Gas pressure does go down. Gas does go down. Gas pressure is heavier. Air pressure is greater. The lower your altitude is.
What's
That's
the
exactly
definition
why
of
that
gas
happens.
pressure?
It's called a pressure gradient. That's just what gravity causes. That is exactly why air pressure
JJ,
increases
shut
the
up,
lower
you're an
you
idiot.
go.
Bro. You were just unmuted. Chill, man.
You have zero decorum or manners, Icefish. You should really work on that if you want to have any kind of conversation with people. You and Kiba may believe in the same things, but he's much more pleasant to talk to. We've had a good conversation for the last hour. You should try and take notes from him.
He has not been muted once.
That's because he's been chill. We're just having a discussion.
Yeah, so I think that gas in the atmosphere, it has the downward vector, which is weight, and then it has an upward vector, which is buoyancy. And throughout most of the atmosphere, the buoyancy vector is the stronger one. But when you get into the very high upper atmosphere, then you start getting where the downward vector is stronger than the buoyancy, and that's why at the top layer, the gas particles tend to come back down. Because I believe that gas has weight. Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry, I got finishing up some paperwork, so I'm kind of in and out on this, but I'm listening for sure.
Do you believe that gas has weight?
Sure.
Okay.
If I put some gas into a propane tank, it weighs more when it's full. So
Not
And does
caused
that
by
weight?
gravity.
What?
That's just saying the weight's not caused by gravity.
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't have to be caused by gravity, but does it still have weight even when it's outside of a propane tank? When it's just in the atmosphere?
So what's happening when it's in the propane tank and you fill it up, you have a solid with a variable density. So that's what you're doing. When you put more gas pressure in there, you're increasing the density of that item. So when you put that tank on the scales, the scales don't go, oh look, we've got gas here, we've got to allow for all these directions. All you're doing is the weight of the container, and then you're changing the density of it. So when you put more gas in, it then becomes denser, and the scales just read that density of the item that's on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that makes more sense when it's worded like that for you.
So you're saying only
Is li-
solids and liquids have weight?
There's different types of weight depending on what you're talking about, and 9 times out of 10, most globers, whether it's accidentally or deliberate, will confuse the two weights. And they will assume one weight is actually another one. And go, oh look, gas has weight, therefore gravity brings it down. No. Fail. As you were.
Is propane not a liquid when it's inside the tank, and then when it's exposed to oxygen, it turns into gas, or how does that work?
Yeah, I think so, but there's other types of gas that don't turn into liquid inside the tank.
Yeah, for sure. I was just more so wondering about propane. I don't know why.
I'm pretty sure propane does turn into a liquid, though.
Yes, it is stored as a liquid.
Accessories.
Propane.
Does natural gas turn into a liquid?
Not sure.
I would say that all gases have the potential to be a liquid at some point when under different circumstances. I don't think there's anything that will just stay a gas no matter what.
That's true. Although with hydrogen, it's a lot more difficult.
Some items sublimate directly from a solid to a gas. They skip the liquid stage.
Yeah, you need the right temperature and pressure and all that stuff.
How about that curvature?
What curvature?
The immeasurable curvature.
I just thought of a good idea.
Welcome to whoever just joined.
What if we could convince somebody, either whether Elon Musk or whoever has like rockets, to allow a flat earther to place his own camera on the rocket so that he knows nobody tampered with it, and then he could see
Doesn't matter.
the video from that rocket.
Doesn't
So how come that hasn't been done yet? I think it's because
they know damn well.
I think it hasn't been done because the results are not going to give the Globers the desired. They won't get the desired results. Is why that hasn't been done.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because like people like Neil deGrasse Tyson have already said this. The Glober says you don't see curvature at the height of the ISS. After already saying you don't see curvature at the height that Felix Baumgartner went with his Edge of Space jump. You can't see curvature from those altitudes. It's much too close. 3% of the Earth, you can only see about 3% of the Earth from that altitude. where would the curvature even be?
Yeah, he
Because wide
said that.
lenses are pretty.
So I disagree with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Cool. Well, you can go tell him that.
I think once you get above 30 kilometers, you can start to see curvature pretty easily.
Love to see evidence of that.
I can post the evidence.
Is this the Mage balloon that doesn't have any kind of measurements
that's
at
a
all?
fail.
There's no measurements in that at all that confirm a radius.
Well, there's like a superimposed curvature graph thingy.
Yeah, well, that's nothing.
Another thing is all cameras should be active while still on the ground. If you look at certain things like the Red Bull space jump and other things, especially these balloons that they'll send up, and they'll see the curvature of the Earth. It's so amazing. It's so pretty. But if you rewind and just go to the beginning of the video, you see curvature when they're still on the ground. It's the lens, and it always has been. All lenses have some form of curvature. In fact, none of them are exempt.
Yeah, but the Mage used like a rectilinear, which
On top of a
reduces.
fisheye. So what happens with your lensing, something that you might want to look into, which I think is really, really cool, when you've got a fisheye lens, if you've got something that's really, really close to it that you know is dead straight, like the edge of a rule or something like that, when it's close to that lens, it doesn't distort it much. When it's a long way away, it distorts it more. So as you get further away, there's more distortion. Now, when you are on a center line, and when I say center line, when you're using fisheye lenses, you draw an X across your screen with the center of the X in the middle. Anything in the top half will distort one way, bottom half one way, another, the opposite. To the left, it'll bulge out. To the right, it'll bulge the opposite way. Now, for some reasons, rectilinear lenses along that X line don't seem to distort much, so you can pick them when they're being used. It's quite easy to set because once the camera is tilted and things that you know are straight will run straight. And yeah, there's different effects. We can also tell curved objects when you're using a fisheye lens. If they curve the wrong way, you get this sort of like a sine wave effect on the sides of the image. If you get it to bend with the curve, all of a sudden it's exaggerated. So yeah, you can pick them quite easily. It's just, yeah, if you have a look at your Mage 2, he's got the two wires across the screen. The two wires are bulging out. So they're supposed to be straight. So his claim that he used a specific lens, well, it may be true. I'm not going to dispute it. But they did say that they put the rectilinear lens over the top of the fisheye because GoPros have naturally got a fisheye. But yeah, it's not really a proof of anything. It's like, hey, we made a box and we hung it off a balloon and sent it up. Then you go and watch the footage and there's patches where the ground is concave, there's patches where the ground is convex, there's patches where the ground is flat. It's like, come on guys, I think you can do better. But that Mr. Sensibility is a known anti-flat earther who actually gets paid to be an anti-FE. So why wouldn't you go and find someone who's non-FE, non-Glober, and see what their balloons do? Like get someone who's non-biased totally and see what happens. That's why with the photography stuff, when people ask me where do I go to look at photography things, just go to photography sites and you'll probably find they'll just tell you about lenses, about cameras, about distortion effects. They're non-biased, so they won't go, oh look, gravity is the cause of this bullshit. They'll just go, no, these are rectilinear lenses, this is what the results are. Please enjoy. So start doing your research, mate. Start looking at non-biased sites and you'll find that, yeah, the information you get is a lot better. Instead of having morons like Mr. Sensibility, he's a dropkick, mate. Fair dinkum. I don't know why he's even bother watching his shit. Probably because he said he proved the Earth curvature. So you nearly snapped your neck when he said it, just so you could look at the screen.
Yeah, so I posted a screenshot from his mage thing, and it's when the horizon is lower on the on the bottom of
So
the
what?
screen.
So what?
And according to barrel distortion, we should see a convex curvature actually, but we actually don't
Remember what
see
I said
it.
earlier about the lensing? Things that are really, really close aren't affected by it as much as something that's a long way away.
Right, but with barrel distortion, when
Excellent.
it's on the lower half, it's
No,
going
we're not
to
talking
be-
about barrel distortion. There's different lenses. You've got two lenses on top of each other, a fisheye lens and a rectilinear on top of it. So it's going to have its own specific problems on top of what a normal fisheye would do, on top of what a normal rectilinear would do. So he hasn't really made a easier for himself. Why not just put a flat 35mm, send it up and go, hey guys, this is what a 35mm lens does, and you can see the barrel distortion. Why not just leave it at that? That would have been a lot cleaner and would have had a lot less arguments with people knowing and not knowing about lenses.
Hey, Kiba, so I tagged you in a short video. It's 4 minutes long of when these guys sent an amateur rocket up 50 miles high above Black Rock, Nevada, and were able to see the Hawaiian Islands in the distance. I put the details of how much curve there was supposed to be and how much the Hawaiian Islands should have been hidden below the horizon. It's like 400 miles below the horizon at that 50-mile height. And I'll link. So this came from a video from an unbiased source, just guys who are really good at making amateur rockets. And I'll link the source video. It's a pretty famous video with millions of views if you would like to see where it came from.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Thanks.
Yeah, 453 miles below the geometric horizon of a globe. There's no kind of refraction that's going to raise the Hawaiian Islands 450 miles from below the curve and bring it up to just about eye level. That's for sure.
Refraction.
I linked the source video. It's a guy named Kip something. 6 million views on that one. That's where that Hawaii screenshot came from. Let me find the timestamp where you can pause the video yourself and look. You have to enlarge it like they did in the first video I linked, but there's the source video.
I wish it were easier to measure curvature.
Well, you can't measure something that's not there. That seems to be what's really going on.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I love that it's regardless of altitude. You can keep going up, and it still never curves.
I bet you wish it was possible to measure curvature also.
So Ricardo Milos says, I can see the curvature in the video. Do you understand what it means when I say that at the 56-mile height,
from that elevation, Hawaii would be 453 miles below the geometric horizon according to Earth curvature calculations. Do you understand that?
No. He's a tiny earther.
Dude, he's got a belief. He doesn't care. All flat earthers wrong about everything. No, that kind of thing. He does not care.
It's not too grainy, retardo. I live in Hawaii. I've showed that video to other Hawaiians around here, and they're like, "Oh yeah, there's Hawaii." And then I go into details about what it's about, but it's obviously they're pointing the camera in the direction of Hawaii. There's Hawaiian Islands. I mean, I just go with Occam's razor on that one. It's got all 7 islands right there outlined.
It's weird how it seems like no matter what test we perform, there's always something that's like creating plausible deniability.
You talking about as far as flat earthers or globers?
Well, like either way, like there's always like a plausible excuse for why it could have, not been portrayed the way that they claim, but based on like some excuse for like, oh, it's either refraction or it's just, there's always like an excuse.
Those aren't plausible. That frozen lake video you've seen, that's not plausible to say it's refraction. Although the lights they would all raise the same height if it was refraction. But instead, how is gravity or refraction raising one light 3 feet, the next 9, the next 12, the next 18, and then 30? Like they do it all the same amount. So it's not plausible. It's really just denial is what it is.
Yeah, why is it only the globe earthers making these excuses? Ask yourself that question.
I was just going to say that it is straight up denial at that point.
Well, yeah, but then like when you see some curvature from a weather balloon, then it's like, oh well, that's just barrel distortion and blah blah blah. Like there's always an excuse, no matter what. I've never found something that's just like rock solid that like nobody can like question or poke holes in it. You know what I mean?
It's interesting that apparently the Earth is constantly shape-shifting because the official images that are given to us, when you line them up all side by side, the continents keep getting bigger or smaller, while the Earth remains a perfect circle because it's never in the form of an oblate spheroid, even though that's the official narrative. Weird.
Yeah, apparently that's due to like perspective, and if you like take like a handheld globe, you can take pictures of it and it'll do the same thing, depending on how close the camera is.
So why do you think Hawaii is visible when it should be 450 miles below the curve? What's your thoughts on that?
Well, there's a few possibilities. One is the guy who made the video might have done the math wrong, or if that's not the case,
Math is pretty simple. You can check that yourself. They say they have the rocket's height, 56 miles. That's in the original video by that Kip guy. You can you can use Google Earth or whatever to figure out the 2,600 mile distance from Nevada to the Hawaiian Islands, and then you can punch them into any of the Earth curve calculators, and you'll get the same answer. So the math is good.
And I don't know enough about refraction to say if it could be, but maybe refraction. I don't know.
No, not refraction. What do you need for refraction to happen in your model? Do you know?
A temperature gradient.
Yeah, a temperature and density gradient. Remember just a moment ago you were speaking about the frozen lake and the lights along the frozen lake. When you say that's refraction, you understand that there's most definitely not a density and temperature gradient of the magnitude that's needed for the type of refraction that you're going to invoke. When we're talking about somewhere that has got a pretty static temperature difference between the ground, the lake, and the air above it. You understand that you definitely don't have what you need there, right?
Well, from playing around with that Walter whatever calculator thing, you don't really always need a really massive difference to get a significant, observation.
What you need is stuff in the atmosphere and a temperature gradient, right? Density and temperature and stark, right? Because it's going to have to change within a few feet because of the eye height of the lens and the lights across the surface. Now, do you think there's a stark temperature and density gradient there?
Well, what I'm saying is, when I was playing around with the calculator, I didn't need a stark difference. I only needed a tiny. I just tweaked it a little bit, and it made like miles worth of curvature, or flatness.
Okay, that's just you sliding a bar up and down, though. Do you know the weather conditions of the day? Or are you just sliding a bar up and down until you can backwards engineer the observation to fit the model? Because that's all you'll be doing, right? Just sliding the bar along until you can make the observation fit the model. You're going to need to clarify those weather conditions, right? Temperatures and whatnot.
Yeah, I was backwards engineering it, but I didn't need a massive temperature gradient. I only needed a tiny temperature gradient to achieve.
What temperature gradient did you need? What density did you need?
If I remember correctly, it was somewhere between I could post the screenshot of some other guy who did it.
What was the distance on the lake?
But I didn't do it for the frozen lake, but
okay, this is what I'm specifically pointing to, though, right? Cold conditions, uniformly so.
All right, I posted it for the Black Swan.
Okay, thank you.
It's a little blurry though.
Wow. It's just, you'll understand because you spoke about the high altitude observation from Nevada to the Hawaiian Islands, right? And you're saying, well, it could be refraction. You understand from that altitude, right? You're in the thinnest part of the atmosphere.
Right.
Okay.
It's traveling through a lot of layers of atmosphere.
Yeah. It's just when you said reasonable, and I do apologise, but it's not reasonable, dude. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I would need to have a more deeper scientific understanding of refraction to know how reasonable it may or may not be. I have a very surface level and naive concept of refraction at the moment.
You can upgrade that on your own, dude. You ever heard of autodidactism?
I heard of it, but then I forgot. What is that again?
Basically means self-taught, self-learning. Autodidactism is when one goes and teaches themselves without having to be told to do so. And since we all have the internet, we have a lot of resources available. And that it's more than just like, I would not advise Googling things, but you can go to scholar.google.com and you'll get much more interesting results.
Yeah, I have been planning on looking into it, but it's a little complicated.
Hey, that's on you, man. You're in charge of your own education. And nobody here is going to tell you, just believe me. We'll show you we'll cite our sources and show you some stuff. But we don't
Can
want
someone-
you to trust in anybody just taking their word for it.
Could someone point out where in the video the Hawaiian Islands are? Like screenshot it and just like point it, like put a dot on it.
Done.
The problem is, I don't think.
No, like in the video that you sent, like the actual observation, like the video from the rocket.
It's in the video. Just watch it.
No, I know. I'm asking, like, where, like, can you point it? Like, what part of the?
No, I can't. You're just gonna have to watch the video.
I'm watching the video.
I posted a screenshot.
JJ, there's a screenshot with circles there for your convenience. Watch the video, and when that bit comes up, you'll go, "Oh, there it is."
Yeah, I'm watching the video, and I'm watching the footage of the rocket. It's just.
You talk about the original Kip video.
Yeah, I am. That's the one you sent.
It's somewhere around I believe the 8 to 10 minute mark. They show it. You have to freeze frame it and then just blow up the image. Screen capture it and then blow up the image. It's somewhere in the 8 to 10 minute mark.
Yeah, I'm looking at that part. I'm asking where because I don't see it.
Just keep looking.
Yeah, I'm looking. Can you point it out?
Somewhere between the 8 and 10 minute mark.
But you don't know. So you don't know.
I just don't really want to go find it for you. It's in there.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to see it.
Do your own homework.
Not seeing it.
Well, if you're not smart enough to find it, we can't help you.
Well, it can't. It's if it's not true,
It's
then
your
I can't.
piece of evidence, and you want the guy to bloody look at it. I'd give him a fucking timestamp.
Yeah, like
Bloody hell, it's just
video
rude.
and ask someone to look at it, and it proves like the Earth is like it disproves the curvature of the Earth. Like,
Give me a second. I'll get the timestamp. I'll get the timestamp, JJ. I'll get the timestamp. Give me a second to find it.
It's not really us to have the burden of proof to disprove your curvature.
No, he
No,
said the
We
video.
walk outside in reality. Why are you talking?
His video
When we
matrix.
walk outside. Sorry, Jedi.
It's his video, right? And I get he's just saying it's somewhere between 8 to 10 minutes, but it's just I'm not going to do your homework for you. I mean, come on, let's give each other a helping fucking
Timestamp,
hand.
you're all right.
Yeah,
I understand, Jedi. I'm gonna get it for him right now. Just give me a second. I got
no
it.
worries, no worries.
Because I've sent raw data and studies, and no one has read one word of any of it. I have to walk them through it. So this is the very minimum.
No, but there's a difference between dumping a 400-page document and then saying, read it.
I didn't do that. I never did that.
It's been done in the last week. Don't worry. One clown put down 15 pages and just went, yeah, here's proof.
Oh, the good old elephant hurling, lovely.
Yeah. Except the sad part is, some of us get bored and we actually do read it. And then we find out that it's a whole heap of crap anyways.
Yeah, Ice JJ Fish, you completely butchered your entire claim, right? You were saying there's a satellite and it's shooting lasers and bouncing off reflectors that are on the Earth. And then Yoda corrected you saying, look, that doesn't even have satellites on the freaking... it doesn't have lasers on the satellites. The lasers are on the ground station. And you're like, oh, yeah, it's still the same thing. Like, you had no idea what you're talking about. You just posted a whole bunch of numbers, like, that you don't even understand. When I put it through AI, it said it's absolutely not raw data, right? It's been processed and all of that kind of thing, right? It said it's not raw data. It wouldn't be in that file format. You literally had no idea what you were talking about, right? You're just throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks, trying to make yourself sound smart.
Yeah, that's a great rebuttal.
Yeah, it literally is. Right? You completely screwed up. Your whole argument was that the WGS-84 was measured using satellites that had lasers on them, and the satellites used the lasers to measure the Earth. Right? Turned out you had no idea what you were talking about at all. Right? The satellite doesn't have any lasers on it. So yeah, great argument, dumbass.
Yeah, great rebuttal.
Yeah, the satellite you pointed out, JJ, Lagos 1, is basically just a glorified reflector.
8 minute 51 second timestamp.
You are a legend.
There you
Thank
go.
you, mate. Good guess. Are we waiting for something?
No, I'm looking at this pic.
That's it. Volcanoes or Hawaii.
Saying we're taking a moment of silence for the globe.
Are we still doing that?
Yeah, Hawaii. Yeah, that's looking at Northern California, Southern Oregon. Mount Shasta's labeled. Hawaii's in like the other direction. Like it's not on that. Not in that picture. Like Hawaii is not at 851.
Yeah, well, I just blew up the image, showed you it's traced out.
Are we going to the Hukilau?
It's not traced out.
You don't see the other image with the red circles around it?
I do. What's the problem? I'm stunned at the amount of Earth there is beyond Hawaii before you get to the horizon. That's crazy.
I think Pure Rigor needs a summary of the combo report about the pictures.
Kiva, this is the type of stuff I personally like. Instead of Walter Bislin, super anti-flat earther, it's things like this that kind of seal it for me. Someone who didn't set out to prove anything, that wasn't their goal, but there it is. It's unbiased.
Yeah, I still don't see it in the video. That's not the Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, like if you believe in coordinates from GPS, the Hawaiian Islands would be southwest when you'd be there.
Well, I don't believe in the globe model, so I don't believe that where it is on Google Earth it would be accurate.
Not Google Earth, like GPS coordinates.
What coordinates were given?
I don't know. It's in Nevada, right?
I don't see any coordinates in there, so that's kind of a
Nevada,
straw man again, just being dishonest.
No, but we know, like based off of coordinates, we know where Hawaiian Islands are. We know and we know where Nevada is. And based off of those two places, if you're looking at Mount Shasta from Nevada, you will not be looking in the direction of the Hawaiian Islands. So what you are not seeing the Hawaiian Islands.
So the rocket was over Nevada?
They did not do this in Nevada. It goes up and it comes back down. Is this not in Nevada?
Yeah, Black Rock, Nevada.
Yeah, if you can see Hawaii from Nevada, that sounds crazy to me.
You can't in this picture.
Okay, show us which islands we are seeing then, JJ, if you're so confident.
Circle them on the actual picture, not the Google Earth photo. Because you realize you're referencing Google Earth, which you don't believe in.
You understand why we're referencing then, right?
Yeah, because you're claiming you see that shape, a shape that is based on a model you don't believe in, which is not even in the photo. So please outline in the photo where you think it is.
It's already been done. Do you not see the image with the red circles?
Yeah, that's from Google Earth. I'm saying where in the actual video on the 851 mark are
It
those.
already did this, dude. I screenshotted it from 851. You can look at yourself, screenshot it, then blow up the image and kind of flip it over, I think. And then in the Hawaiian Islands.
Flip it over.
Or to the side.
Yeah, I can look. It's like clouds. It's like, you got to circle it, or else I'm just guessing what you're referring to. Because I'm
not playing this game, Kiba.
It's like I just don't see it. Like I could claim
You
it's in
do
one
see
spot,
it,
and then
but you're an anti-flat earther, so you would never admit to seeing this. So that's okay. You're an anti-flat earther. You will never admit it, even when it's right in front of your face. So I'm not too concerned about it.
I mean, I'm just pointing out that you're not looking at Hawaii.
Yeah, you can tell us what we're not looking at, but you can't tell us what we are looking at. You got nothing.
I did tell you what you're looking at. You're looking at Mount Shasta, which is near California, Oregon, but no Hawaii.
Someone in the chat asked what we were looking at. It's there's guys making amateur rockets who are really super good at it. Okay, and then they shot one up 56 miles high from Black Rock, Nevada, and then it was a famous video by this guy named Kip something. It has like 6 million views, and when you pause it and take a screenshot at the 851 mark of the original video, you can see the Hawaiian Islands in the distance. And the video I just linked shows that process being done.
Yeah, you should also know that like the Hawaiian Islands are like roughly equidistant from Hawaii to California. So compared to Hawaii to Nevada, and so if the islands you're saying are they the ones right next to Mount Shasta? Is that what you're claiming are the Hawaiian Islands? because the
You don't
the
see
shape.
those islands in the distance out in the ocean. Are you just pretending to be this retarded or what?
The one that is next to Mount Shasta. I'm like, which one are you talking about? Like, look at the sky. Don't you see
All
the cloud
seven
I'm
of
talking about? Like,
all
don't you see the
7 of the
cloud?
Hawaiian islands in the ocean in the distance.
Yeah, which like further to the right of the image or the left? Where relative to Mount Shasta? Because right now it's like, look at the sky. Don't you see that cloud? Like
I'll
in the
share
distance.
I'll share the image again,
I'm
showing
looking at
the
the image right
comparison of
now.
the
I'm
islands.
looking at
I'm
Mount
going to share it
Shasta.
again.
All right,
Just
see
put a
where you've
dot on
got
it.
Mount
Just put a dot on it.
Shasta, where you've got the arrow. The arrow points slightly down and to the right. Okay? So if you go straight north of that arrow, where the arrow is, go north. It's the little splotchy green thing in the background.
The significance of this video for someone new to the conversation was that Hawaii should be 450 miles below the curve. That's the significance of what we're looking at.
The splotchy green thing in the back.
Maybe I might just put a circle around it because he's too stupid to... Where's the edit function on this stupid program?
Yeah, he likes circles.
Jay Tolan's good footage to look for this kind of thing, right? We can see things very clearly that should be miles below the curvature because he's using infrared.
Yeah, I like Tolan stuff.
Jay Tolan stuff is awesome, but the reason why I personally like this video is because Kip didn't set out to prove flat or globe. So it was an unbiased, Jay Tolan stuff is awesome work, but a lot of globe believers just won't even look at it. It's like, oh, flat earther made it. I won't even look. That's the problem.
Well, one of the reasons I'm asking about, if you could point it out, is because I can keep playing the video and look at Mount Shasta and get more angles.
A lot of the times, you need someone to hold your hand across the street, bro.
No, I just like you're looking at a whole bunch of
you
islands.
telling us that you can't see the islands in this tells me that you are just being
No, I can't see the
deliberately
Hawaiian
obtuse.
island. I can't see the Hawaiian island.
Well, then you weren't meant to see him. Fair enough. This isn't for you.
I mean, I sent raw satellite data, and you can't point out on a picture where something you're referring
It
to.
wasn't raw satellite data. It had already been processed. You were informed of
LiDAR
this.
imaging.
You were informed of this. For some reason, you choose not to listen. Oh my God, he's not going to help you. You have this perception. You sent raw data. You did not. You were incorrect. Please understand this.
Fine. I pulled satellite data directly from a primary source.
It's already
and you
been
can't put
processed.
you can't point on a
You
picture
do
where
understand
something
it's
is.
not raw data. By you changing the name from raw to primary doesn't fix the problem that it's being processed. Are you still on the same page as me?
Yeah, and it doesn't fix your problem.
Excellent.
No matter how you
So,
swear
game
it,
over.
Increase the
Your data
distance that you
means
get from the
fuck
lasers.
all.
Okay,
Your
well,
data means nothing, fish boy.
That's what. Okay,
Your data means nothing.
I understand
Hello.
that. You're only. That's
Excellent.
All you have.
So why are you still trying to sell it if you understand it means nothing?
I'm not bringing up satellites right now.
Also, you do your usual thing halfway through a conversation.
We're talking about an image.
Jump to something else.
We're talking about seeing Hawaii.
You were talking about your data from the satellites.
No, I am not.
Yes, you were. Stop being a toy.
Not. I am literally not talking about that.
You brought it up.
You are.
You brought it up.
You brought up the word satellites, man. We all heard you.
Don't lie. Liars get banned. Don't be a liar.
Trolls get wrecked too, so stop it. Right, there's a big gold circle around it. Hopefully that might help. Right, save. folder right there for me, and if I post that up and then ask the nice person who's been rattling on about this bloody thing, is that the islands you're talking about that I've put the nice gold circle around? Yes or no? For the person who is saying that that's the Hawaiian Islands. Oh, someone's giving me a thumbs up. Travis. Excellent. JJ Fishboy, there's a gold circle around the islands. Hopefully that helps you.
And the video I shared takes that image with the gold circle and they simply enlarge it.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that that's Hawaii. It looks way too close to California.
There's
Yeah,
no
that's
other
Mount
islands out
Shasta.
there.
It literally, yes, you're looking at Northern California and Southern Oregon. The area that's in that is going to be, that would be Oregon, California. Clouds.
Well, when you work out what it is, feel free to jump on the YouTube page and tell the old mate that did the video what it actually is and that he is incorrect. That'd be swell.
Yeah, it's not Hawaiian.
Jedi. The Refraction Islands.
Who said refraction? Okay. Like, I mean, just like as a matter of like geography, to travel from California to, or from Nevada to Hawaii, be equidistant, roughly, slightly longer in California to Hawaii. Like just like basic directions. Hawaiian Islands are southwest compared to that. You're looking at north. It just doesn't match up, so that's just not the Hawaiian Islands.
And how can you or can you not confirm this?
I just explained it.
No, you gave us that's not the direction. So this is your personal opinion. You don't think it's facing the right direction, so you're claiming I don't think this is the right direction, so therefore it's not what you claim it is.
Our experience of travel times between these locations.
So let me get this straight. Because it takes me 5 minutes to go down to the service station, therefore that's not the Hawaiian Islands.
No, I'm just saying you can deduce that.
So what has travel time got to do with that direction? Nothing.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
if I'm standing somewhere and one store is north of me, the other store
What
is
has
south of me.
travel time got to do with that particular direction?
I just explained that. It was a
No, you
way to
didn't.
demonstrate.
You're trying to
concept
conflate
of-
two things that are non-related. Travel time, direction, not the same
Yeah,
thing.
I wasn't
Not
talking
even
about
related.
direction. I was talking about distance at that point. Like, you just need to follow what you're going
So
on.
travel time has something to do with the direction you're facing. That's
No.
what you're putting together.
That's not what I put together. No, that's
Well,
not what
that
I
is
said.
what came out of your stupid
No,
fly
that's not
trap.
what came out of. You didn't hear me.
Well, go and listen to the recording of your stupid self,
listen.
and you'll go, "Oh fuck, I did said that." Shit.
You asked how we could confirm distance, and I said, "Well,
No, I didn't ask how you could confirm
and then I
distance.
said very basically, you know how
I
long it
did
takes
not
to go
ask
from one
how
place
you
to
could
another.
confirm distance.
Yeah, I said you put distance from one place to another, and then you could work off that to the point, determine the direction. And then you said, how can you confirm, and distance, when I was talking about distance. And then I said, well, we know how long it takes to get to each place. And then you went off on some tangent. So you just need
You're
to
the
listen.
one that keeps gesh galloping and jumping. This is your little stick. You do it every fucking time you come in here. You'll be talking about one subject and you'll slide another one in and then pretend you've talked about that for the last 3 days. You are broken in the head. You can't track a conversation. So how about
Hey,
the
mate.
conversation the other day
The
of you
conversation was
claiming
about where is that the Hawaiian island?
right? How
Yeah, why
about?
don't
Oh,
yeah.
Shaggy, go for it, man.
I was just gonna say, why don't you go and show us which islands we are looking at, so we can match them. Then you got something, mate. Then you win.
Well, I just
And he's
I just went to Google Earth and I put a screenshot in the side chat, and I can't see any islands in between the two locations. So I'm wondering.
Are there
what
any up
island-
north that it may be because it's facing the wrong way?
Oh,
Is it an iceberg?
it's an ice JJ fish.
Is it a smudgy thing on the screen and the photographer's just a numpty? He didn't clean his lens.
I know what those islands are called, actually.
What are
The Rotaria Islands.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't see any other islands that it could be. I'll put the direct link to the Google Earth.
Have you seen this observation before? These videos, DJ?
I think I've seen the Kip video that you're talking about. Yeah.
Did you watch the shorter one I linked also with it, where they the second video, the short one, 4 minutes?
I'm scrolling up trying to find it. Is this the one where it's like the record amateur? Oh yeah, I see the one. Yeah, I was watching this yesterday.
Iron is back thinking he's going to be unmuted. Doesn't work that way, JJ.
Let him go and cool off for a bit, and he'll come back, so he doesn't have some kind of brain aneurysm. It's good. We'll give him another.
So there's
couple of minutes.
JJ. There's a link to Google Earth there. So if you go to that, maybe you could circle which islands that it could potentially be. Because I don't see any potential islands that could be.
Yeah, it's simple. That's all you got to do, mate.
So, JJ, all you got to do is slow down the cadence of your voice and try not to speak over people. There's latency, so sometimes that's going to happen anyway. Discord's Discord. But if you're conscious about it, and you don't go out of your way, people,
sorry.
you slow down. Stop speaking like a rabbit. You don't need to go that fast. You'll be good.
hit the moon if we can't talk between three buildings.
I don't get who JJ's trying to quit, because you'd think who made this flat Earth proof, showing the Hawaiian Islands, would have looked into this extensively. So he's making shit up, thinking he's got something. When someone's already done all this, they're not going to post something with a possible fallacy.
I'll go ahead and play that video using a YouTube watch party. Only 12 minutes long.
Yeah, what you're looking at there is not an island. That's cloud structure. It's clouds. Those are over San Francisco, past Eureka, and Crescent City. It's like in the border of Oregon and California. That's a cloud layer. That's not an island. And what I meant to say before was triangulation. You triangulate based off the points where it points out places that we know, landmarks. You triangulate where that is. That is not Hawaiian Islands. That is Pacific Coast. It's like that's California and Oregon. And what you're looking at there are clouds, and they couldn't even be islands because even from your angular limitation stuff, ocular stuff, like you just can't. You wouldn't even be looking at islands there. Not on a globe model, not on your flat Earth model. That's why you say things cut out.
Didn't know clouds took the shape of islands? Didn't know clouds?
Well, you're looking at it from a horizontal, like completely horizontal view.
Yeah, black clouds
They're
next
slightly
to
translucent. Those are not islands. Those couldn't be islands for that size.
Yeah, in your world,
you'd be looking at a cloud layer over the Pacific.
Sounds like a lot of denial. Why are they black?
They're actually somewhat translucent. I'm zooming in on this.
You can see all of the other
You
clouds.
can zoom in now, but
clearly.
you couldn't zoom in earlier.
You can see all the other clouds as white, and they obviously look like clouds. And then you've got these other things that are black that look like islands, but you think that they're clouds.
No, it's a cloud layer over.
A cloud layer, is that different than clouds? Is a cloud layer different than clouds?
They're different from normal clouds that you would be seeing as white clouds.
They're black, are they? And all of the other clouds are like obviously clouds, and they're white.
But what you're seeing is a horizontal.
So it's not clouds, it's a cloud layer.
of a-
That was your response. That was your rebuttal. Like, it's not clouds, it's a cloud layer, and that's why it's black.
What? Look, no, because
That's
of the
what you
angle. No, because of the angle, they're on the border. So they're getting less. They're also getting less sunlight. And so when you take into account sunlight, you take into account how light refracts. Yeah, that looks like exactly like a cloud layer over a part on the horizon. Because if you were to look at
every single observation that we go out to make, we can see orders of magnitude further than you would see on the globe, and it just couldn't be possibly happening again, could it?
well, I'm telling you that couldn't possibly be Hawaiian Islands, even if you were on a flat Earth, because triangulate where that is. That's going to be it's Hawaiian Islands.
So because of triangulation, or because of is this because of triangulation, or because you don't want that to be the Hawaiian Islands?
Well, no, triangulation is just a very easy.
So you've triangulated from a single point. JJ, from a single point, you've triangulated and proven that that's not the Hawaiian Islands.
Not a single point.
That camera shot is from a single point.
Oh,
So
from
how
a
have you
single
done
perspective.
triangulation from a single point?
Because you can see where landmarks are. Like if you look at any photograph,
Like the Hawaiian Islands.
well, you can see where Mount Shasta is. You can see where the
Okay,
edge of the
JJ,
waters.
you do know as things get further away, like perspective, data gets compressed. So if you were to draw a line halfway between where that was taken and where Mount Shasta is that exactly halfway if you were to go and measure it?
No, it's not about
It's
yeah,
not.
but
It's because
even
data
accounting for the
compresses
degrees,
as
the
you get
degrees.
further away.
Yeah,
So
I'm saying
the
accounting for-
Hawaiian Islands will appear to be a smidge further than Mount Shasta, even though in reality they're a lot further.
No, I'm saying like degrees.
No,
like,
you don't
with
like that,
degrees.
or no what?
You're misunderstanding.
No, I heard the word no. I'm trying to establish which bit you don't like.
You claiming that I'm using some kind of straight line distance thing and not taking into account.
I made no claim of you using some
curvature,
straight line
actual-
distance thing. So why the necessity to strawman me? Please stop that.
What? You were
What's a
describing
unit of
how
power?
point of view changes. So
You
if
are the
distance
one that
changes
said
relative to
you
distance.
triangulated it. I would
Yeah,
like to
you
know
can
how you triangulate. Okay, how did you triangulate the distance or that location with just a still camera shot?
Because you can see, you know where you are, you know where Mount Shasta
Well, obviously
is.
you don't know where you are in there. You've just got a camera shot from a rocket. So you're up in the sky.
But you know your position, like your coordinates.
You know you don't. You're in a camera. You're in a rocket up in the sky. You've got a photograph. You see some islands in the distance. How
Yeah, but
about
we know
you
where
jump
the
on
picture
Google
was
Maps?
taken.
How about you jump on Google Maps? If you're so hell-bent on claiming that they are not the Hawaiian Islands, you show us another matching set of islands that suits that image.
They're not islands. That's what I just pointed out to you.
Well, you show us on Google Maps and circle, because we had to circle some shit for you, and circle what those components are.
Well,
Or
I mean,
prove that those are the
by
locations without your squiggly line
By
bullshit.
definition, what you're looking at is on the horizon. And on Google Maps,
By definition, I don't give a shit what you define it as. You're the one that got us to circle the fucking
You're
thing
asking a
because
false
you didn't have a clue what it was. We circled it, and now you're making excuses that it's not what we're claiming. Okay, if it's not what we're claiming, this means you have some prior knowledge of what it truly is. Can you please jump onto Google Maps and circle what it is so we are all knowledgeable like you?
well, I could send a link to what it is.
I don't want a link. I want a screen grab and a circle around what it is.
From the same perspective, because that's what you're looking at. You're looking at something on the horizon.
I don't care if you get it from a bee's perspective. I just want you to circle on Google Maps what those particular things are.
Okay, but you do understand that things look different from different perspectives, correct?
Not my problem. You're the one that's making a claim that there's something else. So circle the something else on Google Maps.
Okay,
if you're really clever, you'll leave it in ball-tard mode. Hey, JJ, listen. If you're really clever, you'll leave it in ball-tard mode, and then you'll roll it around so it looks the same, and you'll go, oh, there it is, and then you'll roll it back and you'll circle the right thing. Off you go.
I mean, I don't even know if Google Maps captures stratospheric cloud layers. Like, I don't think they cover.
Well, that's another claim. They're not clouds. You can see that they're a dark mass of some kind of land. You know that as well as I do. To me, it sounds like you're just making excuses.
Again, translucent.
They're not translucent. They're a dark mass. You can see other clouds that are white.
No.
Making excuses, boy. Making excuses.
If that was a dark mass, then
go and circle the thing that you think it is. Or better still, circle something on that picture that you can guarantee what it is on Google Maps to clarify it for everyone. There we go. That's a lot easier, isn't it?
I got to say that one more time. I didn't miss that. Circle it on Google Maps.
How convenient for you. On the image that you don't like, you know, the one with the gold circle on it where I circled the little islands for you? How about you grab that image and circle something else which you can identify on Google Maps? For example, Mount Shasta. So from that location, have a look, put Mount Shasta, put yourself where the camera is, put Mount Shasta in the right spot, and show us some other identifying marker that you can point to us and say, see, you guys are looking the wrong way.
That's on you.
That's on you. You're the one making the claim.
Do you want me to get an image of what? Like,
hey, McFly, you're the one making the claim that it's incorrect. So show us the correct thing.
You're just galloping because I'm
not. I've been trying to tell you the same thing. I haven't changed the subject yet.
I am.
You have.
You asked me.
No, now I'm fucking telling you. Go and provide the correct thing. My God. Is this kid's head just broken or is it me?
No, it's broken. Definitely.
Like, if I was to say to you, Kingsley, and since I'm only picking on you because you spoke, you've pointed out to me this is incorrect, and someone says to you, well, can you please circle something that you can identify on this image? Is that hard, or you don't want to do it? Like, if you know what it is, you just go, oh, yeah, I know what that is. I'll just go and do it for you. Why doesn't he want to do it?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Paid or possessed.
I know why he doesn't want to do it, because he knows that those blotchy, translucent things are the Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah. Yeah, we know that. They're just in denial.
Oh yeah, Jedi, my hard drive's turned up today. I know, probably don't, he doesn't care, but I've been waiting to do this for a while.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
You can think of it as a force.
Yeah, Kiba does that.
The outward force is fictitious because in our Earth frame of reference it doesn't exist.
Yeah. So I think what they really mean is that not that you can think of it as a force. You can think of things falling or moving as the result of a force being applied to it. You can think of it like that if you like. Doesn't mean that's true. Because Dr. John Dee has actually got a little series. Like, if you love his long distance observations, then have a look into his series on energy and force. Seriously. He challenged the entire world, basically, and to scientifically prove the existence of energy or force, and had it advertised himself as being willing to participate in an open debate about it on Nathan Oakley's show. I guess Nathan gave him the go ahead to, like, if he found any contenders, that yeah, he could use Nathan's show as a platform to have that discussion or debate, and not one single person turned up, has challenged it. And he's not just talking about the force of gravity, he's talking about force in general. But it's just a reification fallacy. There's no such thing as force or energy. Nobody can actually. It's just a convention, a way of thinking about things that happen in the world. There's no isolating energy. There's no isolating force, capturing it, doing anything with it. Some people may argue against it, but nobody went up against Dr. John Dee about it. That I know of, anyway. I'm aware. Great series, great little series, though.
No response, Mansky. Understandable.
You guys own a telescope?
Yep, I record the sky nightly, pretty much.
What do you see through it for the most part?
2-dimensional objects.
Which ones?
What?
Which ones?
The moon looks circular.
Yeah. I would hope so. Sometimes it looks like a female. Like, are there other shapes that you look at that don't look that way?
That don't look what?
The same as the moon with your telescope?
The Earth doesn't look the same as the moon.
The sun
Yep.
doesn't?
True that.
It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't
The
look the
Earth.
same shape.
Earth.
Oh,
The Earth. Yeah.
have you seen the Earth with a telescope?
Well, the Earth doesn't glow at night time.
It doesn't. When it's
No,
a full
it doesn't.
moon, it's not brighter than when it's a new moon.
The Earth.
Is it brighter outside with a full moon, or is it
The
compared
Earth
to a new moon?
does not glow at night time. You are looking for comparatives. I'm saying that the Earth does not glow like the moon.
It's a
When I
pretty
go
big
outside at
glow.
night time, I look at the moon, I look at the ground, they are not the same.
What makes the moon glow?
That's a
Non
great
sequitur.
question.
You said the moon glows. What makes it glow?
It looks like it glows to me.
You just said it glows. What makes it glow?
Difference doesn't make. It's an observation.
Yes, exactly. I just want to know what he thinks makes
So,
it glow.
JR,
Yeah.
don't know, don't care.
Oh, well, that's your first problem. Is you
So,
don't know.
me
Talk about it.
not knowing why it glows is going to change magically a flat Earth into a globetard.
Why are you talking about it glowing as if, like,
It's
why it shouldn't
non-sequitur
glow or the other when you don't know?
It's not related to anything, mate. It doesn't mean anything. Non sequitur.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, if something glows, it has to do with light, right?
Observation.
I mean, light makes stuff glow.
It's an observation. Does the moon look the same as the ground? No, it does not. Why? The moon glows at night time. How else would you personally
makes it
describe
glow?
it? I don't
Have
give
you
a fuck what makes it glow. I asked you.
Oh, of course not.
Does
Of
the
course you
moon
don't.
look like it glows at night time? Yes or no?
Yes.
Well, you see the same shit as me. Good boy.
Right. What do you think makes it glow?
What is the glowing? What is the glowing?
I'm just
object?
asking what he thinks makes it glow.
What does that have
Why
to
is
do?
that?
with
Why is that crazy? Like,
He
why is it
answered
such
you
a
3
crazy
times.
thing now?
What does that have to do
You're
with
not
the ground?
listening. But he answered you 3 times.
I'm just saying, like,
Listen
what
up.
do you think it is?
Yeah, he's already been answered, and he can't answer a question. What does that have to do with the ground?
Yeah.
I don't know why you're talking about the ground. I'm talking about the moon.
You even know where you are? This
Yeah,
isn't
why do you think the
24/7
moon glows?
It's non sequitur to the
Why
ground.
are you bringing up the ground? Who talked about the
Because
ground?
do you even know where you are?
You're going away from the glowing of the moon by talking about the ground.
Do you
Fuck
know
the ground,
what
bruh.
room
Why does the
you're
moon glow?
in? Okay, maybe he doesn't like listening, so let's help him. Do you know what room you're in? He does now.
Matrix, you're fucking awesome.
Wow.
Jeez.
But the moon glows. He said it glows too. So I should have put it back on him. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? And then when he answers, what do you think it is? Fuck. Oh, JJ's back. Let's see what he's doing.
The image that you posted, that is definitely not the Hawaiian Islands. That's a continuous body.
So, JJ, did you get an image and circle something that you can validate what it is so you can show us?
Well, one,
You
I
prove
can't
it's the
post.
Hawaiian Islands.
I can't post anything. So like, you keep
is your,
demanding that I
JJ, hold on. So your issue is now you can't post it. So if I give you posting privileges, you will post it for us, yes?
I can post you. Yeah, I can post you an image of what you're looking at roughly.
So
but
what
again,
we're after, no, we don't need again. What we're after, just to make sure, is you claim that those splotchy things up in the end there are not the Hawaiian Islands. So what we require from you is some kind of identifying marker that you can circle and say, this is most definitely ABC. You can insert whatever your favourite thing there is on ABC. And then you can show us that on Google Maps so we can go, oh, wow, we are incorrect. So do you understand that?
Google Maps doesn't give you that point of reference.
I don't care.
Give you that point of view.
Do you understand what I'm trying to get through your head?
Yeah, but you're asking me to do something.
We want you to give us an identifying marker so we can identify on that image something in particular.
No, but Google Maps won't.
Something that you can guarantee what it is. So I don't care how you do it, as long as it's circled. And you can identify what it is.
Google Earth and Google Maps don't let you see clouds.
We identified the Hawaiian Islands.
That perspective.
Okay, see how we put a circle around the Hawaiian Islands and we're saying this is the Hawaiian Islands? How about you put a circle around something and say this is this particular thing?
Well,
that's all we want.
Okay, one.
Have you done this? Yes or no? Have you done it? Yes or no? Have you done it?
I can post the Hawaiian Islands.
I didn't ask if you could post. I asked if you have done it. Yes or no?
Do you know what I said?
I don't care what you said. I asked you a question and you chose to talk through me.
Don't ask me questions.
Have you done it? Yes or no?
I've answered you. Like I can't.
No, you have not. You rattled on with some other shit that was non-sequitur.
Google won't allow me to do it.
So you're telling me you can't put Google on the screen, do a screen grab like every other Muppet does, and then draws a little fucking circle around a particular item. You can't do that.
They don't show cloud layers, and they don't show horizontal views of the Earth horizon.
Why? I didn't ask for clouds. Clouds move, so you're not really going to be using them as identifying markers.
Wait. Okay, but you asked me several things. That was one of the things.
No, I've asked you to do one thing. That's all.
No. You asked me also.
Yes. I asked you to put a circle, and now you're going to have a brain aneurysm. Slow down. I asked you to grab your fucking picture, draw a circle around something that you would consider as an identifying marker. So you can identify for us, the panel, on where that is. That's all I want from you, JJ. So, have you done this? Yes or no?
No.
When you've done it, get back to us. Awesome.
The first thing that you asked was impossible.
Yes.
Mansky, have you got something to say, or are you just going to be putting shit in the... This is not how a debate win. He made a claim of something very particular, that's not the Hawaiian Islands, that we are facing the wrong way. So what I want from him is an identifying marker that he can circle and say, this is such and such a town. This is a hill. We've already got Mount Shasta, so we know that. So what I want from him is an identifying marker on the map. So we can all go, oh wow, it's facing the wrong way. Thank you very much. That's all I want. So Mansky, if you want to be a clown and put shit inside chat, they're probably going to turn it off so you can't type at all. So either Mansky up or grow up. Either way.
Muting people isn't winning, dude.
It's not, that wasn't about it. We're not interested in his bullshit. It wasn't about mute for win. It was about mute to save our fucking sanity. Because he just rattles on with shit for hours.
Say I.
No. Doesn't even sound the same, does it? Yeah, we'll give him 5 minutes. He might have it done by then. What are you posted back here, Mansky? I must have missed this shit because I was on another page. Prove they're the Hawaiian Islands. He doesn't have to do shit. Well, actually, it's the gentleman in the video that claimed that they're the Hawaiian Islands. So, we're not really arguing with me. You're arguing with the guy in the video that says this. And I'm quite certain he would have done his homework to confirm this. He wouldn't have just chucked a video out there and said, hey, shit, it's the Hawaiian Islands. Fuck them. I don't care if it is or isn't.
Okay, so can you use that logic with actual researchers and scientists, or no?
What logic with actual researchers and scientists?
Like, they wouldn't put out bullshit, right?
So what scientific evidence have you got for gravity?
You're just changing the subject now.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about your scientists.
Just using the same logic.
Using that logic, what scientific evidence have you got for gravity?
If these random YouTubers would never put out bullshit, then...
No, you're talking about your scientists using the same logic. What scientific experiments have you got that proves gravity?
You're just changing the subject, dude.
No, it's not. I'm talking about your scientists. The scientists that you brought up. Using the same logic, what scientific experiment have you got that proves gravity?
Not playing your game.
So you've got nothing. That's exactly what we all thought. That's another one down. Now, me mate Ice JJ might have that picture. Let's go and have a look. How you going with that circle work, JJ?
Yeah, it's your... Oh, shit, sorry.
Oh, I don't know what you've done, but anyways. Sounded like your drink just jumped onto something.
Sorry, I had to...
Mop up? It's not that exciting in here, mate.
Yeah, that's a non-continuous body. You got to prove that's Hawaiian Islands first. Not my obligation.
Well, actually, like I said, if you were listening,
asking me to prove a false negative, I can't explain why that's false to you.
Thanks for talking through me. Anyways, that it's not my argument. It's the guy that put the video out. So what you're doing is arguing against his claim. We just put the video up for you. So if you don't like the fact that that's the Hawaiian Islands, what you've got to do is jump onto YouTube, track that video down and go, oh, that's who posted it, and then go, I'm sorry, this is not the Hawaiian Islands, love, Ice JJ. P.S. What it really is a cloud formation and it's slightly see-through. Regards, so it sounds like to me, you just don't really want to circle anything, and you're using that as a bit of a cop-out.
No, I'm just pointing out that it's
That
was the supposed
cop-out.
proof.
Have you done it yet? Have you circled an identifying marker for us? So we can look at it and go,
Not
oh
my
shit, it is out
obligation
of
to
whack.
prove a false negative. The disprove
So it's
negative.
a cop-out, just like I said. Okay, you can just go back on the fucking standby then. That's good.
Yep, cop out. Because you can't do it.
Yeah, see, the reason he come up with that is I wouldn't be surprised if Manskahigi is DMing JJ, telling him not to do this because of...
We're not communicating. I wished him good luck a while back.
But we're not communicating.
We're not like...
He's got
working
someone in his
together
DMs
against the guy.
anyways, because he hasn't got the brain capacity to work something like that out himself. Oh, that's right. JJ was having a dig at me the other day about the Black Swan. Let's get that picture back out. I want to have a talk to him about something. Get over here. Where's that? Right there. Click. Right. Loading, loading, loading. There it is. Oh, faithful. Come here, you. Now, JJ, you said the other day that the 1.22 was incorrect due to flat earthers not allowing for refraction. Now, I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to allow for refraction, and we're going to apply it to the Black Swan. So, as a percentage, I want you to give me how much refraction you want me to use. 1%? 2%? 3%? What number are you going to use, JJ? You put that out there for us, and we'll apply it to the picture.
I think it's a false question, and I just like to
It's
have...
not a false question.
abilities.
You made the claim that flat earthers... What? Finish it off. We don't allow for refraction. Well, I'm allowing for it right now. I want you, as a percentage, for me, how much refraction do you want? 10%? 20%? Come on. You made the claim that we don't allow for refraction, and you've got a flat earther right here, right now, saying, fuck you, you can have it. How much do you want? Be a man, son. Give me a number. 30%. What is the number that's going to satisfy you for that image?
Check if it's good.
I've learned that by engaging with false
You've
questions...
learned what?
and
You've learned
dishonest
nothing.
questions, it results in, miscommunication, which results in...
So, you failed. So, here I am, allowing you to have refraction, and all of a sudden you want to back away from it. But every other day of the week, whenever anyone puts out a long-range observation, you need to snap your neck out of shit just so you can save refraction quick enough.
That's actually
So
not true.
Here you are, JJ. I've given you the opportunity to tell me. You now get to tell me how much refraction you want. So how much do you want me to apply to that as a percentage?
I've actually been explicitly against the relying on observations from the ground.
You're a coward.
Like about the horizon. What
You
can see
are
that far.
a coward, JJ. You're sidestepping the main issue. The issue was you claimed that we don't allow for it. I'm allowing for it. You give me the number, please.
No, I'm not claiming that. I'm saying that I'm not claiming that.
You quite clearly said that we don't allow for refraction. I'm here, right now, allowing for refraction. I want you, good sir, to give me the number as a percentage so we can allow for it. Or do you wish to apologise and retract your statement that we don't allow for it?
I think you just have to quote me. I don't think I said that no flat earthers...
You don't think, that's the
use
problem.
fraction.
You did say it.
No.
I tried to pull you up on it, but someone else wanted to have a talk
when you tried
about
to
something.
characterize
No. Stop lying. You said it clear as mud. Every word. It's fucking recorded anyways, I don't care. I can go back and clip it if I need to. You made the claim that we don't allow for it. Not a problem. I'm here to challenge that. I'm here to allow for it. I want you to be a man and give me a number as a percentage on how much refraction you want me to stick in that. That's all. You made the claim that we don't allow for it. Now I'm here to allow for it. Let's go.
Yet the fact that it's clipped means
Number.
I'm asking you.
What's the
to
number,
find
JJ?
this, 'cause
Stop
I don't think
sidestepping.
the point that I made is what
Stop
you're saying.
sidestepping.
Like that.
As a percentage. All I want is the number, JJ. You're just being a weasel now. You made the call, and I'm here to see how it goes. Looks like you're backpedaling, son. So, maybe you could just say, I'm sorry. This is not taken out of context. You were screaming and squawking refraction. I said something about the black swan, and your instant reaction was, flat earthers don't take refraction into consideration. Well, fuck you, I'm here to consider it. You give me the number. As a percentage.
I did not say with regarding the black swan. I said
we don't take refraction into consideration. I'm here
With
now
what?
to
Ever?
take it into
That's-
consideration.
ever?
Give me
No.
the number,
My point
JJ.
to it- no.
Give me the number.
I need. You need to quote me.
JJ,
You need to
listen
quote me.
carefully.
Like, quote
JJ,
a quote.
listen quite carefully.
quote.
No, listen carefully. If you don't give me the refraction that you require for us to insert into this image, you won't be allowed to say the word refraction again. Because if I'm online, I'll fucking mute you every time you say it. So you either give me the number or it's red flags on a fucking regular basis. So, how much as a percentage? How much as a percentage refraction do you want me to take into consideration? You can pick any number you like, son. I got up to 30%. Maybe you want to push for 40. You going to be greedy and go for 50?
You
How
make
much
an
do you need?
accusation, you got to back it up with your own evidence. The burden of
You're the
proof is
one
on
that
you.
said it,
Burden
son.
of proof is on you. Quote me.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, JJ the coward doesn't want to give a number indicating how much refraction there is. So from now on, anytime he says refraction, I am going to mute him. And I don't care who he's talking to. So you want to hope you're not talking to Indio because he gets pissed off when people get muted. JJ, you've pointed yourself out as a coward. That's all you've done. You made the claim. The only reason you're carrying on like this is because you know fucking well I've got you smashed. You quite often have made claims of the numbers of refraction. We don't allow for the refractive index and all this bullshit. I'm here to take it into consideration right now. And yet you're backpedaling. I don't understand this. So the only thing I can tag you with is you're a coward. Or you're nothing, or you're just full of shit every other day of the week. I don't know. I'm easy either way. If someone else thinks they can squeeze a number out of him, please go for it.
You got him dead to rights. He knows it. Ain't nobody getting no number from him.
Maybe I should go back and listen to a bit of footage and get that clip.
Yeah. Fuck him. Keep him on mute.
I would suggest to give him the image and ask him if it's refracting, and if he doesn't say it's refracting, that's fine. If it does, if he does, he has to give the amount.
His claim was that flat earthers don't take refraction into consideration. That was his claim.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here now to take it into consideration. I just want the number as a percentage. How much percent refraction does he want?
Yeah, we got that. Why don't we give him an image like the black swan image?
That's what we're talking
They
about.
always claim refraction in that image. Well, how much refraction is in that image of the black swan? Why don't we give him that one?
That's what I'm talking about. It's posted up in side chat.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you look at it? Why doesn't he look at it and tell us how much refraction, if it's there, if it's happening? It may not be happening. That's the thing. So there you are,
Well,
JJ. Simple
if you
enough.
Get it out of him, Jim. He's all yours.
Yeah, JJ. It's a fair request for you. You know what I mean? You know, you've been asked to. If the image you're looking at from the black swan is refracting in any way, shape, or form, could you give us a percentage? And then my colleague Matrix will then show you how much refraction there isn't there, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't think what you're seeing there is just refraction. So,
Well,
so again, it's a false question.
Okay,
And
hang
we
on. You
had
said
this
Stay on the subject. Don't gish gallop.
Yeah, no, I'm going to hold him to what he's saying. You're saying you don't think it is refraction only. There are other factors. Well, let's deal with the refraction that is there, that you clearly acknowledge is there. How much of it is there?
I could tell you exactly how much if they took primary data, like temperature and air pressure. If you give me those primary numbers, I could tell you.
Well, and how can you claim refraction?
Well, if
you
give me
don't
the
have
numbers,
those in there,
because
how do you know it is refraction? It may not be refracting at all. It may not be refracting at all.
Okay, well, the refraction models, Snell's law, our understanding of refraction, these things, as I might claim, or I'm not, I'm just repeating what other scientists and people have put out and published, and the definitions. Like, yeah, that's not just
talking about
I don't think
Snell's
that's
law.
Yeah,
refraction. I think that there's that there are other factors.
It's gas. Yeah, come on. Snell's law is dealing with gas. We're talking about a long distance image being viewed of two oil rigs, one at 6 miles, one at 10 miles. And then if you look closely enough, you can see an island at 29 miles away. Now, where's the refraction in all that? How much refraction is going on, if it's going on at all?
Well, I'm saying if you could rely on this and you trust the measurements, then just give me the raw air pressure and temperature, and I'll tell you how much.
It's GPS. These locations are fixed landmarks, so they don't move. They're solid there, drilling away. Oil rigs drilling for oil, so they're there.
Yeah,
fixed.
But again,
and the island is a fixed location.
I can
that
tell you
island
if,
is not moving.
If they took basic measurements like temperature and air pressure, I could tell you this. If they didn't, then I wouldn't trust what they're telling you, what they're showing you. Optical illusion.
No,
sometimes Chicago floats upside, like cities will float.
Sounds like he's trying to weasel his way out of it, Jin.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Like we've had this conversation before. So if just pull the primary data, and I'll give you what I think. What
the
my
request is easy, JJ. You made the claim that we do not take refraction into consideration. Well, I'm here to consider it. You give me the number, boy.
Yeah, I don't think I made that
as a percentage. Well, how about you overshoot the mark then? If you think it's only 5%, why don't you say 25% just to cover everything? Give me a number.
I think you're misrepresenting what I said.
Give me a number. Stop being a coward.
I think you're lying or misrepresenting.
I think you're a coward. I'm not lying. I've been waiting fucking 2 days for this shit. So man up. What's the number?
I literally had this conversation about this subject. You've literally
lied your way through everything. You are literally a piece of crap. You are a liar.
Trix, you are such a snake, dude.
Yeah, I mean, because you can clearly see the horizon is beyond the oil rigs, first and foremost. Okay, and then the actual geometric horizon for a 24,901 mile circumference, radius of which is 3,959 miles, at an observation height of 8 feet, your geometric horizon can be no more than 3.46 miles. And that should be where your horizon curve starts happening, curving right there, curving to that point and curving round. But we're seeing beyond that, aren't we? 6, 10, 29 miles. Now, what kind of refraction is going on that's going to lift things up from behind the curve, up from 29 miles away? Come on, man. Play the game. Your geometric horizon has been toasted, finished. Yeah? You have to admit that. We're seeing beyond your geometric horizon of 24,901 miles circumference globe ball, aren't we? Well beyond. Yeah?
Yep. Snell's law is also called the law of refraction. Like, I don't know why you think that's relevant.
So what's the second medium?
Yeah.
What? It's about changes in
What's the
relative...
second medium?
What is the second medium?
Different air
Simple
pressure.
question.
Different air pressure.
No, it's all
the same
and
thing.
atmospheric. And
It's the
atmospheric
same medium. Maybe you should read Snell's law.
Atmosphere, Snell's law is literally also called the law of refraction. I don't know what to tell you.
It's different mediums. That's what it's all about. Not in the same medium. So again, you are unable to substantiate the globe.
For your convenience,
and clearly, the size of the globe is being exceeded with our visibility if the Earth is a globe. We're seeing well beyond that.
Check it out, JJ. 27 minutes past the hour. AG posted up. Snell's law, a couple of little pictures there. Snell's law describes how light bends when it passes from one medium to another. So, if you're claiming Snell's law in the medium of air, I ask again, what is the second medium?
Yeah, there obviously isn't one, and Snell's law doesn't apply here, so he shouldn't be
evoking that. He shouldn't be evoking that. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. So
it's very distinct circumstances when you would use the formula for Snell's law.
Yeah. I don't know why they find it so hard. They can see clearly like glass that we are seeing beyond the geometric horizon for the size we've been given. We can see 29 miles, not just those two oil rigs. There's an island yonder at 29 miles that is visible. Okay, that's shooting your bloody ball out of the stratosphere, out of the universe. It's gone, flattened, dead. You're unable to defend, hanging on to shreds of bloody refraction, hanging on desperately. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, you're misunderstanding.
Go ahead.
You're misunderstanding Snell's law. It doesn't require a second medium. If the density changes, if the density and temperature
I've
changes,
done a ton of research on this, and even the experts agree. Okay, even Andrew Thomas Young agrees. What you should be appealing to is called atmospheric refraction, which would be a gradual change in the refractive index within a single medium, not Snell's law, which has a very specific set of circumstances where you have to have a sharp boundary layer between two different mediums, right, that have different refractive indices. Okay, and it's when the light hits the boundary layer at an angle, right, and then it's about calculating the change in angle as the light deviates towards the denser medium. Okay, Snell's law doesn't apply to a single medium. A single medium, according to your mainstream, would be called atmospheric refraction, right? And you're talking about a gradual change due to a gradual change in the refractive index in the single medium. That's what you should be.
That would be due to the temperature fluctuation and the collision of the gases as they collide and separate and collide.
No, because because the refractive index of air is not uniform. It decreases when altitude. Like we know.
You're only 1 foot high there, brother.
This is exactly why.
JJ,
exactly why. Like, why do you think the sky?
JJ, listen carefully. You're trying to blow something out of proportion. In the Black Swan image, the camera is 1 foot high. So you've got to claim in a 1 foot space over 10 miles a consistent increase in density in order for the light to bend downwards.
Yeah, in that space of 12 inches.
So that means that the air is stratified in a vertical manner. So from point A, where the camera is, to point B, where the horizon is, there's vertical pockets of air, all of increasing density as it gets closer and closer and closer to the back end, the horizon. That's what you need in order to satisfy your claim.
Yeah, you've got to prove that. That
Okay,
is actually
we were just
going
disagreeing
on.
about Snell's law. Like, there is a continuous equation on Snell's law. Like, the
Yeah, it
atmosphere,
doesn't apply
like, is
to a single
continuous
medium,
gradient
dude.
Does not apply.
of pressure.
It doesn't apply.
Not apply.
So if I
actually
can
does
provide you
apply.
citations for all of these things, look, you're wrong about this. You're completely wrong. Look, I've put the definition of atmospheric refraction in the side chat, right? And it's not controlled, like it's not determined by altitude.
I'm not talking about atmospheric refraction. Like, yes, I'm
What are you
talking about
talking
Snell's
about,
law
then?
applying to atmospheric refraction.
No, Snell's law doesn't apply to atmospheric refraction, and I can give you Andrew Thomas Young citations right now explaining the difference between
And I can give you Snell's law. I can give you the continuous version of it that describes
go
a
ahead.
gradient.
Dude, I've studied this a lot. Go ahead and back your claim up. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. Right? So if you want to do it the hard way,
that's how. Like, this is how ray tracing works. So like, I don't think you
it
understand.
doesn't have anything to do with the formula in Snell's law. Snell's law is very, very clearly defined in every single definition, right? It's where you have two separate mediums with a sharp boundary layer, and you're calculating the angle changing as it enters on an angle from one medium to another. Okay, so it's going to deviate
And
at the sharp boundary layer. You don't have a second medium. You don't have a sharp boundary layer in a single medium. What you have is a gradient of refractive index.
Exactly. And if you were to divide the air into millions of mini slices horizontally, you will get different densities, different temperatures.
The problem is,
which is why
you're only 1 foot from the ground, mate. JJ, are you stupid? You're not listening. You're only 1 foot from the ground. You need
we're talking
to
about
be
Snell's law
aiming
right
at an aeroplane. If you were aiming at an aeroplane, I'd say, you know what? You could be closer to the mark, but you're 1 foot from the ground.
We're disagreeing on the fundamental of Snell's law right now.
JJ.
It does not require that.
Yeah, but you've also got to look at the context in where you're using this.
Yeah, but if we can't agree on Snell's law,
get your citations.
We can pull up citations on Snell's law right now and go through them step by step. They're all going to say that it requires two separate mediums with a sharp boundary layer. You don't have that in a single medium. So the same websites, right, .edu websites that have Snell's law, a whole section on Snell's law, will have a separate section on atmospheric refraction, and they will explain the difference between the two.
Yeah, but do it with the gradient. Do you understand what a gradient is?
Yes, a gradient. That's what I told you, right? So a gradient doesn't apply with Snell's law.
Yes, but actually it does. Because
No, it
Snell's
doesn't.
law, you could use Snell's law. Like, yes, there are better things you can
use Snell's
to get
law
there,
because
but
you have
Snell's
a
law
gradual
would
change.
apply if you take air molecules, and it's like those are sharp boundaries between
They're
different
not sharp
air
boundaries.
molecules.
It's
No,
not
they're
the same
not, because
thing.
air doesn't have boundaries.
Yes, it is.
It conforms to the container
This is
that
exactly
it's in.
why, when it's uniform,
JJ, you're not listening. Air is one medium. It does not have boundaries. The boundaries exist when the air touches glass, when the air touches water. That's the boundary. In air, you don't have this. You must be claiming something not Snell's law.
Okay, here's a perfect way to illustrate this. If air pressure gets air
JJ,
pressure,
you've got the wrong
and it's
law.
uniform,
You're not helping yourself. Go and get your citation that validates your claim, please.
Okay, let me just make this simple. Okay, let's say that there wasn't a gradient, that air pressure was consistent with all.
And he's going to double down. Please, JJ, go and get your citations. Go and
sentence out. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Go and get your citations that back up your bullshit. You're not trying to have a conversation. You're trying to tell us about shit that doesn't exist. You didn't even fucking listen to DJ. He's been studying this shit for fucking months. And here's you, blah blah, you're wrong. DJ talks, blah 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 blah. Mate, you've just doubled down. You're gonna lose your money. Go and get your citations that show where Snell's law is fucking atmospheric refraction. It's not.
If I may, to be fair. Sorry, I just want to point something out. To be fair there is one thing that was proposed. I remember, I think it was Dandelion who pointed it out. There is a proposed continuous, as opposed to discrete, implementation or version of Snell's law out there. I think it was really just just the abstract that's available.
Is it Fermat's principle that it's based off?
No, it's based on Snell's law. It might be like highly modified. Okay, but it had the name in the title, and I think it was really experimental. I didn't follow up on it, but this was a few months back. It came to my attention. I don't know how developed it is or reliable it is, but the point here that I just wanted to bring up is, as much as JJ is arguing this, I'd be willing to bet $100 that he doesn't even have this in his pocket, and that's why he's bitching. Because he doesn't have it, right? I bet he didn't even know about this until I brought it up. Right.
Right, there's a stack of Snell's law citations in the side chat, right? Just backing up exactly what we were saying.
Yeah.
It's very distinct. It's a very specific formula that's used for specific situations where you have diamond to air, right? Or air to water, or glass to air, etc. It doesn't apply in a single medium. It literally doesn't. You cannot use this formula to determine atmospheric refraction. It's just incompatible.
Yeah. I understand the original, right? The Snell's law that everyone talks about. It is within a discrete boundary between discrete mediums. I understand that. I'm not even arguing for this, right? I was just bringing this up as like, okay, JJ may have something, but the problem is it may not even be valid, right?
But look at the context it's being used in. Like the Black Swan, for example, that's 1 foot high. So these guys claim that multiple layers, a gradient, is appearing. So what he needs is within 1 foot, 8 inches, there's this massive gradient difference causing over 10 miles.
I know.
Look, JJ said so many things. JJ said so many things that 100% confirm that JJ doesn't have any idea what he's talking about when it comes to refraction.
Yeah. Of course he doesn't.
When he brings up Snell's law, he has no idea what he's talking about, and he doesn't even know that temperature is primarily what controls the refractive index at these low altitudes, making these observations from, say, 1 foot observer height, right?
Yeah.
And looking through the water. It's primarily controlled by temperature.
Exactly.
He was trying to say it's controlled by the air getting less dense as you go upward.
No,
right? That's not.
It's
that's
a mix.
Not
It's
what
such a mix. It's such a mix of flux and different things. It's hard. I don't know how they can put a number on it. I don't know how they could be able to do that. To be honest, how could they?
I mean, JJ, the reality is with the Black Swan thing. Okay, even Walter Bisland modeled this out. Okay, and his model showed that it would require a temperature gradient. Okay, over, I think it was 10 or 15 feet, a temperature change of between 10 and 20 degrees Celsius within that pocket, within those layers. It's like, dude, that doesn't happen. Okay, what can you show me one instance of you take a temperature reading at the ground, okay, and you go up 10 or 15 feet, and the temperature is between 10 and 20 degrees different than when you were on the ground? Like, that doesn't exist.
Over 10 miles.
And look, and what I put in the side
spread
chat,
that out like a giant multiple layer cake, across over 10 miles, having that be consistent. But it's like, that doesn't happen, man. Go ahead, DJ. Sorry.
yeah, just what I put in the side chat as well, right? So it would be primarily controlled by temperature. Okay, and we have here is the surf report from that exact day that he did this observation with the Black Swan, and we have the water temperature and the air temperature there. Okay, so we have 16-degree water and 17-degree air. Okay, so you're not going to be able to have this drastic change, this fluctuation vertically in temperature, which is going to drastically change the refractive index to give you this crazy level of refraction that you're trying to claim. That would have to be claimed to be able to explain this, as it's well over 1,000% beyond where you should be seeing on a globe. It's impossible, when you have almost uniform temperatures of the air and the water. Okay, like the reason we get an inferior mirage is because we have that drastic change in temperature. So when you do have these drastic conditions, you get crazy miraging effects. You don't have these observations where we don't really see any miraging effects or any characteristics of any drastic miraging effects. The long
because
distance
air pressure is
observations,
that's because air pressure is staying the same.
if the air pressure is staying the same, then you're not going to have the gradient index change, right? You're not going to have a fluctuating gradient, so you're not going to have light bending.
I meant at a specific altitude. It does continuously change as you go up. Air pressure decreases.
You're only at 1 foot, mate. Don't forget that.
Right, because I can just back up what I said here. Okay, so this is the American Meteorological Society. So all of the definitions of these terms, right? This is like the world leading like glossary for terms related to meteorology. Okay, all of these terms are peer reviewed by meteorologists. Okay, so here's atmospheric refraction. Okay, it clearly says right here that it's dominated by temperature gradients. Okay, so the temperature is going to affect how dense the air is. Okay, that's going to be the main thing that's going to give you the light deviating gradually towards the denser medium. Okay, so if you have a cold layer of air, right, let's say you have much warmer water than the air temperature above. Okay, it's going to make a small warm layer of air above the surface, and then it's going to gradually cool down. Okay, the light bouncing off the object back towards the optic is going to bend gradually towards the denser medium. Okay, and that's going to cause sinking, and sometimes it can be the other way around, where you've got a layer of cooler air closer to the surface and warmer air above it. So then the light's going to bend downward, and then you're going to get the opposite of sinking, which is going to be a bit of looming, right? It's going to displace things upward. That's how it's explained in the mainstream. That's what all the citations back up, and that's what all of the experts from the globe side say. So that's why you're being asked, like, would you have a single observation that takes this into account, that matches up with the globe?
Yeah, the Rainy Lake experiment. And again,
no, the Rainy Lake.
I explicitly said that temperature and air pressure were the two readings that I was asking for. I said temperature every time I asked for the primary data. I know temperature
they didn't measure Rainy Lake experiment.
Which is why I asked for that data. And air pressure is a very big factor. In fact, a stronger factor in refraction. It is literally air pressure over temperature.
No, the citations, temperature is what's going to create the difference in refractive index. Okay, so we're talking about optical density. Optical density is Snell's
law and whether or not it applies.
We're not talking about Snell's law. It doesn't apply. I've just put a stack of citations in the side chat. Every single citation is very, 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 very distinct on exactly what needs to be present.
And I can give you distinct citations that tell you everything I'm trying to say, but you won't believe it.
So back it up then. Talk's cheap until you get the bill.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, so you brought up Rainy Lake.
Well, back it up. Post your citations.
No,
Rainy Lake.
It's not
Rainy Lake.
You've already done that.
You brought up Rainy Lake. I asked you if you had a single test that had actually accounted for this. So they didn't actually measure the refractive index gradient to be able to make their claim. They just put the image into a computer model, right? And just guessed it based on a computer model. Okay, so instead of it being a K factor of 0.1, no, they didn't. It's literal. I was literally reading Walter Bisland's website about this yesterday. I can bring it up for you as well. They say that the way that they calculated for atmospheric refraction was by putting it into a computer model. Right? They didn't actually measure what's empirically going on with the refractive index. Also,
they did use empirical measurements. They also had a computer model.
No, they didn't. They used the computer model to calculate for the K factor, which was 0.24 or something like that, according to the computer model, which is just a computer model. It's not empirical data. Look it up. I looked it up yesterday. I've looked it up multiple
I'm double
times.
checking.
Also, in the Rainy Lake footage, we can also watch their time lapse footage, and there's all sorts of crazy miraging effects going on. You can see miraging in the background in their cherry picked image that they went with, and they're just guessing. They're just literally just guessing the refraction.
If I may add, how much you want to bet they also have a presumed R? They're using a
They
model
use
that
GNSS data.
Yeah, they're testing it against the globe, right? So they're using the radius value.
JJ, can you at least concede that using the standard atmosphere models don't represent the actual pressure, humidity profiles and temperature over short distances, never mind long distances?
That the atmospheric model doesn't explain everything over short distances. Yeah, it doesn't explain everything.
Short or distance. This is what I'm saying. Even short distance.
I've been very clear about this. Nothing is explaining everything. There's many factors in everything.
The
whole point is you account for these
in
factors.
reality. Yeah. So this model, these atmospheric models that they're using are just guesses, right? Nobody's actually going out there.
Yeah, I mean,
taking
Google
the
Maps
humidity
is a
profiles,
guess, but,
temperatures, and pressure over certain patches of the atmosphere, are they? They're just taking the model, throwing it in, and getting a number out. Nobody's actually doing this in reality, in practice, right?
You think nobody's taking measurements in practice?
Yeah,
of temperature and stuff.
Of the differences over these distances.
I've been asking Globe Earthers for years to provide one observation where they've taken the factors into account, because you guys need to make hyper-specific claims along with the observations, right? So you need to be very specific. Don't talk over me, please. Let me finish. Okay, you need to be very specific in calculating exactly what's going on with the air and the temperature and the pressure between point A and point B to be able to make a hyper-specific claim. So that's why I'm asking for one observation throughout all of history that someone's done and documented that we can go over that actually aligns with the globe. Because there aren't any that have ever been presented, and the Rainy Lake is not one. So what else do you have?
Well, it does align, and you couldn't give that information or that data on the oil rigs.
No, I'm not making a hyper-specific claim.
Anything
with
that you
the oil
give
rigs isn't. We're not trying to prove Earth curvature with the oil rigs.
No, but your claims.
And now we've come back in full circle, JJ. Provide us as a percentage the number of refraction, so I can apply it to the black swan.
Well, he would just be guessing, right? So there's no point doing that because he would just be guessing that. He doesn't want to just guess.
Why not guess either?
If you give me the temperature and air pressure, I'll tell you the
temperatures.
So you can't make a claim of refraction. Game over. You either make the claim, JJ.
I'm not gonna.
JJ, why not have a guess? Why not think to yourself, look, I've seen other images and that's about 10%, but just to cover my sorry ass, I'm going to jack it to 30%. So I'm overshooting by a long shot. You haven't even got enough balls to have a guess. Come on, mate. Step up.
Yeah, so if I can't,
in the Rainy
and stuff, then I'm not going to say anything. Like at this point, and we've had this conversation already. It would be much easier if I could just cite myself, cite things, but I can't type. So.
Oh, if that's a problem, then you only had to ask. So if you're going to post citation, did he run away? He ran away.
I wouldn't be surprised. You guys did an excellent job there.
He is an absolute coward. And do you know the bit that annoys me the most? He'll come back tomorrow, someone has hit the big red reset button on his forehead, and it'll be like none of this even happened. And he'll pretend that anything that any of you guys have said, no, didn't say that. Sorry, AJ, I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
I think the fish got tired of getting cooked.
You could tell in his voice that he'd started to realize what you guys were saying, and that nobody is taking this data. And it was like the penny dropped, and his energy got sapped out. But he probably will reset.
Yeah, the guy's been in here like 4 days in a row, arguing the exact same thing. Like, maybe a different citation or whatnot. But he brought the same thing in to me, I think 2 days ago. Kept arguing about the refraction models. And like, we've spun in circles over the notion that there's an R baked into it, right? So the refraction index is coming out of that function is a would-be refractive index under the assumption that the R is correct. But you can swap out any fucking R value and get a number out of it, right? You guys were pointing this out to him already, or this evening. It's the same thing, same argument. The guy's full reset. It's pathetic. I don't understand.
He was trying to focus solely on pressure. So I'm glad you guys were bringing it back to temperature and humidity, because it's so easy to sum it all up to pressure when it's a lot more than that, isn't it?
I thought the contributing factors were number 1, heat, number 2, humidity, number 3, pressure.
Yeah, it's mostly temperature.
Yeah.
Whereas temperature is like 90% of it, humidity's like 8% of it, and pressure's like 2%.
Well, it's all about the
temperature's a
refractive
major
index.
factor.
It's all about the change in the refractive index, and what causes the change in the refractive index is primarily the temperature.
Because of the density, right? The density is the primary contributor to that. You increase or decrease the density. Well, I mean, you could pressurize something and things become more dense. You could also increase the temperature, become more or less dense, right? Whatever.
Yeah,
like they're
more
cofactors.
temperature.
Right?
Yeah, more
Really?
dense with less temperature, and yeah, because it's like if you get a balloon that has a certain amount of gas in it and you cool it down, it shrinks, right? You've still got the same amount of gas, but it's more dense, it's more compacted, the same amount of particles in a smaller area. And then if you heat it up, it's going to get really big. It's still going to be the same amount of gas in there, but the particles are going to be more spread apart, so it's going to have a lower refractive index.
Right.
And then,
but like per unit, sorry, but I was just going to say, like, so for per unit change, right? Is it to say that like per 1 degree Celsius change while keeping everything constant, that'll have a percentage-wise higher increase in the density compared to if you keep temperature constant and change the pressure by 1 unit? That'll, the percentage change there would be comparatively, or not even comparable to the temperature change by 1 unit? Or are they all kind of like 50-50 or whatnot?
It's all about the optical density of the medium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So by increasing the density, by increasing the temperature by 1 unit, how much density change versus keeping the temperature constant and increasing the pressure by 1 unit, how much change in density does that affect? And that's where that is what would be needed to know to really determine, is it temperature or pressure that's more of the contributing factor? I don't know any of that, but that would seem to me reasonable to ask to actually determine that. But anyway, as we speak, look who just showed up. Factory reset, Ice.
I just would prefer to use the text feature.
Welcome back.
So you willing to give any ground after that last convo, or is it reset time?
Again, could I just be able to use the text feature? I'm happy to give ground on, because there is many things where I think you think I disagree, or claims like all flat earthers don't ever use refraction. Like, there's many things where I don't think that, and I think that you can call that giving ground if you want to consider that a change. I don't think I ever actually said that in the first place, but there's many things that I think that strawman that I think would be helpful to clear. I just want to be like, it'd be helpful to be able to use the chat, not just because I can't.
I just fixed it. I think. Right, see if it works.
I mean, you should be able to have this conversation without referring to, flat earthers. This is just a conversation between people, and we're getting specific. Well, the guys here have been getting very specific about the challenges using these models and prediction models. And in reality, nobody is taking the real world data needed to make the claims. Like, forget the flat earth element of this. This is just about the way it's done practically. It's not sufficient to be able to make these claims. Snell's law doesn't cover the atmosphere.
You can't use the formula in Snell's law to make a calculation between point A and point B in an observation through the medium of air. And the experts will agree with that as well. You should read up Andrew Thomas Young. He has a whole section on atmospheric refraction where he goes over the difference between Snell's law and atmospheric refraction, and how it's very easy to model Snell's law and use Snell's law to calculate things very specifically, but how it's very, very difficult and basically impossible to do it through a single medium that's constantly changing and varying, and there's so many different factors that you would need to take into consideration. That's why they don't have a specific formula and model for that, because it varies so much constantly. You wouldn't be able to use one, right? Because we have such a, I'm not sure what the word is, just such a constantly changing situation when we're making an observation, right? There's too many variables to take into account, especially when it's over 10 miles or 20 miles, right? You might have a pocket of warm air at 6 miles and a pocket of cool air at 8 miles, and then all sorts of crazy changes in between. You could have an inverted refractive index gradient at one point, right? So you could have cool air under hot air. You could have all sorts of crazy stuff going on, right? It's like a big soup of different varying levels of miraging effects and things like that going on. So to make hyper-specific claims, you would need hyper-specific measurements of the pressure, temperature, and density, right? Knowing what the refractive index gradient's doing specifically between point A and point B. If you want to make hyper-specific claims, we're not doing that. You guys are having to do that, though.
Like the refractive index of air changes with pressure.
Changes with temperature changes the pressure, though, right? So we're talking about the optical density.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. No. What do you disagree with what I said?
Temperature is not the cause of the continuous decrease in pressure with altitude. Increase in pressure with altitude.
We're not talking about that when we're talking about atmospheric refraction, though.
No, but we're talking about
hold on, let me finish talking, and then I'll let you finish talking. We don't have to battle to talk, right? I'll let you completely respond. Okay, according to the mainstream, the refractive index of the air is primarily controlled by temperature, because we're talking about the optical density of a medium. Okay, and that's going to change. Where you have a warmer air, the air particles are going to be more spread apart, and when you have cooler air, they're going to be more condensed, and it's going to be slightly more dense, right? So you're going to have a gradual gradient of refractive index, and that's going to affect the way that the light travels through it. It's going to gradually bend towards the denser medium, according to the mainstream, right? So you're thinking about a different thing. You're talking about it on a grand scale. We're talking about it within a small area, a small window. Okay, so the atmospheric pressure due to height isn't really going to change much in this small distance or this small little window that we're looking through. What's going to be the primary factor is the temperature. Okay, that's why you see an inferior mirage every single time when you get down low and you look across a hot road or a hot pavement or something like that. You're going to get an inferior mirage because it's very, very warm down low, and then the air's very quickly, gradually going to cool down, right? So you've got a very steep change in the index. Okay, so then you're going to get the light's going to be bending towards the denser medium. It's going to be bending upward, and that's why it's going to look like things are like cut off. Like if there's a person on that road or a car, it's going to look like half the car's like missing because that light is bending up over your head. And you've also got the total internal reflection as well to take into consideration, which is not refraction, but it's also something that's present when you have that steep gradient in temperature. We shouldn't be disagreeing on this because this is the mainstream, what the mainstream claims.
It's also a basic fundamental that temperature does have a play in pressure. You heat up a canister, the air molecules in there will increase in pressure. You take away the temperature, throw it into water, it changes instantly. So temperature is a factor. It's a fundamental factor to your atmospheric refraction and atmospheric temperatures. Come on, man. How can we be arguing this? It's basic, fundamental. This is how desperate the globers are to try and establish this globe. They can't establish it just by measuring the surface. They've got to bring in stupid things like refraction. You know, it's not there. Okay, the Earth as a globe isn't there. With the fact that I'm seeing beyond the geometric horizon, it's goodbye globe. You can throw as much refraction you want to throw in there. It's not going to lift up an object 29 miles away so I can see it. Light is not going to bend like that. 29 miles of light bending over 12 inches. Yeah, all right. You believe that if you want.
They just ran away at the end of your sentence there, Jin.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no.
I do come in as a nice rasp rather than a sandpaper. I'm a rasp.
So, JJ, if you want to have a look at the citations in the side chat, right? They both clearly explain how the density variation is primarily dependent upon temperature. It says it in the miraging definition and the atmospheric refraction definition.
I still can't use the chat. You said I
hold on. All right, so let me double check.
You probably turned it back on, DJ.
Yeah, I probably did. It's because if we do hush and then that stops you being able to talk, and then we have to do hush again to to turn it back off. So, all right, try it now. Like, do you agree with the citations that I just posted? Because they're peer-reviewed citations.
Yeah, but the index of refraction changes. Yep. It's literally like pressure over temperature. And as air pressure increases as it does when you decrease the altitude.
Yeah, JJ.
That changes the
why are you, JJ?
Do you disagree with that?
JJ, please stop for a second. JJ, we get that. The bit that you keep miscommunicating, the bit that has not sunken into your head, we're not 20 miles in the air, brother. We're only 5 foot from the ground maximum. That's it. You seem to be under the perception that this observation is being shot up towards an aeroplane at 30,000 feet. It's not. It is horizontal, sub 5 feet. So there's not going to be a monstrous pressure change in such a small area. This is what DJ's trying to get through to you. You keep reverting back to, I'm seeing these massive pressure differentials, and there's not.
Yeah, see, that's why we have a list of...
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because both of you just... Yeah, try boiling water at a high altitude versus boiling it on ground level.
You're not at a high altitude.
Many ways to JJ, I know that air pressure.
Boil up, JJ.
You keep interrupting me.
Then why are you at a high altitude? Why are you at high altitude? I just said to you, we are no more than 5 foot. So go and boil your water at sea level, lift it up 5 foot and do it again. That's the level you're talking about. That's the difference we're talking about. Please track the conversation.
We are talking about the existence of a continuous change in the refraction of light as it goes through the atmosphere.
Yeah, at an elevation, JJ, at an elevation sub 5 feet. Start listening, and I won't have to. At what elevation are we talking about, JJ?
We're not talking about.
All right, we're going to try again. At what elevation are we talking about, JJ?
We're not talking about a specific elevation.
At what elevation are we talking about, JJ? We are referring to some of the images.
Yeah, I don't think you were listening to the conversation.
How about you start listening? All of the observations that we are discussing are sub 5 feet in elevation. Okay? So when you're talking about refraction from the top of fucking a mountain in comparison back to sea level is sort of null and void because it's not a part of the conversation. You seem to be inserting that for whatever broken reason. Nobody knows. So how about you make it relevant? Our observations are less than 5 feet. So you claiming something at 40,000 feet is not really relevant, is it?
Yeah, you're correct.
No, good boy. He's learning. Yay.
I said you're correct and you interrupt me.
I'm happy you're learning. You're finally getting it.
You've done it again. I'm gonna dip. It was good to talk to you, Effie Alaskan. There's more I wanted to get to. This guy won't let me. Peace.
So in translation, Nasty Matrix won't let me talk about things that are over 5 feet. And just so you know, Yoda, what is it now? 9:13. It's been the last 2 hours of him sidestepping and inserting his own weird shit. Not being honest, just being his usual slime. Yes, same guy. Actually, I thought you might have posted up the Independence Day one where that wedge-shaped building is just about to get decked.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
The outward force is fictitious because in our Earth frame of reference it doesn't exist.
Welcome. Word. Welcome.
Oh, everyone's quiet in here. What's going on, guys?
Nada.
How's it going? Welcome.
Why is everyone so quiet?
We're chilling. It's early. What's up? We were waiting for you.
I haven't even slept yet.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I can tell now you sound groggy. So
Yeah.
what brings you here, man? Insomnia?
Yeah, I mean, you could say that, of course. I would say cocaine.
Word.
That's Rick James. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
So, what's y'all's, you guys think the Earth is flat, huh? Is that?
It presents itself to be. And
Yeah.
it's measurably.
That's actually a great way of answering that, or even, rebuttaling what I just said. It's a great way of saying that.
Yeah, it's like the Earth is observably flat and stationary, measurably flat and stationary, practically used as flat and stationary. I mean, an easy logical conclusion is the Earth is as it presents, measures, and is used as.
Okay, I have another question for you guys. Would you say we ever went to the quote-unquote moon, or no?
A we? Can you describe who is this we?
Apparently, human civilization.
Yeah, not all of human. Definitely not. Not all of human civilization has been.
Okay, you're reading too much into what I said. I mean,
okay, do you want to say like the executive branch under Richard Nixon some 60 years ago landed on the moon and then never again? Is that what you're going with, or something like that?
I know. I'm just asking because I don't even believe that we ever went there anyway. But that's all I'm saying.
Fair.
Yeah. I'm asking you though. What would you say happened or transpired?
A weapons program.
Right. No, I agree with you there. I definitely do.
Glorified pissing contest.
Yeah. No. I'm not going to act like I believe the Earth is flat. I do think we are in a simulation, though. So,
we can explain to you how it's not a belief, though.
I'm open to that discussion for sure. I know.
Yeah, how would you know if you're in a simulation or not?
Okay. Well, let me try to just describe this the best of my ability at this mental capacity that I'm at right now. But I don't think. I think there's a lot of dimensions. Okay, and it has a lot to do with physics as well, but it also has to do with your consciousness as well. I think everything you perceive plays a vital role into the world that you're looking into. I think everyone is like a game player. Think of it as GTA. Like, let me just give you an example. Think of it as GTA. Everyone has that, or everyone's playing the storyline with Trevor, the black guy, and the white man. And you have choices, and your choices based off the end game has a vital role in how you perceive the next step in your world. I think there are definitely. It's really hard for me to describe when I'm like as fucked up and as coked out as I am, but I definitely don't think there's anything outside. Like, let me just give it to you straight. I don't think there's anything outside of this world we're in. I think this world is it, and that's it. That's all I'm saying. But there's more to discrepanize, and I think it has a lot to do with Antarctica as well. But, I mean, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. Obviously, I do not know. But this is just my opinion. I definitely think we are in a simulation, and it is... I mean, dude, like, you gotta understand, like, I think in the Bible it even talks about flat earth theory. So, I'm not saying you guys are wrong at all. But I think
we're really in this. And
I think it's a little...
is more like what they've given us and said, hey, this is living, but that ain't living. They got everybody's minds in boxes contained. People have forgotten what truly living actually is. That's the simulation, the way society is. But you're really in this. We're all here. But you might not be all here at the moment.
No,
But we're
definitely
here,
not.
man.
Yeah.
Welcome to Earth.
What about you guys? You guys have like any opinions on Antarctica or no?
It's cold.
Anything else?
Is it dry?
You think that's the edge of the Earth?
Antarctica is flat as well.
It's high.
One of the flattest. It's one of the flattest areas.
So if you think the
Plus, you
Earth
got
is
the highest
flat,
altitude.
wouldn't you say that's the edge of the Earth, though, or no?
No, it's just another landmass, just like any other landmass. It's another landmass.
Yeah. So where do you think if it's apparently flat, like you say it is, where does it stop?
Where the land meets the water.
That's just like. What do you mean? Like, do you think there's just an edge that you just fall off of? Like, that's my
It's
question.
called a seashore, like the beach.
Talking about a sandbar?
You're on the floor, right? You're on the floor. How would you fall off of the floor?
Bro, y'all are like trying to like catch me in a gotcha question. I'm just simply asking. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know it's a drug issue or a skill issue.
It's not a skill issue because I've graduated with honors. Okay, I'm just simply asking.
Okay, so can you fall off the floor?
Dude, I don't know about flat Earth theory. I'm trying to get.
That's what I'm saying. On the floor, you're standing on the floor. Can you fall off it?
Of course, you can fall off the floor.
Holy shit!
How could you not fall off the floor?
Then
get a
where'd you
floor,
land?
And you're
On the floor?
approaching. The floor meets a staircase. Can you fall off that?
Like falling down the stairs, then?
Yeah, I mean
Not the floor.
That's the floor, though, is it not?
Floor.
Are you gonna say
Can you
stairs are not
fall
the floor?
off the floor and land on the floor by falling off the floor?
Are you gonna say the stairs are not the floor?
Yeah, the stairs are the stairs and the floor is the floor.
Stairs connect to the floor, does it not?
It's a separate thing. That's why you call one stairs and the other one's floor.
But it's connected
Two
to the
separate
floor.
things. You don't say, "Hey, I'm going to take the floor down to the floor as I walk across the floor."
But is the
You'd be like, what?
stairs connected to the floor?
You're like, "Hey, where are the stairs?" "Oh, just take the floor."
Is the stairs connected to the floor? That's my question.
No.
Okay. So what is it connected to? The wall?
It's connected to a CD.
What's that?
CD's nuts.
Yeah, you know you're wrong, bro.
See, if you're
trying to
being
give me-
ridiculous, dude.
No, you're giving me hypotheticals here.
No, how about this? Can you fall off the floor?
Like I said, if it's connected to the stairs, yeah, you technically can.
All right, we'll use that then.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, about the edge of the Earth. Is there an edge or not?
The edge being the stairs?
Right, correct.
Yeah, I would say there's no stairs on the edge of an Earth.
This is why no one can take you guys seriously, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's interesting that you say no one can when they had a joint session of Congress to discuss how misinformation, namely flat Earth theory, needs to be controlled. So they're taken really serious.
Well, so why is
It's
it
like
why
the
is it-
war
why
on
is it
drugs?
so
Like
hard
they'll
for you
hear
to answer
someone like
just
you
straight up
coked out
question?
and be like, "We don't want people walking around society in that state of mind."
I mean, I'm not over here trying to, bash your opinion. I'm just simply asking, and you gave me a fucking hypothetical.
And people
that
try to
means-
tell you very simply, you can't fall off the floor and land on the floor.
No, you told me that. Which
Yeah,
is the
that's what
dumbest-
not- that's not what
That's
happens.
the dumbest hypothetical I've ever heard in my life, by the way. And then you try to tell me that the floor does not connect, or the stairs do not connect to the floor, which is retarded.
You
What do
also
they
said you
connect
could
to?
fall off the floor.
I mean, you definitely can if it's connected to the stairs. Is that not a floor?
You're not on stairs. You're standing on the floor.
Stairs
You can
are
fall off
connected to the floor.
No stairs. These are not the stairs you're looking for. Let's see if that works.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're saying
If you say
Excellent.
stairs one more time again, no more cocaine.
no, I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, come on, man, you gotta reason with me here at least. I mean, that's the least you could do. If you're saying you can't fall off the floor, of course not if it's flat.
Yay, there we go.
But if it isn't, and there's an edge, like the stairs, for example, that's connected to the floor.
Well, I don't know about this edge that you're talking about. I've never had the privilege of seeing one.
Like a wedding cake?
Exactly.
You said Antarctica's the edge.
No, I was asking about Antarctica because that kind of plays into part with flat Earth theory.
Do you think it stairs all the way down?
I wouldn't say it's stairs, but I would say it's just an inner loop, so it wraps around. But if you go to the center of the Earth, I think that's why Antarctica's you're not even allowed to mobilize it. So yeah, I would say there's just a gaping hole, which you can consider that stairs. I think we're actually living in like a black hole of some sort. You guys can't wrap your head around anything, huh?
No, I get it. I understand the geometry of one.
Yeah,
I also know it's imaginary.
How's it imaginary?
You came in here asking, hey, how do you guys know the Earth is flat? People told you. Three things.
No one gave me any credibility here, dude. What are you talking about?
It said measures, observed, practical demonstrations, and then you went on some Coke Field symposium about sky magic and hallucinations about simulation theories, and then started saying you can fall off the floor and land on the floor because of
you actually
gravity or something.
insinuated that hypothetical first, and I was insinuating that the stairs are connected to the floor, so hypothetically speaking, you could fall off the floor. I don't see why that's such a discrepancy with you, dude. You're just trying to catch me in a gotcha, and it's not going to work.
What?
This guy asked me, can you fall off the floor? And then I insinuated that the stairs were connected to the floor. And then
he was trying to use it as an analogy.
Yeah, that analogy did not work.
We've noticed.
Right, it fell flat, sure. The analogy about falling.
I mean, it's not going to be, you're not falling flat when it's connected to the stairs and the floors are connected as well. You're going to fall off the stairs, correct?
And then go where? Up or down?
No, you're going to go down quickly.
And then you get down, can you fall again?
Stairs all the way down in this guy's imagination. Amazing.
Yeah, it just goes down.
Never thought of that before.
You're going to go meet a new floor.
It's like that SCP, the infinite staircase.
And that's what I'm saying about dimensions. You're just going to fall down and you're going to meet the floor again.
What if the stairs go up to heaven?
And that's a different floor. That's what I'm saying about dimensions.
It's a stairway to heaven.
Yeah.
You guys are so shallow-minded. It's pretty insane.
No,
you guys are. This is why this theory has never played out in y'all's favor.
You mean imagination? Look, we're the clearest headed thinkers that you'll come across, guaranteed.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm glad you think that, but I would have to disagree. I mean, you guys you've yet to even
You're the one telling us you can fall off the floor.
No, I mean, your buddy over here insinuated that, and I just rebutted it so good to the point where it's like you guys are just stuck on it now.
Stuck on what?
Dude, I never said you could fall on the floor. The stairs are connected to the floor.
That's right. You did not say you could fall on the floor. You said you could fall off the floor.
Yeah, you can. Am I fucking lying about that? The stairs are connected to the floor.
We're not talking about stairs.
You're talking about the floor.
In the middle of a room. In the middle of the room. And you're going to fall off the floor. You
never elaborated it like that, okay?
No, because you asked about the edge.
But if we're talking about just the generic floor, the stairs.
You were trying to compare your flat floor to the edge of Earth because we said it was flat.
So where does it end? Where does it end, dude? If it's
so
flat,
where's the stairs that are on the edge of Earth?
Ending. Does it
where's the stairs on the edge of Earth?
What do you think? You're just going to run into a wall at the edge of the Earth, man?
Where do you run into the edge of the Big Bang?
I've never been to the edge. I don't know if it's a wall. I don't know if it's a cliff. I don't know if there's a sign there with a dude holding a shotgun saying "fuck off" or you'll fall.
Okay, that's my whole entire question here, dude. That's literally it. I don't know why it was so hard for you to.
Yeah, you're basically asking if reality is bounded. What do you find at the extent of the boundary?
Right. Okay. There's an answer.
So yeah, nobody knows. So we can put that to bed.
There's a good answer, and there's an answer I can kind of back right there. I mean, like, I appreciate that guy for answering it like that, but yeah, I don't know either, man. I'm just
I told you we're the clearest headed thinkers you'll ever meet.
But dude, y'all were trying to get me in a gotcha.
No.
Like, I don't fucking know.
We're just trying to slow your roll, man.
Nobody's out to get you, Stan.
Maybe not.
You wait till he finds out there's no measured curvature. Holy, that's going to be a good episode.
That's just it, right? The idea of us looking for a curve or looking for an actual edge that would be there if we were dealing with a spheroid, that's what we're looking for. The thing about it is, as these brothers are describing to you, everything we observe is literally from a flat perspective. We gain altitude, we see out further. This is all synonymous with a plane of observation.
So,
but we know it's not an infinite plane. Sorry to be long on the point. We know it's not an infinite plane because we observe pressure. That means closed system.
I know what that means. So your whole base.
Yay!
Who said that?
That was me. Yay. Because you know it's a closed system. That's a really huge point for you to be on. Oh, I apologize then. Sorry about that.
Yeah, how about you let a person finish, maybe, instead of rudely interrupting, which is, part of the reason why your theory is the way it is. Anyway,
stop being emotional. Come on.
Is this emotional? I'm serious. It's just kind of rude. I think it's very disrespectful, to be honest with you. I'm trying to have a pretty good conversation here, and this guy's over here acting like a child. But
emotional.
Anyway, what I'm saying is,
oh, we got a soundboard ad. Nicely done.
Because you guys are fucking losers, to be honest with you.
I'll take the hit on that one. Sorry about that, boys.
Run. Feelings.
You requested me, now I'm here. What's up?
I just want to apologize, dude. I'm sorry. I'll step out of the conversation. Please, somebody else wants to step in.
You don't need to apologize to me, man. It's alright.
Welcome back, Sam.
What do you need me to elaborate on or touch up on?
Do you have any questions?
What's that?
Asking if you have any questions.
I mean, yeah, I'm just still trying to get at the question that I had originally right when I walked in here was, where's the edge?
Where's the edge of the universe would be my response. We're not saying the Earth is something that's in space. You are on the floor, and the things that you see moving above you are moving above your head.
Okay. Would you say there's like something outside of this, whatever the fuck we're on right now? Like, would you say there's something outside of it as well?
Don't think that there's any chance that I'll be able to find out. I'm not going to go to a high enough altitude to see anything. And
Wait, I gotta turn you up a little bit. I can't hear you.
Antarctica or anything. Just making it happen.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I can't hear you very well.
I'm trying to fix my mic.
I'm sorry about that.
Crap, I'm sorry.
AG, get closer to your mic or something, bro. I'm like far from it.
I'll be right back.
So you ask what's outside. There will be, obviously speculation because we haven't been outside, but I will say maybe the creator's realm. Who knows? Outside of his creation, he might be an outside agent.
I can see where you're going with that, yeah. I can definitely see where you're going with that.
Yeah, because this obviously is a construct. So the creator of it might be an outside agent.
What do you think about the moon?
About what?
About the moon. What do you think about the moon?
Oh, the moon is an observable phenomena that moves in cycle and is pretty. It's like one hand. It's like one hand of the clock of the creator.
Where do you think it's located? Do you think it's just a... I mean, I don't even know how to interpret it, to be honest with you.
It's up in the sky.
Right. Yeah. But...
Get down!
I mean, guys, like, my whole question is, like, if the Earth is flat like you say it is, I mean, this is why I came in the chat. I'm just trying to get where your head's at. Is there an ending point, or is it just an infinite flatness? That's all I'm saying.
We can have opinions about it, but we're not able to verify it, though. I will say there might be, because if there's a beginning, there must be an end. That's my opinion, but I cannot validate that.
I mean, yeah, we're all basing it off hypotheticals here. I mean, even the fact that we have learned in textbooks that we have a whole planetary system is even a hypothetical. I mean, we don't know, right?
Well, what isn't hypothetical is the description we're offering you.
And what's that?
Well, that the Earth is flat.
I mean, yeah, based off observation, I would agree.
Yeah, measurements too.
I would disagree with that, but...
Well, I mean, we can present them. Unless you've got, like, globe measurements you can present.
I mean, there was a test, and there was an actual, experiment done where they would put wooden objects, and they had a cutoff, and they cut through the wooden objects. So, like, for example, look at a fence, right? They put one row of a fence, and then they went down in a mile. They put it down for 4 miles. So each fence is, or not fence, but like each single wooden fence would be a mile. And they did it for 4, and there was definitely curvature. They put light through it, and the light didn't reflect, and they caused a different shadow based off each fence. I mean, that's as real as it can get. You can Google that experiment, by the way, but I mean, what measurements are you talking about? I'm willing to, see what you have to present. But
well, I mean, I've never heard of what you're describing before, and I'd be curious to see what their prediction was and what their measurements came out to be.
I would love to, but I am banned off chatting, like on any chats right now for 2 or 3 days. But if you're willing to, present whatever you got, I would love to listen to it. But I would send what I had, but I am not allowed to text chat. If you understand.
Well, I can present to you an observation from less than 1 foot off the water's edge and seeing the horizon beyond 9 miles, when the horizon for a globe should be 1.2 miles.
Right. And who knows? I mean, like,
sound good?
That sounds great. Yeah. I'm all ears, man. I'm all ears. AXG.
I'll look in the side chat.
AXG, I would appreciate you if you didn't talk for me. That'd be great. Is that an oil rig that you're looking at? Is that a gift?
Yeah, this is taken off the coast of Santa Barbara, California. So it's looking south. And
Dude, I actually am at my parents' beach house right now, and I could literally go drive my boat to go see one of those, and it's definitely curved, man.
Oh, really? Well, I'd like to see evidence of that, because we have people that live there, and they go out there and they film this like all the time. All conditions, all seasons, morning, noon, and night.
I mean, if your source is a GIF, I mean, doesn't that not make it?
Comes from a video, and we've got accompanying weather buoy data so that we can determine what the atmospheric effects were for the day.
There it is. Here, this is a little bit better. Let me see this. Let me bookmark this one.
He's trying to present to you an example, and you're gonna try to listen to it through,
So the observer took a Nikon P900 and took it out to the beach here and barely, like almost dipped it in the water. And then Max zoomed in 83x.
No, I'm using AI to discrepanize this, but yeah, that's what it's saying.
Yeah, well, this was like 10 years ago. This observation. We got thousands and thousands of these. This is just one. It's very popular because the data is very clean and very supportable.
Location 34 knots.
So for the observer at 1 foot, and really the camera was more like 8 inches, but it's easier to just give it a little bit of extra and do calculations off of 1 foot because it makes the mental math easier.
Yeah, I can. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's making more sense. That's exactly what AI is just telling me. Damn. What DJ just sent is pretty crazy as well.
Very little discrepancy between the temperature of the water and the temperature of the air above it, just like a couple degrees, So this means there isn't that much of a differential for optical distortion.
Exactly. No, it definitely means that's a lot when it goes to playing in your role of what you are believing in. No, you're right. Damn. And that looks like Wikipedia as well.
That surf report came from a weather buoy from I think it might have been like California's weather service, whatever that's called.
Let me see this refraction real quick. Hold on.
This image that Killian is showing you is an example of what happens when you set up a camera and do a time lapse in an area that experiences cycles of humidity.
Yeah, I mean, it's like looking at a road from far away and it looks like there's water on it.
Right. So when there is some kind of optical distortion, such as what people claim is atmospheric refraction, it reduces image fidelity. It doesn't clarify it. It causes stretching and it causes compressing. and it will sometimes tilt an image around, like panning it around up and down. But we don't have that evidence at all that's present with the oil rigs. It's in fact very crisp and very clear.
Holy fuck, dude, that second GIF is insane, actually. What the fuck? I mean, dude, that's a high-powered camera lens. Damn.
So this is how our community started. The Nikon P900 super zoom camera, they marketed it as shoot the moon. You can zoom in on what looks like moon craters with this thing. It's amazing. For $1,000 back then, the consumer had access to what looks like military grade optics.
No, literally, that's at least like 4 or 5 miles off the coast.
Well, the oil rigs are distance markers. Hill House and Habitat are 6.5 and 9.5 miles away from the observation point, as confirmed by Geological Survey maps and oil rig maps from the company that still owns these. So when we see the horizon beyond the last rig, we're seeing way beyond 9.5 miles, 10 miles. And because distance gets compressed into smaller and smaller angular size, we could be easily seeing 20 to 30 miles in that tiny narrow band.
Yeah, I was kind of just rough drafting that one, but damn, that's a far distance, dude.
Yeah, but so from 1 foot off the ground, I mean, this should not be possible.
Dude, you can even see the people on the fucking boat.
Right, there's no known meteorological effect or process or anything in physical reality that could do this on a globe. And that's the interesting part.
Bro, I'm like still just looking at this GIF. Like, that's insane. And I fish every single day. So, I mean, I can understand how far that is. That's a high-powered camera right there. I mean, it's a sailboat clearly, and you can see how many people are on that goddamn boat.
Yeah, you can buy a Nikon P900 today. They're going to be used, I think, because they're not making them anymore for like $400.
Dude, that's insane, bro. That's a pretty hefty distance off the shore. I mean, like, that's
right. So here's what happened, right? Like 10 years ago, people were buying these, and they weren't even thinking about like the globe or anything, and they're just taking them on vacation to the beach, and they're happy zooming all the way into things. I mean, looking beyond the bay and seeing a water's edge on the opposite side, and zooming in down the beach and seeing cities and stuff off in the distance. And before long, somebody's like, hold on a second. If Earth is a globe, if Earth is a globe, how come I can see this stuff? This should be like way over the curvature. This stuff should be like thousands of feet below the edge of the globe curve. How come I'm seeing this everywhere? So people started asking questions, and that turned into our community.
I mean, dude, you gotta understand, if we're talking like logistics here, dude, if we were on a globe, you would start seeing curvature around like a mile or 2 miles in. But if we're talking about 14 miles offshore, seeing a boat just steady, just going about its way, that's retarded. That's insane, bro. Look at the windmill GIF. This is crazy. I mean, if this is not AI, that's...
No, this is done by a guy named Dr. John D. Right? And he's at a place in the UK, and he went out on a really clear day where there were no waves and really clear visible conditions. And this is out of an 1.5-hour video, right? Dr. John, he's a PhD in optics as well. So he goes over all of this in his video. He goes over all of the details. He shows you the location, the coordinates, his camera setup, and he even brings up the tracking radar for that ship, right?
Okay, that's what I was about to ask you as well. I was about to ask you that.
Yeah, the ship's called the Shepherd Trader, and it's 12-point-something nautical miles out. And he brings up, I think, 2 different tracking websites to show you the path of the ship and exactly how far out it is, and that he even shows you the ship. He goes over all the details and heights of the ship and shows you that you shouldn't actually be able to see any of the ship at all. here's the screenshots from the video of the calculations and what the ship is and how tall the ship is.
Like it has its coordinates, where it came from, where it undocked from as well.
Yeah, it's got everything. Like this guy's he's a very smart guy, Dr. John D. And he initially set out to try to debunk flat Earth. He's doing high-powered laser tests using different spectrum lasers and shooting them over the surface of water over huge distances and long-distance observations. And he actually became a flat earther in the process. And he's got a YouTube channel where he goes over all these observations in very, very technical detail. But this one's good because we have very distinct distance markers, right? Which is these windmills. And you can see.
Okay, so technically, and I agree with you because that's pretty insane. 13 miles offshore. If you were to add up the circumference of the parent globe that we're on, which I don't believe, 3 miles offshore, you would start to notice a curvature, and that's based off math, by the way.
Yeah. So here's the math for the observation. So he's got his camera set up at 1 meter, which is 3.5 foot. Okay, so that means that you can go to Google, you can look up the Earth curvature calculator, and it will tell you exactly how far away the horizon should be. Right, so it should be at 2.29 miles based off the 3.5 foot observer height. And then the windmill tower on the right, that one's 11 miles away. The closer one on the left is 8 miles. Okay, so it's 11.2 miles to the windmill tower. And it's low tide, so we can see the black part on the bottom of the windmill touching the water. So it says here on the Earth curvature calculator that the bottom 52 feet of the windmill tower should be hidden behind the horizon. But if we have a look at if we have a look at the close-up photo of the windmills, right? So at low tide, you can see that black part at the bottom where the yellow paint's corroded off.
The bottom of the wind turbines meeting the sea should not be observed. Then the low tide mark meaning the sea will not be observed in the video footage. That's a really good point as well. That's actually a great point, to be honest with you. Holy shit. I mean, just based off low tide, having those, based off just, the sea, what it does to things sticking out of the ground, the erosion that it causes. I mean, you can clearly see it on the fucking wind turbines as well, which is insane. Oh my god, this is crazy. It's kind of blowing my mind right now. It doesn't make sense, though. That's the thing. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, it does if you accept the consequences of it. You know what's even more impressive than this? What if I showed you a whole library of long-distance photography using infrared?
Dude, this is insane to me. Because the Earth will, after 3 miles looking offshore, will start, or apparently should start. Let me rephrase it. It should start to see a curvature. And you're telling me that this is 13 miles offshore.
Oh yeah, and it's like I said, we're presenting to you some of our most popular examples, but we've got long distance infrared footage that is just mind blowing. So we've got a guy that goes up in airplanes, to 35,000 feet cruising altitude. He's got seriously expensive camera hardware, like Sony A7s with telephoto lenses that are infrared converted, thousands and thousands of bucks. And he zooms in on the horizon in infrared, man, using lower wavelengths of infrared, 950 nanometers, cuts right through the haze of the distant horizon. Cuts through clouds.
Can you present that one? That's probably a really good one.
Yeah, I'll give you his channel on YouTube, and you can subscribe and go through them.
It's just insane. Okay, so I mean, dude, all the shit that you guys just presented is pretty insane to me, to be honest with you. But Well, what do they get out of telling us that it's wrong at the globe, though? Like, what is the whole? I mean, like, why? Why would they just like blatantly lie about it, though? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we've wrestled with that question for years, man. I've come to the conclusion that it's not lies, like not willful, not intentional deception. That this is like the globe is just, it started off as a convention. It started off as a useful tool for thinking about the world and the context of navigation and astronomy. And it used to never be regarded as true, right? It was just like an idea, a tool. And then people just over time, over the past 500, 600, 700 years, just started to believe that this must be what it is. And I think it's like a big urban myth, man. It's like the most urban myth of urban myths. And so what's happening is people are shoehorning observations, like scientific observations and measurements. They're shoehorning it into the globe to keep it going because they think it has to be true. They don't have to be doing that. And, you know, to me, the consequences of this being a gigantic delusion is almost worse than like a conspiracy to lie to people, because it means we are so far gone as a civilization that, you know, it's probably going to take a lot for us to come back.
Yeah. No, and this is like a whole worldly issue. I mean, this is not just like a country. This is like a big lie that everyone's in cahoots on, and that's my
I don't know
question.
about that, dude. I think people, so like for satellites, right? I think people at NASA, like perhaps at the very tippy top who know things, I think they still think Earth is a globe, and they're still trying to secretly figure out how to send a satellite into orbit around it. And they don't know how to do it and can't, but they want to believe they can.
So you don't think satellites are in the atmosphere?
I don't know what they are exactly. I know there is something going on, but I wouldn't claim to know what it is. But I know for a fact they can't be doing orbital cycles rotating around a ball. That's not what's happening.
Dude, this is like a whole fucking, like, it's a debacle, man. It's like...
Yeah, it's the biggest one.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
what I said.
Oh, sorry, I was sneezing. But, man, I don't know, dude. It's just like, the evidence is there. You're right. But you're going against a lot of heads. And it's almost like to the point where we've been lied to, if it were true. We've been lied to for so long, to the point where it's like you're just going to ask yourself why. And there has to be a reason why, you know. But they have to be like covering up something at least. And do you guys have an idea about what that may or may not be?
So I think some of this was exacerbated by the space race. And what I mean by that is, you know, after World War II, we had this Cold War rivalry with Russia, and they wanted to be the first to dominate space.
Right.
What was really happening here was a projection of technology and capabilities that may not have existed. At least not the way you think about it.
Actually, I do. I really do agree with you there.
But it was being perpetuated by people who believed in the heliocentric globe the entire time. They're not trying to hide the nature of Earth.
You think it was all just it was all a ploy to assert dominance, in a way?
Yeah, I mean, it's to assert technical dominance and scientific discoveries.
But maybe they were playing,
not concealing the nature of Earth.
House, though. They were like NASA was playing Glass House with, or they were just waiting on someone to call their bluff, and no one did. Right.
Well, in more modern times, they have, like the Russians, like the former head of the Russian space agency, Roscosmos. He doesn't think Apollo happened.
I don't even think we went to the moon, to be honest with you, or America went to the moon. But it's insane, man, to like, even look at this shit because, you know, based off of math, if you're, you know, I mean, you don't even have to be a mathematician to understand that when you're looking offshore 3 miles and you're seeing a fucking goddamn ship if it is curved, it should show a curve. You should be looking at half the ship. Like it. You shouldn't even be looking at the base of the goddamn ship.
Yeah, it's even more bizarre, right? Like in infrared, you should be able to see the curve popping out.
Right.
Like it should be really obvious, and it's not. You can see further.
No, you can even see more in a brighter detail of how much we've been like, which is insane. Like, I'm not saying you guys are wrong at all, by the way, but I think there's a little bit more to the story. Something does not add up here.
Yeah, that's a healthy attitude. I really think that is. And that's kind of where I am at with it. There's something totally wrong here.
This doesn't make any sense, man. Like, literally, like, why? Like, I mean, like, they could go as far as just telling us, like, oh yeah, we actually are on a flat Earth. I mean, I guarantee you that just how desensitized everybody is to everything these days, they would appreciate that. But like, they're continuing to hold this one thing.
I reckon there'd be some melts. Oh man, I reckon there'd be some meltdowns if NASA come out tomorrow and said, you know what, y'all, we were lying. It is flat. There's a firmament across it. We just lied. Sorry.
People wouldn't that be great?
Crying. It'd be awesome.
So, you know what, it's like what Matrix is pointing out. Like, okay, let's think through the consequences of this. Suppose that we are right. And we know we're right. I mean, we're presenting this evidence, but what is that going to do to the credibility of academic institutions? You know, scientific research institutions, aerospace industries. What's it going to do to governments and their credibility? Like, the consequences of societal collapse, man.
That's a really good point. Alaskan Malmute, you're right about that as well. There's no money in telling the truth. You're right. I mean, there really isn't.
Yeah.
There's no fiscal value in giving everyone the whole cookie.
It's almost like they've dug in so deep without realizing the consequences of their own delusions. And now they're like too far deep to back out.
Exactly, 100%. They don't give a fuck at this point, man. They're just trying to, stack up imaginary money. I mean, like, dude, there's no even. I mean, like, come on, man. Like,
the money's a tool.
I mean, you die and you go beneath the earth. You don't take that money with you. But these are like, these are fucking devils, man. Like, I think that's pretty disgusting, to be honest with you. It's nasty to see this evidence. Like, it makes a lot of sense, and I'm not gonna like discredit you guys, but it's just disgusting. Because it makes me feel like they are lying about all of it, everything, every single fucking thing.
Yeah, they are, but again, I want to press the point that what they're lying about could be different than what we're wondering. Right? They're not trying to hide flat Earth necessarily at all. They're trying to project capabilities and power, political power and commercial industry power. That is the objective. And they can do this while believing they're on a globe. Like the Apollo astronauts could have been vacationing on Guam during the moon missions, and they could still think Earth is a globe.
I saw like some, I think it was Buzz Aldrin, but he got ran up on the street by, I don't even know who it was, and he was, you can clearly see just off, like, if you're pretty good at reading people in body language and stuff, that some guy was pressing him about not going on the moon. He punched someone in the face.
Yeah, Bart Sibrel. That was the name of the guy. He was a reporter, a journalist. He asked him to swear on the Bible that he had ever gone to the moon.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
And in return, he would have donated a bunch of money to a charity of Buzz Aldrin's choice, but none of the astronauts would swear on the Bible.
Isn't that pretty peculiar? I don't know. That kind of raises an eyebrow or two. I think that's pretty weird.
Yeah, probably because a lot of them remember swearing on a Bible when they took their oath and obligation as entered apprentices of Freemasonry.
Yeah, you have a point. I think it goes a lot deeper than that, but I can kind of follow you there. I mean, I think there's some very tied up shit with this one.
Dude, the Apollo astronauts founded a Masonic lodge on the moon. It's under the Grand Lodge of Texas. This is official history.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm in Texas. I'm literally in Texas. That's insane. That's kind of gross as well. Fuck.
The rabbit hole is deeper than you can imagine. It's deeper than any of us here who've been in the community and researching this all the time. It's deeper than we can even conceive.
Well, what, like, I know you guys probably have the same curiosity about the morality of it, but why? Like, what do you think is the end goal? Like, what's the goal of doing this? Like, what do they get out of it? Like, just money? I mean, it can't just be money. It has to be something else.
I agree. It's not just that.
The money's just cool. They print the money, man. They make as much or as little of it as they want. The money's just.
It has to be something like. There has to be an underlining.
I'll give you my context. I think this is feeding into the notion of a purely scientific, materialistic cosmology that's devoid of a creator.
Can you dig into that?
Yeah, they're hiding the existence of God in this world. This cosmology is a creation of his. That's what I personally think.
Fuck, actually, holy shit. Yeah, that's insane, actually, because, I mean, we did learn all throughout, growing up, the Big Bang Theory, which doesn't even make sense in itself if you study that
Right.
stuff.
It's a joke. Yeah, I got to go for about 15 minutes. I'll be back.
That's insane, bro. It's absolutely retarded. Dude, you're fucking me up right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I got an even longer observation. This one's one of my favorite ones because it's crystal clear conditions, and it's in Utah over the Great Salt Lake. So we don't have any waves or anything like that, or we don't have much humidity. Okay, and this guy, right? Here's a GIF from the video, right? It's just a clip from the full video that's in high definition, but he's zooming across 21 miles. Okay, so over on the other side of the lake, 21 miles away.
21 miles.
21 miles, right? So over 21 miles on a globe, there should be 293 foot of curvature.
Of course. Dude, this is insane.
Like a 30-story building, essentially. Right,
You're
so
telling
he's
me
just got
this
his...
is across Utah?
Yeah, Great Salt Lake, right? So this is the guy's setup. This is the guy's location.
That's the camera, though?
Yeah, it's a P1000, right? So it's an even better one than the P900 that we were talking about before. So this one's got 125x optical zoom. It's kind of like carrying a telescope around, right, in your pocket. These cameras are insane.
Dude, that little fucking thing can go that far into the goddamn abyss.
Yeah, they're like the size of a regular DSLR camera.
Dude, that is insane, actually. Wow. And that lake is not...
This is what it looks like before he zooms in. Okay, so that's just the view from standing behind that camera that you can see there. Camera's set up at 5 foot height. Okay, and then he's got a buddy over on the other shoreline 21 miles away. Okay, so here's a snapshot of what it looks like on the shoreline that he's going to be zooming across to. Okay, so this is what it looks like over there. Okay, we can see a big giant white smokestack and a big giant shoreline. Okay, so that's what it looks like, and then this is what it looks like from 21 miles away. So he does it during the day, and he does it again during the night as well. Right, so...
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can see the entire smokestack, you can see the shoreline, you can see the light reflecting off the water and everything.
I mean, you can almost see it clear at night.
Yeah, it's nice and clear at night because we got the lights as like a reference.
Yeah, I mean, like
But
the reference point.
That's the distance there, right? That's the that yellow line.
That's pretty retarded, man. That's kind of sketching me out.
Well, check this out. This is a close up of the smokestack, and then here's the smokestack from 21 miles away.
And you can still see like the perfect reflection of those lights on the water.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got the law of reflection, and then we've got 293 foot of missing curvature. And once again, we got that horizon, right? The horizon should be at 2.7 miles.
Yeah,
from 5 foot observation height. Okay, so there should be that shoreline that you can see where the lights are reflecting off. It should be 223 foot obstructed.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll post the full video that this is from.
No,
Anyone else wants to watch it?
I can.
So on top of that, right? They actually they wait till it gets dark, and then they have like a really high-powered laser, and they set the laser up on the tripod at 5 foot, and he shoots the laser across the surface of the water, and you can see the laser on the other side, right? So here's some snapshots of the laser. Yeah, so that's the laser beam, and then this is what it looks like from the observer. We can see the laser beam.
What the fuck? Okay, that's the craziest shit I've seen.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
crazy. That's why it's one of my favorite ones. This one because it
that's
does
a
the
high-powered
observation.
laser like that. That's very,
super high-powered laser.
and that's like looking straight at the observer, right?
Yeah,
dude, that's retarded.
Yeah, so
Like
they actually have a laser each, right? So it's Taboo Conspiracy. That's his name that he goes by, or his channel. He's an attorney, and then he's got his buddy who's an engineer on the other side of the lake, and they both have these high-powered lasers, and they both shoot the lasers towards each other, and they can both each see the other person's laser beam. But not only can you see the laser beam, but you can actually see the laser beam reflection off the
water. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty crazy. So we got the observation during the day, then the observation during the night, and then the laser test.
The night observations are absolutely blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, the night observation is super clear.
I mean, because like the water plays a big factor in seeing what kind of curvature, if there was one, right? Yeah. I mean, you can base the reflection. I mean, even if it was curved, right? Like, hypothetically speaking, you guys are right. The math isn't adding up. But if there was a curvature, you can base the reflection off of the light that you're seeing, and you can do the math on the discrepancy between how curved the Earth hypothetically is, and it's just lining up like a flat. It's just lining up flat.
Exactly, yeah. It's working like the law of reflection is, working how it would work on a flat surface.
That's insane, dude. That's insane. And I've been at that lake before. I never even just like thought to do anything like that, but that's insane, dude.
All I gotta say
what's interesting that I noticed. Oh, sorry, AG, go ahead, man.
No, you're good. I was just saying welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that we go over here. We're just showing real world observations and then asking people to use their critical thinking skills and see what they think about it.
But why is everyone so hostile about? I mean, dude, if any normal person sees what I just saw, I mean, like, I don't understand how you deny it.
Well, it's kind of like some people are in touch with their ego, right? They're in control of their ego. They're and they're they have a realistic, logical way of thinking. But other people, the globe's kind of like a religion in a way. Like it's something that's deeply ingrained as a belief system. That it's their worldview, and they've held that from a young age. I think it's like they go into like cognitive dissonance mode where they're trying to cope with the situation and they're trying to reject it. So they'll, instead of actually like looking at the information like you did, they'll put their blinders on and they'll try to like, some people will say, oh, this is CGI, right? The flat earthers have faked this. And other people will say, oh, they're lying about the location, and you have to spend ages going over the coordinates and telling them to go to Google Earth and go stand in the same place and blah, blah, blah. Different people cope differently, or other people will just completely reject this and say, well, what about Mars, right? What about the footage from Mars? We have 4K footage from Mars. And I just don't want to talk about the Earth at all. Different people cope differently.
I mean, dude, like that 4K. Okay, I mean, I can understand what they're saying, but that looks like Arizona.
Yeah, or Devon Island in Canada.
I mean, like, come on, man. And that's the whole reason. It's like they believe everything they see. And no, but like this is not like seeing it. The math is backing y'all's claim. That's what I'm telling you. It's I've believed everything I've seen, but I never really thought about it like, and I've never seen like evidence like what y'all presented. That's insane.
Yeah, most people haven't. Like, look, have a look at this. Right, this is this black line I drew. That's 2.7 miles away. That's where the horizon should be. Okay, so on a globe, you shouldn't be able to see any water past that point.
Right.
And anything beyond that would start to dip behind the horizon. I always use this analogy for people, right, just to put it into perspective how much curvature there should be, right? If you had the Titanic, where the cameraman is, and the Titanic's 175 foot tall, right? Just say that the Titanic was going to sail over to the other shoreline of the lake. At 10 miles, the bottom 66 foot of the Titanic would be hidden behind the curvature. And then by the time the Titanic got to the other side of the lake, you wouldn't be able to see any of it. It would be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But we see the shoreline on the other side of the lake.
Yeah, and that's like what's blowing my mind right now. It's like there's no way you would even see a reflection of a light.
Yeah, exactly.
Why? Why? Like, why? That's the only thing that's going through my mind right now. I was like, why would they lie about that? And I get what you said. It could be like, it's a form of, I mean, I would honestly say these people are like Nuremberg, or they're just in denial about, and it might be an ego thing as well, but they don't want to know the truth. I feel like people just don't want to know.
You ever heard the story of the Emperor's New Clothes?
Say that one more time.
The Emperor's New Clothes.
No, I have not. I have not.
I'll share something in the side chat.
I feel like everyone should be like open to like listening to different POVs, but I mean, how can you deny? If you know math and physics, I mean, how can you deny?
No. Most people have a misinterpretation of what flat earthers are claiming because of all the propaganda in the media. Most people think that we're claiming a flat planet, right? Like a flat disk planet that floats around in the globe Earth version of outer space. Whereas that's not what we're claiming at all, right? We're claiming a completely different system where you would think of the Earth more like the foundation or the floor of this system that we live in, rather than actually claiming to know the shape of the Earth. Right? We're not claiming that. In this context, we just mean flat, as in most of the surface area that we know of is covered in water, and there's no drop over distance, right? That's what we mean by flat Earth, not a flat planet, not a disk in space, or anything like that.
It's just super crazy. What the fuck, man?
Well, they've convinced everyone that everything is the opposite of what they experience, right? We all experience it as flat and stationary, but they'll tell you, no, actually, you're so small and it's so big. Really, it looks flat, but it's actually curving at this certain rate.
And so, wait, what this, hold on, let me get this out of my face real quick, hold on. But this person, AMG, or AXG just presented in the side chat. It's almost like a, in a way, it is like, Nuremberg. you're taught at a young age to believe something, and it's almost like if you were to hear it, because it's almost like a foundation for yourself. If you were to hear anything different, it's just like you refuse, or you're just in denial about it. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
like even if you might think or even have like a skepticism about it, you're not gonna like, you know, go against what you've been taught in like school or like somewhere where you're graded on it. And it's so hard. It really is. Like, you can't wake up people like that. I mean, it really is hard to, you know.
I posted something else too that's related to that, because that's kind of the point I was getting to when I made a reference to the Emperor's New Clothes, is a quote that Tesla apparently said about Einstein.
Go for it.
I posted it in the side chat.
Einstein's relativity work is a magnificent mathematical garb which fascinates, dazzles, and makes people blind to the underlying errors. The theory is like a beggar clothed in purple, whom ignorant people take for a king. Its exponents are brilliant men, but they are metaphysicists rather than scientists.
Yeah, that's pretty deep. Holy fuck. But, wow. That's really tearing a new asshole for that guy. Wow.
You should read his booklet. Einstein wrote a booklet called The Cosmic Religion.
Bro, fuck.
And at the end of the book, a chapter called Aphorisms. He quotes himself like a bunch of times. He writes his own quotes and quotes himself in his own book about his own thoughts.
There's just so much information to take in. It just doesn't make any sense, dude. Just, like what you guys are making sense. Don't get me wrong, but like,
Thanks. I told you earlier, we're the most clear-headed thinkers you'll probably run into.
It's just like what my whole like reasoning, like, clearly the math is not mathing, but the math is mathing based off you guys' claims. What I'm getting at is why. What's the bigger picture here, guys? Like,
You're trying to replace yourself back into existence now that you've been knocked clean out of it.
Dude, maybe the Matrix movie. Maybe that's what's going on, man. We just found out the simulation's really flat because it takes too much computing power to make it curved and globular, so...
I can't even get over the fact that that's 21 miles away and that camera is like seeing a reflection of the fucking lights. That's insane to me. How does that not blow anyone else's mind?
That's what we wonder. We talk to people all day, every day for years, and we record our interactions on YouTube and Rumble. We've got 10 years of 24/7, 365 around-the-clock live streaming. And I ask that same question. How come more people's minds aren't blown when we bring this up? What usually happens is people lose their minds and get pissed at us.
Like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Like, this is insane. I mean, if there was a curve, it would happen, like, you'd probably see more than, like, less than half of that fucking big-ass cigarette sticking out of the fucking soil. This is insane, dude. You would not be, if it was curved, you would not be able to see the reflection off of that fucking water. That's ridiculous.
You wanna see a really insane one? I'll post it for you.
Go for it. I mean, we might as well. That's insane to me. What the fuck? Bro, that's fucking ridiculous. What? What? Even the fucking, like, light, Dude, the night pictures are kind of fucking insane to me, though. Those are really weird. I mean, you can clearly see that it's just staunch, stern, flat. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Here's another one in the side chat while Gemsy's finding what he was going to post. This is a different place, right? This is in Canada at a nice little lake on a still day. And what this guy does is he actually holds the camera as close to the surface of the water as possible. He says it's about 3 inches height. And when he zooms in, you can see a couple of peninsulas on the right-hand side. Okay, the second peninsula in the distance is 13.8 miles away, I think. 13.8 miles away. Okay, so when we do the math on this one, from a 3-inch observation height, the horizon should be at 0.6 miles, kind of like where that red line is drawn.
Right.
But we can see the entire peninsula going out and touching with the water.
And so,
that should be hidden by 100.
I got a question. On the top image, it says 3.8 miles. When he zooms 13. 13.8. When he zooms in, is it that rock on the bottom image? Is it, because I can't, side chat, but is it that rock that I'm looking at on the bottom image, but just zoomed in past it? Or am I tweaking? You see that rock that's kind of on the top image? It has a rock and then it goes down and on the far right, that rock is in the bottom image. Am I correct?
The bottom image. No, that's a peninsula. There's two. Okay, so have a look at the zoom footage, right? The GIF. Okay, you can see one peninsula, like a little rocky peninsula, right? So in the top image, you can see it on the right hand side of the image. Okay, so you can see that one on the right. I'm not sure of the distance to that one, but there's a second one beyond that, and that's 13.8 miles.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So that's not even the one I was looking at.
Yep. Look at the one in the distance. That should be hidden
he's
by
going way further than I thought.
Yeah. 13.8 miles. That's like, 20 kilometers or something. More.
Dude, he's going way... Okay, hold on.
Yeah, these cameras are insane, man.
What the fuck? It's kind of like pissing me off.
This one is an infrared across the Atlantic Ocean near the coast of Iceland, and it's an overview across the Pacific. Above the Atlantic Ocean, it's 1,120 kilometers. It's the biggest water level you've probably ever seen.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. But it does. You know what I mean?
That is 660 miles.
That's fucking retarded. Dude.
It's done with LiDAR, and they're scanning above the sea or the ocean. And this is the image that we get from it. It's infrared.
Yeah, when most people think of satellites taking pictures, they think of satellites pointed straight down at the Earth, like Google Maps, right? But this is sideways looking. This is called a limb view. So it's not looking straight down, but it's looking straight out the side. Boom.
I
love
it. But like, why, man? Like, other than money, like, I get it. Like, other than money, other than like, technological dominance, but like, why? I mean, there has to be like a bigger.
What if it's a religious belief?
What if they're hiding something even worse?
What if
Yeah, right. Like, what if this is for our own good?
I mean, it very well might be. Fuck. It just doesn't make any sense.
What if it's just scammers scamming?
And yeah, I mean, fuck, you might be right too. Shit. It could be as simple as that. But like that would just make you even more shitty, to be honest with you. But I mean, yeah, they could very well be on that kind of vibe. I don't know. I've studied physics my whole life. I just got a degree in physics, but this doesn't. I've never seen anything like this. It's pretty insane. It's like retarded, actually. I'm still shocked at what DJ sent with the windmills. That one blew my fucking head off. Like, literally. Because you shouldn't even be able to see the fucking... I mean, look at it. You shouldn't even be able to see that sailboat either. Like, what the...